Hello, 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 hello. Warno's first modded map. As you know, for these tournaments, the start's always absolutely insane because I get pinged by about 20 different people. Oh, my opponent didn't answer. And I've got a shadow link and everything. So I'm just shilling my videos. So I'm just shilling my videos. Oh no. So hello, how's it going, everybody? Warno modded map. Wonder tournament. Tournament. Whoops. And yeah, it's streaming now. Where's the at stream? Whoopsie daisy. At stream notification. Just shilling the video, guys. You know, it's a big part of it. If nobody watches it, then nobody watches it. I wonder if I can at everybody. That's probably not a good idea. Wowie. Yeah, let's not do that. So, yeah, this is the map. For those of you who haven't seen, this is one of the modded maps. This is one of the modded maps. It is a map that is modded. It is a modded map. And I'm just doing the draft for game one. We got a poll up. Will Hippie be integer? Yes or no? No is currently winning with 62% of the vote. Not happy to see that. Not surprised though. No, lots of haters about. Lots of haters. Oh yeah, have I been unbanned from Twitch yet? Maybe I can stream it on Twitch as well. Let's find out. Let's find out if I've been unbanned on Twitch yet. I have been unbanned off Twitch. So now I need to log in. Just log in into Twitch, and my opponent is still drafting. What the heck? Great, now I gotta open up my emails. Yeah, it's always a bit, there we go. Thank you, Pastor. Did you get in, by the way? I know people aren't going to be. Have we got? Are the admins actually here? I did ask them. I did ask them to be here. Box said he'd be here. He's not. Nalid's obviously online, but he never helps out. Classic Nalid. Bulba's on his phone, so I'm not sure how much he can do. Oh, great. I'm like that chicken that makes the bread, and you know, everybody wants to eat the bread. Nobody wants to help moderate the bread in the opening stages of the tournament. Thankfully, my opponent still hasn't. My opponent still hasn't responded, although now he has. Now he has. Well, this is going to be an absolute luster cluck. Looks like none of the other admins are responding. Well, for the whole reason why I host it on Yes as opposed to doing it myself is to get the admins to help out. So this is the map. This is the map for game one, right? And as you can see, it's actually Geisa, but the normal 1v1 Geisa happens somewhere else. Where, I can't really remember. I can't remember. Where does it happen? It's like here, right? Yeah, it is. It's here. So there's one zone there, one zone there. Whereas now the map actually takes place in the back tanks at the back there. Yeah, interesting. So it looks like I'm gonna have to sort that out. So, because it's quarter past now, which means that anybody that's not showing up just gets the boot, basically. You didn't bother looking at them. You looked at the one that I played you on, the loop one. And yeah, we're just waiting for game one to start. It's going to be a bit of a slow burner for the first few minutes, and then obviously it picks up over the course of the day. So just a little bit of patience, please. I just need to... So we've got one reserve left. Everybody else is just going to get a free win, basically. Apart from... Well, I'm supposed to pop out. It's weird to see Atlan not being here, actually. I expect them to be here. Right, okay, great. So that's all sorted out. We only had one reserve, so everybody else that people don't show up get a free win, basically. Just waiting for my opponent to host, but I'll show you my my deck. So I've got a lot of people messaging me. Let's have a look. What's going on with this PACT guy? Is he actually in the... Is he actually signed up? He's not, so I'm not sure what he's on about. So my opponent's still changing his deck, although with it being a 40-minute game... Yeah, looks like none of the admins are here except me and Nalid. And Nalid's online, but he won't do anything. He's got the nice green circle there to show that he's online, but he never helps. So right, looks like I'm going into the game. This is a new version of Geisa. You've obviously not seen this before. It's different. So these are the spawns, right? And most of the battle fights for this town, whereas in the old version of that you'll remember, on ranked, one team spawns here, one team does actually spawn back here, but the main fighting happens here, whereas now it's happening here, so it is very different. Right, he hosted. Looks like I'm going in game. That's a shame, actually, but just about the other admins not helping me, but you know, it happens. So I need NATO. I'm up against Integer for round one. The first round's always the hardest in terms of... right, so what's he playing? 35Y. So he's going to spam helicopters all day, every day. So we... Whoa, what happened to all my stuff? Oh, this is the wrong div anyway. Still, though, lost a bunch of units, though. I'm not sure where they went. So AA... I feel like I need more AA than that, but to be honest, 3 Ihawks, 6 Rolands, 6 of those and 8 of those is probably sufficient. Then I've got one of the best forward deployed openers in the game. I told him I'd bring tanks, but I'm not going to bring a single tank. And we are ready. So the only thing left to do is to... what the heck? Somebody's already finished one of their games. How did that happen? So we're just hitting with the hippie there. Hit him with the integer. Oh, I forgot to hit him with the integer. I didn't have time to. I actually made him one, you see. Right, so we're in game. And looks like we got about 5 dropouts or something. It is what it is. I'm going to close the Discord now. I don't want to be reading that during my own game. Deal with all those problems later. I said if people don't show up by half past, then you just get the win. What's the mod? Can't you see? Can't you tell? This is obviously a different map, right? Sadly, we're on what I perceive to be the bad side, having played this map exactly 0 times. I'd rather have a more covered approach to the to the zones. I'd rather have a more covered approach to the zones, but it is what it is. Obviously, I haven't played this, so I couldn't possibly say whether or not it's balanced. But I will try and put a guy here, just in case. We know what integers like. So, I guess this is probably the right way. And, yeah, I assume this is supposed to... so golf is where we're supposed to meet. It looks really weird, though. Like, it feels like I'm further away, but I'm not. We're the same far away. This map is tiny. No, it isn't. So this will be the middle, and of course, he's got forward deployed as well, so I'll have to watch out for that. So we'll get the VLRA 20s out in case, well, when inevitably there are helicopters, and I think I'm gonna get to here at the same time as him. Maybe it's kind of hard to tell. So we'll try and take that, because that seems like a good sort of reinforcement road, and so on. So we'll probably get rid of one of these, bring 2 of those. That there, that there, that there, that there, and then the AMX down here. So there we go. Yeah, it's a modded map tournament. Could you not tell from the title? You know the title of the video where it says modded map tournament? Warno's first modded map tournament, something like that. Oh well, it's pretty early in the morning in the States, I know. So we'll try and get a... Looks like I can actually deploy on this road, which is useful. So try and get some guys up to there. I could really use an AMX there, because if he's trying to get into this part, then I should just kill him. But that starts further back. Having said that, how fast is it off-road? 72. So it's probably faster to just start here. Obviously, you don't want to go through the trees. But then, yeah, okay. What's this? Oh, yeah, I forgot to... So I'm just going for all the middle points. Like, obviously, hotel would be nice to have, but I think if I can take this, don't really have to worry about hotel. These guys are not exceptional optics anymore, but they're 9 men for 35 points, which these days isn't bad, given the Darexflation. It's actually quite good deal now. So, I don't know, get them to there. I don't know about CVs. I should probably open 2. Echo Golf and Charlie Alpha Delta, etc. So, that should be a car. Probably won't open with the, I think. I've been pinged a bunch more times. Right. So, Bulba's helping out. Bulba's woken up. He's on his phone, though, so it'll be a bit slow. But we've got an admin now, so that's sorted. We only need 1, apart from me. Sea Power. I've got no idea what you're on about, mate. As everybody knows from watching these tournaments, these one-day tournaments, the first round is always like a... My head is all over the place, because I'm being pinged by loads and loads and loads of people. And, you know, so we probably don't need this berets. And then we can buy a couple Milan 2 cars. Although I don't know where is he gonna come from, do you know what I mean? So I could... There's just so much ground for him to infiltrate. Like, if he comes over here, then I've had it, right? He'll just sort of start showing up in weird places. So that is a problem. And then, like, this, he probably gets there, right? I should have brought the M48 tanks, but I didn't. So that's a mistake. Of course, we've forgotten about the town itself, which is arguably the most important part. So we're only opening one CV. And we'll go for Echo, and then this one, and then we'll go from there. It's just, obviously, we need the AA everywhere because of the... because we don't know where his helicopters are going to show up. He's very, very good with those. So, that looks like a road. Can we afford Green Berets? We cannot. Having one guy in the town is really rough. But, okay, so do I need 2 here? Probably not. Probably don't need anybody there. So what we can do is switch that out, because we need a recon there, right? Well, he starts a bit further away. Because we've, of course, got the AMX-10RC. So I guess we could just have this. Although we've got 2 there, so we don't really need 1 here. Although this one can cover the mid. We've opened with a lot of these, and I actually think he's probably not going to open helicopters because he knows about them, so he won't do it. So this AMX here can sort of hold that, but not really if there's a guy there. So we could use a Heimat Schutzen, I suppose. I mean, that's really all we can afford. And the... Because these guys need to get over here. And I'm not sure who gets to the church first. Really not. And then he'll bring out the LGBTs, right? But then we've got those as well. So I'm thinking, take this, this, and then Delta sort of, because if we've got all this, then Delta's weak anyway. So that's my plan. In terms of AFK units, this is that Heimat Schutzen we spoke about earlier. He's ready too. And this one, you know what, let's send it over here. And if this doesn't materialize, then if this does materialize, then at least we'll be here. We'll be able to shoot him anyway, so that should solve that problem. And we've got 2 here, one of which I think I should have, well, whatever. If we leave it on this road, we can always just send it over here. Because they're French, they're really fast off roads. All the French vehicles are in this game. And what is this? The last AA truck, so we'll just put that there. And yeah, we'll see. Alright, good luck, have fun. I'm not going to be checking the chat while I play because that would be cheating, or at least it would be dishonourable. So I'm just going to close that. But the last thing I read was something about people asking me to have tea, and I'll end the poll. 45% of you believe I'm going to lose. So I'd like to take the time to thank the generous channel joiners. They're the ones making all this possible. I put $50 into this tournament, and that's the channel joiner money. That's the channel joiner money right there. So, you know, if you want to help out, you can subscribe as a paid subscriber thingy. If you don't want to, no problem. Just like the videos, comment on the videos. It basically makes YouTube recommend them to more people. And thank you for joining us on the Warno's, the world's first Warno 1v1 modded maps tournament, which is what this is. So, okay, so there are the helicopters. Yikes. Got that. Oh, mate, we lost a bunch of guys there. That is rough. We also appear to have lost the AMX-10RC. Start buying these. Oh, he killed everybody in mid, so that's obviously not fantastic. Oh, he outranges me. Oof. He's over water, so he can't do anything. That's why we went for that. He took that one out. Looks like we've taken this. Is there anybody over here? I lost both of those, but we're dueling him. Doing alright here, taking out his infantry in the vehicles. Just, that's obviously a huge issue back there. He's put somebody over here. That's the same one from before. I'm not sure what that was, actually. That was weird. So, we've sorted some things out, but not others. And this guy has AT. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have AT. So, okay, so that was big. We took out that BMD2. This needs to move. It's dead. It's too late for it. Yeah, they don't miss at that range. And, okay, so we're getting in here. We can buy some air mobiles just to shore it up a bit. He definitely sees that. Question is, can he do anything about it? So we're going to actually send this back here. Send that over there. Get you over to here. You down to there. I'm not sure where the reinforcement roads are. Try and get like a gazelle cannon over there just so we can see, because we literally... Oh no, I need another air mobiles, because look, he's broken through here basically, which is the big problem. Is that BMD2? It probably is. Sell this. No, that descent is still in there. Is he just cheesing it a bit, or... I'm not sure what's going on there. We are on a +3. It's about to go up more because of this zone here. And we're in his back line, right? So it gets very difficult for him to do anything. Having said that, oh, yikes. Oh, no, 2 shots, 2 hits. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. There's actually just loads of them there. So that starts to make a lot more sense. So we're missing them all because he keeps moving them. And what happens if... It's a very risky strategy. Land, unload, unload. He's probably not going to make it. Oh, no, I'm losing these all. So that died in one pass. He's getting quite lucky with that. But it is my fault for bringing him. And not bringing something a little bit more reliable. I see a cooler. It's going to kill me. So we lost that. He's taken this. We can't reinforce it. Need Fliegerfaust and stuff. That's not got smoke, so it's dead. Okay. These Strelas are really annoying. Okay, that's obviously a big issue. It's got no HP. I'm wondering if I can just... Well, we know that he's got the Strelas. Oh, that's still up. Oh, yikes. We'll just buy 2 of these and hope we can beat him. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get him. We're gonna get him because we've got 2 and he's got 1. Gets us on the rebound, but we get him. So I don't know if it was worth it. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Who knows? So that's an LGB. He sees this. He's going for this. No, he's not. He's going for the race car. That's dead. Yeah, you can't save... The LGBTs are broken in this game. They just never will fix that. So gotta be careful. Problem is that this is probably going to get... Oh, it's dead. It's already dead. Because you... Oh, okay. He didn't actually do it properly. Okay, so there's a bad guy. Probably not going to be able to kill him. And we'll get one of these. I could really use an Eyehawk over here. And we lost that Heimatschützen. He's not managed to get a CV in over here yet, but sort of, you know. So we can shoot that with this, and that will help even the odds there. Okay. Where's my... I need another CV. This is 45 points. What? Okay. Oh, yikes. Will we win? Okay, the first round of his gun killed me, but we killed him. This is dead. You see, even if we retreat into the forest, he still maintains perfect LOS on us because the game is broken. That's a CV. Trying to kill it. Get this. Get this. We need to sort these out. What do you mean by Winchester? Sort of rounds. I'm not sure what's going... Oh yeah, it's also got short range missiles. So this is probably going to die now, simply because the Strela's over here. No. Stralas didn't go for me. I'm trying to get the LGBT. I'm firing all my missiles. That's 3 missiles. Oh, we got it. We got it. So that was really powerful, actually. Got that. That's good news. This is obviously very bad. And over here, we should be alright for now. He killed whatever was over here. Oh yeah, I had some high match shots in there and they died. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm trying to kill that Strela. See if we could kill that Strela. This guy is still trying to kill that and he's having no luck. Yikes. So this man is probably going to survive on 1 HP. It'll show up later and upset me a bit. Putting that over there. Really need to kill that because for some reason all our guys are missing. Oh no! Come on, hit! Oh, I didn't do anything! What? That was a pretty funny fight. That's an AA piece, so we should probably kill that. Ah! No! Oh, whoa, that was close. Ah, you missed! It's dead. Can't survive that, mate. Dodo moment. Right, so get this forwards. There's some ammunition for that. Yeah, this is so dead right now. He just keeps buying those. Oh, it's the LGB. Okay. Oh, that was huge! That was a huge hit! Wow! Oh, that one missed. That's alright. If we could kill the LGBT, it's so huge right now. Oh, mate, that's massive. Colossal. That guy's still alive. That Spetsnaz Gru killed the Green Berets. So much for special forces, eh? It's a shame this is out of rounds, because imagine if it wasn't. So we'll get this guy up to here, and then into there, because we know there's just a meta squad there. This is obviously a big problem. I just can't kill this. I need another plane. It's all planes. All planes. All game, all plane. Get this guy into that house. Yeah, he's obviously sorted that one out. That's getting quite low. Maybe we can kill that. I need to buy less garbage. Nice. And then we'll swing by over here. Oh, hello. Oh, what? Yikes. It was not nice at all. That I really couldn't afford to lose that. That was poor play from me. Trying to get in over here. No, this is obviously not going to work. Get this guy back. And yeah, over here we're not winning that fight, it seems. But there's actually nobody in here, which means that we can get in here, that way. Which is good. Oh, hello. Enemy spotted. And he's actually got vision on all that, so we actually can't get in there until we kill that. So, need to sort this out over here. Yeah, his stuff's a lot better than mine in that kind of situation. I don't have any IPs, right? I don't know if I can send stuff back. I know there's AA here, but I don't know if there's AA here. To be honest, I need to kill this guy, but he's about to vanish anyway. He's literally about to disappear in front of my very eyes. Look at him go. Look at him go. There we go. Apparently we got him. Right, there's Nighthawk there. I'm sort of hoping... So he is trying to sneak people in over here. No, what is that turning? Not a very pleasant turning circle. Wow, we almost got him. So we'll get the... Hello. Apparently he had a guy behind me, just straight over the Eyehawk. Okay, that's fair enough. Outplayed, I guess. Oh, yikes. I should have landed that. So we're now out of fighters. Oh, I hit that as well. This Ihawk's really letting me down. Yeah, so he's dead. That actually managed to land a CV in here, which is hilarious. So it'll be an infantry CV and it'll be behind this house. What? I don't understand. Where is it? That's so weird. We'll buy a second Ihawk. Put it over here. Whoa, whoops. So there it is. He's just hiding it very well. So we'll get this up to here. We need some like Rolands. Oh, I really need some arty to be honest, but can't really afford it. So we got him. So we need to back this. He's gonna blob up the helicopters. The integer classic. This needs to leave, but it hasn't capped the zone yet because it takes so long to cap zones. Move the building he was in. Put these behind. I wasted my fighters. They got baited out. So, okay, so we need another CV over here. Can't get him there. Still on a plus 127 minutes, but we're bleeding so heavily here. Lots of blood every... What is that? There we go. Miss. Nothing like a cheeky 60% accuracy. And apparently he's got a fight around here, but we can't see him with all our Ihawks, etc. It's not sufficient, apparently. But there he is. We routed him at least. So he won't be coming back for a little while. But he will be coming back, because he's not dead. There's a guy. And we're going to struggle to kill that, actually. Actually, I guess we could just drop this on him. So that guy's still there. He's killing everybody. That'll be another CV coming in there. So we need to get this back here. Back here and up here. Yep, CV, as predicted. Has this got rounds in it? It does. So we got the Rolands. Oh, this one's going that way. Okay. Okay. Wait for him to overextend and then maybe we can get him. He's only got 1 HP. And yeah, this is obviously in there. He's got that Spetsnaz guy over there. Come on. Too much AA really, but I'm forced to purchase it, otherwise he's going to kill me. So, don't have too much of a choice here. But we killed his LGBTs, right? So that is huge. We can't do anything about that guy. One of these days it'll hit. Not today though. But that guy's really dead because, of course, he doesn't have AT. My opponent has IFVs. I do not. Yikes. So this is how he plays it with the helicopters. He just blobs them up. And then I can't really kill him. Especially with the way he micros them. Good micro from my opponent. So, try and get that over to there, maybe. This has now just stopped trying, apparently. That's a lot of guys. Oh, hello. Where's my Ihawk? Should be hitting that guy. It's just not aiming. It's on attack move, but apparently that's not good enough. Okay. Right, the Roland's finished him off. We really need to sort this out. AA Hilo hit me. But yeah, once he gets it in there, the tick's gonna stop, right? We're not actually in range to shoot that. So we need to, basically what we need to do is put another Roland 3 here. Get some air mobiles in there and some HIMARS. And I really would like some artillery, but I just can't afford it. I would also love a Milan 2 there, but I just can't afford it. What's that shooting at? Okay. What? What's this? We need a unit here as well, but... Oh yeah, 35 points, I can get that in actually. So yeah, we're not getting back in there, that's just not going to work out. This is too exposed, I think. I think I need to get it back. And yeah, so he's +3 now. And it'll be +4 in a second once Golf finishes capping. Where are the +2s? I guess, yeah, this is a +2, that's why. That's why. So we do need to sort this out. So I would like... The problem with is that he's got the Strela 1s over there, so we can't really deal with it properly.
I like money.
Stacy Dan subscribe to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So how do we deal with it if we can't kill him? How do we deal with it? I need like a mortar or something, because we need to get in here, but... You know, easier said than done. It's apparently going that way. And you know what? We're just going to leave that there to keep scout, keep vision up. This needs to be over here. Sugar, right? He's obviously stacked that full of ATGMs now, so that's going to be a problem. He knows about the CV apparently. It's all about the luck now, whether or not this dies. Okay. It was, of course, all skill. And now we need to sort this out, but how? How do we do that? When, like, this is my reinforcement road. Oh, yikes, they're all dead. I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do there. Because I can't move across that road, right? I guess I didn't see this one here. I could have come in this way. So I'm loath to pass over the enemy Strela blob, so we're obviously not going to be doing that today. Okay. So yeah, you see he's sitting just out of range there. And we need a mortar over here, really. Because we could definitely take all this back. If we had a smoke mortar, we could just smoke mortar this. And we could just send that one in. So let's sort that out. Right, great. Oh, okay. So he's still shooting me through the smoke there. This guy is in serious trouble. I actually thought I sent the reserve pioneer over there, but I'm clearly not. So on a map this big, I think this might actually be preferable. Over here, need to get in the buildings, really. Apparently he's already killed a Flieger fast with that. They die quite fast, I guess. Get this guy up to there. We don't have enough AA there, really. Roland can't really do much. So, my 2 Milans beat his 1 Milan. And that Spectating grew from before is actually still there. So, I'm going to go for that Strela. Okay, so those are his fighters. The Roland 2s just aren't doing anything. You see that he's actually just killing them. Gotta be careful, you know. But there you go, there's some Strelas. Hopefully I can get the bomb off before they shoot. The chances of them both hitting are very, very, very low. And in that case, neither of them hit. The Eyehawk really not doing me any favours. This is bad, though. Really need to get a guy in here. BMD blobbing his way in. Come on, team. Right, you can stop that smoke now. You're now hurting your own team by doing that. And, yeah, we'll buy this for some fire support. Not sure what's going on there. Supply, but... So we need to sort this out. But how? Oh, yikes, he's got guys that are dead up there. Yeah, that's just not working out. This is really bad over there. Over here, he's got a lot of people. Keep moving forwards. I'm sure we can push him out. Where's the Eyehawk? You see, he's trying to get people in here so that he can send them through and upset me for the rest of the game. Very much an integer strategy, always does that. So we're both firing arm burst at this, but alas, it's not doing anything. He's overtaken us in points. We just weren't fast enough there, but even if we take this, that's not sufficient. We also need people here. So we're going to send these guys over here. What happened to this, right? And then get that to there. There's the CV. Well, I really need this IHOC to do something, but alas, no. He's sending that out the zone. I wonder if it'll disappear or not. I need to kill that. I don't have a choice. I need to dive it. He's flying over all the Rolands there. All the Rolands. He survived, but so did we. All the Rolands. And we took out the CV. Woohoo. So now, he's still on a +2. We need to take this. So, that ought to do it. And we know we put a BMD2 in here because we saw him do it. He's going for the Rolands. Have these got rounds? They do? Oh, but we know there's like a guy in there, right? From last time. We know. So, start hitting this. Start shooting that. Interesting. So, what happened to... There it is. Right, we need that arty piece, but... Sort of a bit late in the day to be buying that. So here we go, we're YOLOing. Straight in there. I know he'll have a guy in there, but, you know, you lose one vehicle, not the end of the world. Okay, so he's actually got quite a lot of guys in there. More than one, you could say. This actually doesn't have ammo. He's brought over the Rolands. He's brought over the Akulas. Okay, so he's got Iglas and stuff apparently. Where's the CV? CV in there. I'm not sure where the hot one is. All the way back here. Somehow knows where this is. Don't think he's going for the CV then. So we're taking that, but we're losing this. So, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So that's scratch it, man. I can't. It seems I can't actually do anything about that. So I'll have to use this on it. Need to try and kill these. Over here, this has an MG3 on it, so I'm just gonna go shoot it. So that missed, but you know you'd expect that really. Take him out. Command zone lost. He put one back in here. He's going for this. I bought that heavy howitzer. That was a huge mistake, actually, thinking about it. That missed again. This guy's got 675 range. So hopefully that hits, but I kind of doubt it will. No, it didn't. So we're in here, but I think we've lost, basically. I don't think we can do it. Not been practicing enough. So, not sure what he's doing with that, actually. Not been practicing enough. I didn't play this map, right, so I'd be surprised if he did either. So yeah, the helicopter blob, we can't fight that anymore. We've just not got enough stuff, so that's GG, I'm afraid. Too many helicopters. He does the same thing every single time, so you'd think I'd be used to it by now, but apparently 4 cards of AA weren't sufficient. 2 cards of fighters, just not enough. You'd think I'd be used to it, but that's GG, which means I can get back to casting, I suppose. Never made it past the second round in these tournaments, so it is what it is. But I don't think we can push him out of here, so... Well... Yeah, I might as well just call it. I don't have any stuff left. GG. Good luck further. So that's the game. That's the game. Has some replays now. So this is integer. Rank 43, 85% win rate. 1700 games. Hippie, rank 62. 76% win rate. 1900 games, but that basically every time I try something in single player, this goes up by 1. So if I need to get a screenshot, it goes up by 1. So it's kind of high. But I still do have a lot of games. So yeah, it's just that was a tough one. I mean, we had a really good early game, but we couldn't kill his helicopters, and the ones we did kill always cost us fighters. So eventually we just sort of ran out of stuff, right? So yeah, the Akula's good micro from my opponent. Certainly micros his helicopters very well, and so he definitely deserved that W there. So he's going to take the game, and because it's a best of 1, that's it for me. So let's have a look at the bracket, see if people have been updating the bracket. They've not. The bracket has not updated. So I'm going to have to update the bracket for me. When will you make your own RTS game? Is this after medical school? My first proper game isn't going to be an RTS game because I actually want to get sales. So let's see if there's another game going on while I sort this out. So it should be on Geisa. Geisa Duel. Woe is me versus Tanner. That'll be a good one. Although I've noticed it says 10 minutes left, so I'm not sure how they're going to swing that. So there you go. This is Woe is me versus Tanner for round 1. And I'm just going to speed up till the game starts, and then I'm going to be doing things on my other monitor while this goes on, because I need to report all the results, right? You need... Oh, yeah, of course. So get this playing, just get through the deployment, and then I can add Bulba to the challenge. And we will now add Bulba to the challenge. You guys can't see this, can you? So I'm adding admins, advanced options, permissions. Right, so we've added Old Man Bulba. Let's try a wooden box. So what's this matchup then? 5th Panzer versus 27Y? Yeah. It's going to be a bit of a slower game, I'd assume, because there's not enough forward deployment. So they're mainly playing around the open spaces. To be honest, TKS was a bad pick. I thought it would mainly be happening around here, but it wasn't. And that was kind of my fault, because I went for this. Whereas if I had just pushed the town loads at the start, then I would have been alright. But instead I went for this, and that's not where my div is strong. Because, of course, he gets IFVs and I don't. So it was... And obviously the helicopters work really well there, so I should have instead gone for the town. And then TKS would have been a much better play, because I could have won in the town, because my imp's better. And then his helicopters wouldn't have been able to do too much, and then I would have just sat here. So if I had held, you know, this line... Well, to be honest, if you hold this line, you're winning anyway, right? But if I had held these... 1, 2, 3, 4 here, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 because of Bravo, and he would have been getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would have been 5 versus 7 on points. So I originally picked TKS thinking lots of town fighting, but I actually ended up not fighting in the town. And then when I was reinforcing, I didn't actually realise this road was here. But I definitely could have secured the town much better at the start. But instead I secured all this, which was a big mistake actually, but... First time on this map, so, you know, you get what you deserve. Although I'd be surprised if Integer had played it. So, let's start reporting results now on the bracket. So I obviously lost my game. Where am I? And yes, you guys are watching this while I do that. I will catch up on the chat. Now that I've lost, I can. So yeah, the bracket should be in the description somewhere. I think if you go to the Matcherino, it's there. Reporting scores. Slavia versus Yukipor happened. What? Whoa. Interesting matches so far. Very interesting matches so far. So yeah, thank you for joining me. I appreciate that it's kind of a bit disjointed. I'm trying to admin, I'm trying to play, I'm trying to cast. You know, it's not easy to do everything at once. So I do appreciate you bearing with me a little bit here as I report all the scores for round one. It's just round two is going to start in 1 minute, so we really got to get a move on here. Whoops. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the map so far. It's obviously completely different, right? Because you don't, it's not just a case of learning the maps. It's not just a case of learning the maps, so the game plays very differently. It's a shame that YouTube doesn't have like channel points and stuff, because obviously that poll, you could have won some channel points there, but instead you just get street cred, I guess, for betting against the house. Time for me to update the scores and just say I won. So let's check in on the game. Looks like Tanner's winning, although Woe Is Me sort of done the same thing I did last time, where he loses in the town but goes for the side. So who knows what's going to happen? Of course, Woe Is Me's got a much better div for doing that as well. And yeah, I've almost finished doing this, guys, so just bear with me. So yeah, we did have a few dropouts, which is a shame. That always happens, but we used up all our reserves, so... Why is this guy just randomly atting me? Not even written anything, he's just atted me. Let's have a look at this. Sorry guys, I've got 16 matches to update the scores on, so it's going to take me a second. Almost there. I realise it's hardly riveting stuff, but it does need doing. Right, so that's sorted. The last one was... let's have a look. Bro just added me and said I won. Alright, now I've got 2 message requests. He's also trying to DM me saying he won. Just follow the rules. There's this channel you're supposed to put it in. Right, so the only one left is... Oh, never mind. That one was also played. Let's cuff on that one. Right, so all of the matches are decided. So we'll just speedrun this. It looks like Tanner's gonna win because he's got most of the map here. But Woe Is Me does have a +1 because of this little salient here. So presumably Tanner's going to use the grads instead of buying 2 1-vet Acacias. And he's just going to grad this corner, but I guess he doesn't have to. So that goes back to there. Obviously we're watching on super speed because I want to show you the bracket for the next round. He's still not done it. I can't. Sorry, Tori. I was actually specifically forbidden from doing that by the War Yes admins, who didn't help for the first 20 minutes of the event. You know, everybody wants to eat the bread, but nobody wants to help the chicken make the bread, you know. I can't remember the name of that. It's one of Aesop's fables, right? The chicken's trying to make the bread. And it's like, who wants to help gather the corn? Nobody answers. Looks like Tanner's going to break through here. Nobody answers. Who's going to help knead the dough? Nobody answers. Who wants to eat the bread? Everybody answers. It's basically the same thing. I'm basically a chicken that makes bread. It's probably the best way of thinking about it. It's a really close game. It's a shame we didn't get more time to watch it properly. But with the second round having started now, you know, we need to get a move on. So Tanner, you know, he's trying to get in here. Like, he's on a +2. He's actually managed to take this, and this is a +2 zone. This is a +2, but as long as he keeps partial coverage of that, he's going to tick up. So with 20 minutes left, he's got a pretty good chance. Although I'm not sure why he's not hiding his tank. So he just saw that get hit by an AT plane, which needs vision, and he's not reacting. You would just like it. The same thing, okay. All he had to do was drive it forwards a little bit. Why are they shooting me? But hey, I lost my game, so whatever. And now it looks like Woe Is Me's back to winning, simply because Tanner's in here, but he doesn't have a CV. He would have to send this one, but apparently upvetting the Acacias is far more important. No, okay, he's realised. Will this survive? Yeah, that's not a Milan one. Also not in the right place to even do that. So yeah, he will manage to get back in here, which will put him on a +2 again. So 15 minutes left, and Tanner's managed to push Woe Is Me all the way out. Like, he could even go for more, but against 5th Panzer, you know, all those guys arriving now, though, they're not going the right way. He does need... Okay, so he's got another CV here. He is up here. The Tor, not particularly useful, would need to move some Iglas up or something. +3 for Tanner. Yeah, really impressive. So, okay, this... No... Yeah, okay. Although this thing's only got 14 pen, so it doesn't do a lot of damage. Mars? Interesting. So the Mars is on the blob, and it's dealing good chip damage. Well, really good chip damage. Tanner's going to have to repair for a long time now. And that Leopard 1A5 actually kills that T80BV. Over here, Tanner overextended. Should have just sat here. It was a mistake to come over here, because then the Milans can hit you. But of course, this is the... You know, first time we've seen these maps, so can't expect perfect micro. I do like having the RPG-27s in here and the Conkers here. Would really like to see another one here, but obviously not immediately easy. Tanner's winning. This is really weird, man, because I could have sworn... What? I need to give Tally admin 1 second. I'm just... So Tanner's gonna win. Surely, he's on a +2 with 6 minutes left. He's got 1,700 points. Although Woe Is Me is about to get a +4, right? Because Tanner's got... He's got to drive this CV back here. He's not reacted. Surely not. Surely this is not what happens in this game. What? He just took that... And then he took that, Tanner's got a CV right here, but he's not capping the zone. He's not buying additional CVs. He's buying infantry. +4 with 4 minutes left. This is going to kill that. No! Pretty crazy micro going on here. I wish we could have watched this whole game. Right, so he has backcapped this, but now he's got to backcap that. And that now there's another tank here. And he's lost all his stuff here. 2 minutes on a +4? Is it possible? I mean, he's just got to fast path this in there. But he's going to get... No? Okay, so he dodges that. But now there's one in here. Has he run out of CVs? I think he might have. So now we can't send that to there. +7 for woe is me wins. What the flip? What was that for a game? Talk about a throw. That was impressive. Wow. So yeah, he ran out of CVs. That was crazy. It's just a shame we couldn't watch that in slow speed. That was hell. I thought it was like no way he loses that, and then he just didn't defend the zones. The tanks just drove in everywhere. Don't tell me you only brought... Okay, so it's 6 CVs, right? BTR 81, BTR 82, that card's gone. T80 BVK 1, RHKHM thingy 1, RHKHM thingy 2, TABV 2. So you only brought 6 CVs, 5 of which died. Okay. Yeah, just one of those things, I guess. I mean, you bring a few CVs, you lose. Is this a recording? No, it's not. Why do people keep asking that? So, yeah, wow. So this is the updated bracket, guys. That was a really good game, actually. So this is the updated bracket. You see the people who advanced, the people who didn't advance. Interestingly enough, all the pros lost their games. Well, okay, I guess Woe Is Me is better than Tanner. But yeah, Kami got an advancement. Hippie, the world's best Warno player, lost. Sorgel Skunter won. This was an advancement. Not sure between these two who's better. Crep beat Atla, although I think Atla didn't show. Oh no, because Atla was Pasta La Vista, right? I just need to change that. And then, like, Fortitude lost to Eri, which, to be honest, Eri was practicing with NBK before the tournament. So if Fortitude wasn't practicing on the maps, then I guess that would explain it. Cuff got no, Cuff won. Cuff was the first victory. It took him like 10 minutes. I'm not sure how that happened. So, yeah, and then the really interesting one, Slavia beat Yukipor. So, there you go. So the 2 French brothers are still in. And, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in these next games. In terms of the one to watch, Integer versus Pro Kami, maybe? I don't think Integer can beat Pro Kami, but we'll follow him. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys want to watch? So I can just ignore you and do what I was going to do to start with. Let's just see what's available, eh? So we got Crep. So this is actually quite far in, so we'll probably watch this one because it's the furthest in. And yeah, we want to try and cover as many games as possible. So I'm just going to add tally to the... One sec. So I'm just adding tally to the challenge. Right. So hello and welcome to round 2. Oh wow, this is going to be interesting. He's picked first UK. We're on loop. This is the only one I've actually played before this tournament. So this is changed loop. You'll recall that when loop is played in the old ranked, it's actually this portion of the map back here that you can barely see. So if you imagine this was a zone, this was the back town. No, hang on, have I got that right? Yeah. This was the town, right? This was the town zone, the middle zone. This was the zone on the right. This was the zone on the left. And then you had, of course, the back zones, right? So it was played here before, but now we're all the way over here. So some fresh geometry, unless you're a 10v10 player, in which case, you know. And yeah, so thanks for checking in. I'm really sorry that the organization's been a bit like, I've not been able to keep like a particularly smooth experience through the games. It's just it's every time it's hard to admin and play and stream, right? And keep all that going in a consistent manner. But basically, once I get knocked out of the tournament, which has now happened, it starts getting a lot easier. So here we go. Welcome to the round of 16, ladies and gentlemen. This is Loop, and we've got Chai-Chan on 7th Panzer versus Crep, brother of Helljumper. The superior brother, to be honest. Vastly prefer Crep to Helljumper. And he's on First UK Armoured. So, of course, we want First UK to lose so that I can take this to Darix and say, look, First UK lost. And he can say, yeah, but when I played it against somebody with 3 games, when I was smurfing on my ranked account, I won easily. So clearly this div is fine. Shut up. So that scimitar does go down to the BRM1 there, which is interesting. So that actually has to have 2 hits to kill, I believe. And it's got 40% accuracy, so that's really unlucky, actually. Over here, we see the Rover CP starting to show up. Crep's only opened 1 CV. What's he doing? So this is going to cap Alpha Charlie, but he's actually sent this to Charlie anyway, whereas he could have sent it over here and got Echo and Golf, perhaps, or Echo in India. So a bit slow there. Terrier Para's really bad unit, just getting RM-17. And, oh, thank you. I appreciate that lemon hug. I've accidentally closed all my tabs. That's the professionalism you love me for. If you're writing anything on Twitch, I haven't checked that in about an hour, so I do hope you're not. It is better on YouTube. It is much better on YouTube, and I should probably call it Warno Modded Maps Tournament. Tournament. There we go, and that's right. Yep, great. So that's the organization done. If you want your questions answered, ask them on YouTube. And Pro Commie wins due to superior ping. Yeah, he just lags the crap out of everybody. That's why you got to enable Spectate. Yeah, I had Twitch and I got banned for the map. Do you remember that map I made? It got me banned off Twitch for 7 days. Anyways, the First UK's Terrier Para's rush has gone about as well as First UK's Terrier Para rush always goes, which is why most people don't even bring these in their decks. And Chai-Chan's on a +2, but that's more to do with Crep's really wacky CV plays, where he's put 2 CVs over here and no CVs over here. Like, if he had capped these 2, he'd be fine, but this is going to go to... Oh, no, he's actually... Okay, so he's going to lose that for a few seconds there. Cub just smacking that Puma supply, which no longer uses fuel. And the Hell Arm is going to get that, maybe? No, it's going for the T-72. 2 Vet T-72M. Really interesting to see that, actually. The Hell Arm's got 6 HP, so it will survive an Ingler hit. It's not a recording! So, yeah, this is in there now. And from what I learned from my game, it's actually kind of difficult for Blue to push this, because this is all open. And the enemy's going to see you. And he's got some buildings back here. Having said that, it's kind of hard for Red to push this, right? Because you got to use this over here. Hellarm goes down. I guess he didn't back it. And now the Gazelle Rockets are trying to go mano on the Iglers. And they should get that. Yeah, they do. RM70 being used really effectively. You see he split the volley there and then put it again in the exact same place and then changed his mind. But as you can see, Crep's not really got a whole lot here. this does have rounds, so it should be able to hit, although because of where it is, this will probably survive, simply because it will just drive through the LOS. Yeah, there you go. Spartan MCT does have a lot of... Didn't this used to have 12? Definitely used to have 12. I'm not making that up. It's not a recording. And, so, the RM70 volley split is good. I think he's being a bit tight on the volleys. I would probably fire some more rounds. Like, this didn't die, right? Although, I've noticed he's sort of given up there. So, Chai-chan on a +2. First UK doing about as well as First UK always does. Well, what can you do, eh? Do I have an Adam's apple? What do you mean? What kind of question is that? Yeah, I do. Like, what? It's just because I'm leaning forwards, right? But, you know, if we ever meet in person, I'll show you it. But of course, it's also because the camera is above me, so yeah. It's not a recording. You lost when you chose the div. To be honest, I think if I'd played the town a bit more, then I would have won. Like, it was really close. I was winning for most of the game, right? But I just lost at the end, and then because it was a collapse, I lost completely. Also, I've not been playing as much as I should. Well, as much, you know, because I've been working on my PhD, as you can tell from this tournament. So these are probably both going to die now. Although, wow, there's a really impressive skill from Crep here. He's dodged 2 Cubs and 2 Iglas now. Doesn't dodge the third one. And you see he's spinning around in circles here. There you go, he loses them both. So I'm not sure, you know, clearly his skill ran out there. So this definitely used to have 12 rounds. I'm telling you, man. It's going to have 0 in a second. I think it's just going to die. But yeah, the 7th infantry is a lot better. Somebody actually asked me, like, 7th or 1st UK. And I said, I think 1st UK is just a bad 7th. So it's actually really interesting to see this matchup because Krep's a really good player, and I think he's getting rolled. Although he's buying Abbots, so I'm not sure about that. So he seems to know about this, presumably. What? Oh, it'll be because of this, yeah. But because it's live, we can actually view. So it's gone now. Okay. Sanitator. But yeah, the German infantry is a lot better. Although I've noticed Mott Schutzen did go up at some point, right? Although these are the BTR ones. The normal ones are 45. But of course, you know, they don't get auto cannons, but yeah, you don't need an auto cannon. The Grom is a lot better than people think it is, and the SPW-70 is a decent alternative to the Grom. Good micro with the Gazelle rockets. You see Adam dead to rights there, fired 24 missiles at them and killed none of them. Just rockets things. And yeah, they usually hit. You're absolutely right. They usually hit. Prove I have an Adam's apple. What, is that like an AI thing? Does AI not have an Adam's apple? So presumably this can't see that anymore. Yeah, seems that way. We're yet to see any tornado purchases from Crep, although, you know, that's not easy to buy. And presumably these are going to start dying now. He's going for the striker. I mean, he's got the guns, he's got the missiles, he could kill these. There's only a javelin there. And Crep's just letting himself get bullied. This really should have gone for those. Maybe he thought that javelin was too scary, I don't know. Mott shots some BTR here. 18 pen, 1 shots, 4 armor. But because this is on attack move, it keeps stopping to shoot, and then he keeps... Oh man, you hate to see it, honestly. He's doing a really good job with these 2 Gazelle rockets. He actually managed to sweep all that. He's like killed all these units with these 2 Gazelle rockets. Really impressive. Really impressive Gazelle rocket play. I like this from Chai-chan. You see he's turned off the cover here, so it doesn't automatically get in a building. So he's just hiding in the LOS block there. That's really good. Over here, Conker's 9 in the vehicle. And you really don't want to be... Like, those SU-22s are lethal. As you can see, he's finally realised, oh, I can just kill these. But Crep, you know, he's not getting any inf. He's got a CV here, so I'm really surprised he doesn't send this up there, because if he did, then the tick would stop. SAS Patrol keeping that vision, but it's not being backed up. Like, this needs to get over there. He's gonna die. He's dead, and now they can't see anything. They're using the Abbot. Second Gazelle goes down there to this Igla, presumably. And yeah, you see the Mott Schutzen are just toasting these warrior appliques. If you get to here, you can shoot across the bridge, but then you got to leave that little bit of forest there. Abbott's, of course, doing literally nothing because they're useless. It's not the HE. It's not the HE. It's the fact that the splash on weapons is really bad. And the lower the caliber, the lower the splash. That's the same reason why 81mm mortars are dreadful. It's not because of the HE. Whoa! Got a little bit fortunate there. It's not because of that. It's because of the splash. Anyway, this thing's really dead. And he might actually end up losing... So you see these one-shot those chieftains. I guess he can't see this? If he moves to there, he would. Presumably. Like, this is also in a weird spot. Like, if you put it there, you'd be able to see it. But it's looking down that road. If Krep wins, what does this mean for Second Panzer? I think Krep's getting rolled, man. Like, this is not going well for him at all. The only weird part is that Chai-Chan's bought all these RM-70s and he's not using them. Like, he could just hit that. Hit this. Definitely get some more guys up here. But you see, he's really secured his point here. And honestly, if you own this, what I've seen from my 2 games on this map, one playing, one watching, this, of course, the second one watching. If you take this forest here, you can move up supporting assets to here. And you can really mess with these zones. So, like, the clue. The clue to these zones? That's not the right word. The cue to these zones. The cure to these zones? No, that's not the word I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a word, which is like quite a short word. And it means like the solution to these zones. Or like the top survival tip. But I can't remember. Anyway, that's dead now. Presumably this saw it. So, Krep's back to losing points. The key! There you go. Thank you. So the key to these zones is to... why is my English better than yours? Because I'm English. I'm an AI. So, yeah, the key to these zones is, I think, this forest here. At least that's what I've learned in my limited expertise. But also, this forest here is pretty useful. Like, if Blue had an autocannon here, or, you know, even this striker there. Well, it looks like your reinforcements aren't getting in. Do you know what I mean? Like, so he's got this, he can move that up, but the first time anybody plays any map, they just get bamboozled. We saw that Slavia beat Yukipor, which is crazy. And that's just down to Yukipor memorizes maps, I guess. Or at least more than Slavia does. Maybe Slavia got some more practice in, but that's the great thing about these new maps. So credit to Wooden Box. He made the maps. First link in the description. And yeah, I'm just average Brit from AI. Average Brit 2050. That's why I'm a Polish nationalist as well. And you see these abbots, which really are just dreadful. They don't do anything. They used to be good. Well, they probably still are good for smoke because of the aim time mixed with the fact that they don't go in an arc like this. The smoke lands faster. But as it stands, yeah, it's just standard 7th air spam. And to be honest, this is Krep's first tornado in 14 minutes. And he's probably going to lose it now. Oh, wow. Oh, tornado moment. So the reason the tornado underperforms so much, right? The reason it's cost 250 points is because Balance Man sees that it's got 8 missiles. And he thinks, whoa, 8 missiles, 250 points. The problem is that those 4 long-range missiles, you can never really take advantage of them because the turning circles of planes in this game are so monumentally awful. And the planes are so unmaneuverable. You can never take advantage of the fact that you've got that super duper range on the missile because it's not even the max range of a long range missile. It's 7775, whereas the max range is like 8400 and something, I think. So, oh, right, did you crash? Well, that explains it, I guess. So that's a shame. But yeah, so we've got 7th Panzer winning, and honestly, I think Krep is just way too far behind at this point. So I'm going to do a little bit of speeding up until something happens, because as it stands, he's just got no units, and he's just getting air bullied. He really needed to get those tornadoes out sooner and not lose them like that. I actually run mine with 4 tornadoes, so I can spend 1,000 points on tornadoes and have them accomplish nothing anyway. You can also use the tornado bombers as like fighter bombers, because they do have missiles, although they're even more expensive. So yeah, this is obviously it's going for that, and that's probably gonna die. It's not looking good for Crep. Down it goes. And yeah, I run cables. I run Cat5 cables. If you're in the UK and you use Wi-Fi, I highly recommend getting these things. It's called like Firewire. And basically, like, this is cool. And I've noticed that because of where Crep... Oh, okay, we'll get that one. Basically, it uses your electricity system to transmit stuff through wire. So good RM70 usage here. Really surprised Try-Chan didn't just put like 1 more unit here, because this is kind of scary. Like, if Crep knew how little was here, he could just walk forwards and take it, but he doesn't know. Because he can't see, you know, even though he's got a sniper here. Okay, actually, I really want to point that out. Right, this is ground surveillance radar recon. He sees the rifles. Okay. This is very good optics. Doesn't see anything. The guy is not that far away. He's literally in the next building. He can't see it. It's the recon in this game is very, 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 very bad. But anyway, yeah, Crep's done for, man. I mean, he's lost this. He's getting completely air bullied. You just can't deal with these fighters and stuff. So I'm just going to speed it up because I think he's done. I like money.
Vanziet subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Well, yeah, it's probably ripped 1-to-1 from SD2. I prefer the Jaguar HE2. And then if you run out of those, then you can start bringing the tornadoes. There's a strat with First UK where you just bring all the tornadoes and you spam them all 4 of them out at once with the seed plane behind it. So two bomber tornadoes, 2 cluster tornadoes with 1 seed behind it. But it literally costs like 1,200 points, 1,300 points to do that. It's 6 minutes income. No, it's not. It's 5 minutes income. And then you lose on time. So I've seen Lathans do it loads of times and just lose on time, but apparently that's OP. So they nerfed it in the last patch anyway, made them even more expensive. So basically, don't play First UK if you want to win. It's not a recording. So I'm just going to leave this running while I get a glass of water. And if anybody new shows up, just make sure to tell them that it's not a recording.
Hello, I like money.
Dominique Ship subscribed to the channel.
Right, I've come to the conclusion that you're AI because you all just make the same joke over and over again, and it would explain why anybody is actually watching this. The solution is that you're just not real. But yeah, thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I just caught the tail end of it there. And yeah, man, Crep's dead. This is like, look, he's losing Alpha as well. He just can't do anything about these planes. I don't think he's killed a single one. It's really bad Brit-Bong AA, basically. Backed up by extremely expensive fighters. At least Second UK has got the... Well, I mean, the Phantoms used to be better, but Derek's nerfed those as well. So they're 2 per card window gun. Really expensive as well. But at least it's got the SAS, right? So yeah, this is +7 now to Chai-Chan. And what have we learnt from this, guys? What have we learnt from this? Don't play First UK. It's bad. Like, I actually want to show you something if I can. Actually, let's keep this playing. I apologize. I would really like to show you something. Let's get this up. Blitz War. Blitz War. Warno. So Blitz War did a tier list with the guy who balances the game. He's called Darix. And you can check it out if you want to learn what the guy who balances the game believes. But basically, can you see that? No, you can't. This is the tier list. So 1st UK is apparently good, and 7th Panzer needs buffing. 7th Panzer is the 2nd worst division in the game, according to the guy who balances the game. Now, what you see before you is a 1st UK versus 7th Panzer game, and I'm pretty sure Crep plays this game a lot more than Chai-Chan, but we'll find out in a few minutes. And 1st UK just got absolutely obliterated. So I hope you've learned. Sadly, there's not a lot of that going around, so you hate to see it. So, yeah, this is a very overlooking game. 10 seconds left. And that's GG. Lost in the draft. Lost in the draft. So, here we got Chai-Chan, rank 50 with 188 games. It's a lot more than I thought. Crep is apparently me, because that was that's never worked, basically. Whoever's hosting the game or sends the replay, if you try and view their profile, it just comes up with your own. And I've reported it once every few months for the past 2.5 years, and they just can't be bothered fixing it. So we'll never find out how many games Crep has. So that's GG, but look at the KD. This is absolutely mad. That's like a 3-1 KD. So don't pick 1st UK. He is the only one bounce in the game, and he is a hired advisor. Right, let's check this out. Wait, has that got 37 minutes left? How have they managed that? Okay, whatever. We'll look at one that's going a bit further along. We already watched Woe Is Me, Slab versus Chich. Yeah, let's watch that. We want to try and get as many people as possible the chance to have their games covered. So this is the same map that we just saw, round of 16. We got Chich up again as 2nd UK, and you'll see this will go a bit differently, I think. Up against Slavia as 5 easy. 2nd UK, a bit better than 1st UK, but it did also get nerfed in the last patch. Yeah. So, are we viewing it from the other side? No. There we go. I was like, what's going on there? Whoops. So, let's wait for them to meet. VBL Milan, that's a good position on the road. Are they're not meeting yet? Okay, they've met. So Air Mobiles, really, really, really expensive for the price. 65 points for 9 men. But yeah, the Lynx rocket also got nerfed in the last big patch, not the hotfix, the last big one. Basically, the rockets had their range reduced, their fire rate reduced, and their accuracy reduced. That all got reduced. So Slavia, he's got a commanding position here. That seems to be a very nice building to have, because you see both enemy reinforcement routes. Because if you want to reinforce, you got to come in either here or here, right, on the road. And so if you take that, you can see both of those. Having said that, Chich is winning on like, look, he's taken all this. He's just ran straight through him. The Helheim got killed by the Tarask. Everybody's getting killed by the Tarask. Over here, Saxons against Dragon Paras, and Dragon Paras don't have AT, so the Saxon, to be honest, the Saxon does have smoke, so we could smoke this, reverse, and keep shooting those Dragon Paras. Like, look at it, target switch. It's shooting at the Milan when it should be confirming these kills. And that's because these guys have mediocre cohesion, and this has normal, so it switches automatically. You see, he's not right-clicked it, otherwise it'd have a red circle around it. And that's because they took the targeting 1-to-1 from Steel Division 2. And in Steel Division 2, if you're low cohesion, you can't shoot. But he did actually get the Milan 2 there. Hopefully he does get these Dragon Paras, depending on who you're rooting for. That Tarask actually survived. It was impressive. And yeah, these Saxons, they do have smoke. But I saw him smoke back here, so maybe that was it. And it's going really well for Chich so far. You see he's bought the Jaguar cluster, and 1 roll and 3 by itself. Oh no, he's lost Just complete whiff there. That's that auto-targeting. It thought it was going there because he lost vision. So he should have kept the Saxon around, because if he'd done that, this guy doesn't have AT. So, does he see him? Does he know? Does he care? So if he kept this around, he could have... That would have hit, basically, because it would have kept the targeting. Anyway, he's bought 2 more CVs. I'm surprised he didn't just put this there, but I guess... I don't know, whatever. He's winning. Can't fault him. 5E's busted on this map. 5E appears to be getting rolled. Having said that, he has taken the big zone, and once you lose a front this big, you don't know where the AMXs are going to be, and it starts getting really difficult to deal with, particularly when he's brought his own AA. These guys don't have 850 meters range on their rifles, so they can't actually fight back. You know, I gotta say, Chich is using these Saxons really well. Yeah, that's going in there. He's using them really well. Where is that? Oh, that is that one. So look at that. Look how much bullying he's doing with this Saxon. And Slavia not reacting in time there. Oh, he will probably get that. Will he? It says it's in range. Is he like bugged out? Yeah, he was bugged out. I think this was blocking him. Right, so is he going to unload this, or is he just going to lose it? He's just going to lose it, okay. And over here, yeah, so the motorized air mobile should jump back in there. Although, I guess they don't really have to. Not sure why Slavia's doing this, because he must have known about this, because it's on fire, which means it got shot. And you see that, because this has 16 pen, and this has 3 front armor, it actually survives on 1 HP. But he doesn't smoke, so it dies. And I don't think he... Okay, he's noticed now. So Chich on a +3... Can't see Slavia ever getting back in here. And that means that, you know, once you get the Milan 2 to there, perhaps, or there, maybe, I don't know, it also becomes quite difficult to attack here. And yeah, these Milans, like, you could put it there, I guess. Like, this building, I guess, is fine. It's just, obviously, we've not played these maps, so we don't know what's good. So that AMX-10 actually went down there, that race car. Over time, Slavia is starting to pressure this. I think he will take this zone. But in the meantime, Chich getting back over here. He's got the Gazelle to make sure it's empty. And Slavia retreating the P4PC because there's actually no CV in this zone. Time for another second UK nerf. Yes, as you can see, second UK actually put up a decent fight here. And that's not allowed. Yeah. What can you do? But I'm a Polish nationalist now, so I don't care about British divisions. So it's all good. 2 Jaguar clusters. Dive in the Mirage, but the Mirage is going for the Gazelle. So, okay. It's quite surprising to see this survive. But it's dead anyway, because as soon as this sees it, it's going to shoot it and it's going to kill it. That Mirage was really badly microed. If he'd microed that properly, he would have killed one of these, 100%. But, although it also seems to have missed 4 of its missiles. Oh no, it was hitting that helicopter, right? So this is routed. For some reason it's at Novet. And you see these Gazelle cannons, they do damage when they've got the opportunity to shoot. You see that they are actually doing quite a bit there. And they're starting fires, which forces it to move. But Chich on a +4. Slavia still trying over here. Air Mobile Scout should win that fight because they got 4 MGs. Although, the Grenadier Vertigos are French, and this is a French game. So, yeah, you see that's getting routed, getting pushed back there. These Gazelle cannons are a big problem. And it's interesting that Slavia's keeping this around because it's actually got no missiles. So it's just like a pure psychological moment, right? And if I actually can't remember if... So does Chich know that... Oh, he doesn't even see it. Okay. But if he did see it, would he know that it's empty? Does it come up with that thing? We'll have to find out. Hopefully we get the opportunity to do so. Because if it's got that logo, then you're like, oh, okay, it's got no missiles. But I can't remember if it keeps that logo. And yeah, fighting on this playing is kind of hard. So if you come up here, you tend to be in range of enemies immediately. So you've sort of got to like come up here. It takes a while to figure that out. That's just got to smoke now. Okay, he's just going to eat it, I guess. No, he was just slow. Right, okay, here we go. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know it's out of missiles. He doesn't know. So it was a powerful psychological attack, but actually I don't think it made any difference. I think Chich was just waiting for these to come off cooldown. Or he bought... No, because you don't get 2 cards of them anymore. You only get 1 card, so those are the only ones he gets. So Slavia, he's taken this, and so that'll put him on a -1. It'll put Chich on a +1. So Chich is still winning. Having said that, 5e has crazy comeback potential simply because their units are just so cost efficient, right? 10 men, although they've gone up a little bit. They've gone up quite a bit, actually. That Milan 2 is not covering this. I don't know if he's paying attention. Oh, wow. All skill, clearly. Clearly he was paying attention there. And you see this Motroy's air mobile, like, it's fired 5 rounds. He's getting really good value out of it. The Gazelle cannons will die to 1 javelin hit, and the accuracy ain't bad, 60%. He really needs to put this on nothing, which it is, and put it behind that building, because he's just eating rounds. But I can hear the sound of a plane. Phantom F3, which does not have... Here you go. 7075, not even 7775. So it's not even a Skyflash Super Temp. It's just a Skyflash. Thanks. Did I notice 101AB isn't on the list? No, I did not notice that. It's probably just the tier list that Blitz made, because he didn't want to use mine, because it's got my logo on it, and of course, you know, you don't want to give rival YouTubers credit, so he made his own, and I guess he didn't do a good job. Oof. That is a classic Phantom moment there. Classic Phantom moment. Let's make them 1 per card. They're clearly too good at playing. So, Chich needs to move up. And the interesting part here is that if Slavia uses this to shoot this will actually die. But does he know? Don't think he knows. Don't think he sees it. Because how would he? Oh, there's your Tornado GR1HE. Although it didn't actually drop its bombs. And we see the smoke coming out here. Who's smoking? Chich is smoking. The Mirage actually got tagged by the SAS there. And that's +1 now to Slavia. Oh, because of this. So it's about to be not +1 anymore. So that Sublinde is... It's got to get quite close. Oh, did you see it? No, he doesn't. He's just killing those Saxons. And because Chich is on nothing here, he's not actually in the building. He needs like a Lynx Hellarm here or something. He just keeps... Oh, mate. He just keeps losing stuff. Airlifted supply mules. Yeah, so that's actually a really interesting exploit because it means that you can get like 60 Chinooks or something like that. So in a 10v10, you could just AFK for like 50 minutes. Okay, not 50. 30 minutes. And then when you come back, just buy 60 Chinooks and a bunch of Apaches and just sweep the zone. I mean, your team might lose in the meantime. Is this a recreation of the Red Dragon map? I don't think so. I think he was just making his own thing. Because it's... Right now you can't do terrain changes. You can only do recuts. So the actual normal ranked... Well, they took it out of ranked, actually. The old ranked 1v1 loop is over here. There's a square over here. So now we're fighting over here. So this is originally a 10v10 map. You see it goes all the way over there. So... It's really cool, and it's something that people were asking for in Steel Division 2 for a long time, just this capability, where, you know, you can easily make, like, 5 ranked maps out of this, right? You can, so 1, 2, 3, and then you can do some funny ones where it's, like, fighting down the river or something. And so the Steel Division 2 guys have been asking for that for a long time for their game, because they don't have enough maps in that game. So I like the smoke to get close. It's really good, because then... Although I'm really surprised he uses the motorized air mobile so much and not the air mobile. Although actually no, I'm not, because the air mobile's ridiculously overpriced. It's like 65 points, whereas this is 55 for a much worse rocket launcher. Well, for a worse rocket launcher, I would say much worse. There you go. There's a Lynx Hellarm. So going in on that Sublinde, I don't think he's noticed. He has noticed. I can hear the Tornado. Phantom doing standard Phantom things. You know, nothing. Not sure what that was going for. And yeah, the Phantom dies because it's rubbish. To availability. So, but Chich has taken this, and although he's lost this, and now he's going to be on a -2. And to be honest, this is so close to his resupply road that I'm really surprised he's letting the enemy get away with this. So where's this going? Nowhere. It's going to the repair shop. It's about to go to a funeral home, but... So, can you see that? No. That's not going to make it. Chich is having a real problem here. Like, it's quite close to his resupply road, but it's a +2. So, Slavia's on this +3 now, and even if he takes this back, he would still be losing points. And he doesn't have a CV for it anyway. He really needs to care more about this. Like, he's putting his efforts into here, but this is way more important because it's +2. And this is, once again, where we see the fact that having these different maps is really interesting. Yeah, I agree, Finn. I was literally just saying that. Yeah, this back 2 point is really interesting. Because these are all +1s. Oh, okay, Echo and Foxtrot aren't. But this is a +1. The one that Chich has basically sacrificed this to take this. And this is a +1. And he also doesn't have a CV for it. Because the CVs keep going over here. And he's lost quite a lot of CVs, actually. It's worth paying attention to that. And this Sublinde is just getting so much value, man. I mean, everything's just dying. Really depressing to see. And this Sublinde is, you know, he's fired over 20 rounds, and there you go, he's getting them all back now. So, the AMX-30B2 is quite scary for these Warrior Milans. I really do like the smoke, though. I think that's really cool, but... Okay, there we go. That's the Jaguar HE2 and the Jaguar cluster are good. And you see that there. That was actually the HE one. But because it drops 2,000 kilos of bombs, it's very expensive now, though, it killed both the AA and the Sublinde. And now he can take this back, but he's now not got any infantry. And the commandos are there, so he's got to kill the commandos. So, it's tough. And all this time, Slavia, he's getting this lead back. You know, if Chich doesn't do something fast, he's going to be having to push. Although if he takes this, he'll be on a +1 again, so... I do like the Gazelle rocket usage, taking out these low HP squads here. And you see Chich, he's trying to get this in, but because it's 16 pen, he's got to hit it twice. So Slavia has some wiggle room there. And the Roland's taking out the Gazelles. And yeah, this guy's low cohesion now. He still can't see it. He's trying to get it, but he's going to rout soon. And he'll probably miss anyway. And even if he does hit, it wouldn't kill it. Here we go, Warrior Milan's up. How does he see that? Oh, because of this. So the commandos have an LRAC, which is 15 pen, which will not one-shot this 3-armor vehicle. So Chich should really be rushing this. But people see commandos and they think, ooh, scary. This Puma's definitely dead. Very dead Puma. And Chich's smoke has stopped. And Slavia, he just retreated everybody. Like, he didn't actually lose that much there. So Chich might get this back, but he's lost this. But if he gets this back, then he's on a +1. So that's all that matters. He really needs to kill these commandos. And he'll see them soon. It's just the recon in this game is really quite bad. Mediocre optics is really mediocre. But yeah, he started firing. So now they see him. So he's going to move back again. And I guess Chich can get this in here now. But this will one-shot that. So he does have to be careful. Slavia, you know, he's doing a really good job microing his units. And Chich, oh, I think he... Well, I guess he was just trying to get behind the building there. I thought he was going to go for the CV, but how could he have seen it? Who knows? And you see that, yeah, as we said, it doesn't one-shot it. And down he goes. So now Slavia's got to reinforce... Chich has got to reinforce this. He's got the track rapier, because we know there's some Gazelle Hots coming. And he's really got to, like, because these AMX-10s are just killing him every time. It's actually really sad to see. And over here, right now, Chich is in an awful position, because now Slavia's going to push this. And this only has 1 round. This has 4, so that's something. I can hear the sound of bombers. Tornado, okay. The Milan 2s are missing. You really don't want them to be missing in a situation like this. Phantom doing Phantom things. Actually survived that time. Oh, no, looks like it's doing Phantom things. Yeah, Phantom doing Phantom things. Tornado's still up, and the AMX-30B2s both died to, and the race car went down here, probably to one of these. Yeah, they're both fired Milans. So this push went from being really scary to nothing really fast. And part of that is because he put the tanks in front of the infantry. So the infantry's only just showing up now. Right, let's see this. What? Is he going to shoot it in the rear? Oh my god! What? If he'd stopped that, right, it would have not missed so much. You saw he did 3 damage in one hit. It might have killed it, but because it was hitting the rear armor. Well, it's hitting the side armor in the end because it takes so long to aim. But so that's in there now, and there's no CV. The closest CV is this one. I wonder if he'll redeploy it. He really should. So this is really bad. Once again for Chich. Really close game though. And we see that the Gazelle Hot's killing everybody. There was a tracked rapier here. I'm pretty sure that Milan 2 killed it because it's missing a round. And I do see an exploded tracked rapier here. Map is way too small for air. I don't think so. I think you just need to not send your air in the middle of the map where the enemy rolling 3s are. Like, compare it to Death Row or something. It's bigger than Death Row, right? And people use planes on Death Row. Get us out. So, interestingly enough, Chich has still not bought a CV and still not redeployed this CV. Like, all he has to do is load this one up and just send it down, but he's just not... He's starting to panic. He actually lost this CV over here as well, and this P4 is still alive. Okay, so he's bought another CV, but he really didn't have to do that, because these are just sat around not doing anything. Arm rifles did give this what for, as they say. I thought that was going for the tank, but it's not. The tank see the fox? Who knows? He can see the fox. He can see the fox. So you would think he would shoot the fox and not the arm rifles, but apparently... Wow, the fox is now dueling the... Is that an attack position? You'd think the fox would shoot the Appalachian. Right, okay, here we go. This is a dead fox now, right? There we go. Low cohesion. First shot kill. So 60% times by 0.75. So, sorry, 60% times by 0.25. So that's what, 15% accuracy? Phantom doing phantom things. Pretty sure that's the last one now. He might have one left. And now Chich having a really rough time here. Although this might swing some swings. Okay, it misses the front two. Might make it. Oh, French nose guns are on him. Will he make it? Oh, he did make it. So, Slavia's still not using this, and that I've noticed that these are actually empty. And this B2 presumably is going to blow up that fox now. Okay. Artillery coming in. The Alpha 1 is really good howitzer. This guy, evacs. I think he's just panicking, right? I mean, because obviously this only has 160 rounds in it. So, yeah, we got this going on. Chich back on a +1. This P4 PC's coming back in, though. The arm rifles can see it, but I don't think they can stop it. I can hear a plane. It's a red plane. Okay. So is this just going to get in? I mean, if he sends this forwards, the Appalachian is going to kill it. And so he can't see it anymore. He needs to get in the building. He's been stunned. I think this is getting in. I think this is getting in. So you'd have to send this over here now. He's got 18 minutes. Well, he's going to have a lot less than 18 minutes once this caps that. Big shame. Yeah, I mean, you know, Link's hell on back here. Although the Mirages would shoot it. So Blue's managed to secure this, but in the meantime, he's lost Alpha, and Alpha's a lot more important than Delta. It's obviously just as important as this one, whatever this is called. Struggling to find out here. He's losing more people, more transports. So that's Echo. Sorry, just giving you Vertigo there or whatever. Losing a lot of Saxons there. It's a shame. Needs to start moving these forwards, really. Needs to start moving these forwards. And yeah, I mean, it really is just all about this alpha point. Like, this is a really easy to defend location because it's so close to your spawn. And, you know, it's quite a small zone, but he didn't put enough there, and then he's sort of been playing catch-up ever since. And of course, the attack on Delta was like disastrous, right? Because he was attacking Delta, he lost Alpha, and this is a +1, this is a +2, and then his attack on Delta died, like everybody died, and then then this started being threatened, so he had to put people there, and still couldn't put people on Alpha. So all this time, it's been like really reduced units on Alpha, very few units going over here, mainly just planes, and they're just dying, right? They're just dying. Once heard it said by X-Knight Hilio that second UK is the perfect counter to 5e. I mean, do you agree with that? So, there goes the Milan 2. This guy does have a Carl Gustav. If he misses, he's dead. Oh, okay. It wasn't necessary. Challenger coming in now. Slavia's on a +3, though. He's still not brought this in. You know, if he just smoked the corner with his Alf 1, he could drive that straight down. Is there a church in this? There is. No, there's not. There it is. Yeah, okay. So really missed opportunity from Church. He could have a recon unit in here, and then he'd see a lot more. Although you still wouldn't see the people coming down this road, so maybe not so much. But he needs to be pushing with these units. Like, this isn't... They're not doing anything. Just move them up, you know, get them shooting. And then if you've got some supply behind that, you need to, like, just clear out the infantry, right? Having said that, you know, between these two, 55 points for each other. These guys have one more man, and these guys have better MGs. I suppose they have a better rocket launcher as well. Yeah, the one more man is significant. Alpha 1 has fallen silent. We're not seeing that shooting at all. Still +3 for Slavia. This should beat that. Okay. And I'm not seeing any more CVs, so maybe he's run out. Although he's still got these two here, which have just been sat here all game not doing anything. Another thing he could have done, because he had this air mobile here, is, you know, if you want to defend that, sure, you've got the SAS, right? Or you can put the Saxon there. And what you do is you move the air mobile up, and this is actually a reinforcement road, so you could you could put him there and blow some stuff up. But, you know, it's hard when you're playing to think of all these things, especially if you've not played the map before. Yeah, fair enough. So, the next round has started. Okay, so here is another CV. So he must have had 2 cards of Saxon CP, because this is number 3, right? And this Jaguar HE is probably going to die because there's lots of Rolands and Mirages there. And it gets some Milan too, which I guess is useful, because now he can attack over here. And actually, yeah, he's broken through. He's broken through. So this is good. Hoping to see the Saxon CP take this. Oh, he's got to be careful. And, you know, move up the Rapier, move up the Challenger, and actually get in here. Because if he takes this back, he's on a +1, and then he can go up here. The other thing he's got to be careful of is this B2 just sort of broke through here. And generally, he is just losing this fight to 10 million Vabs. These ones don't have AT, so they actually can't shoot that. So will it be another case of he wins one zone and loses the other one? Slavia's pretty good at this. I see it in his 2v2 games. This is the first time I've seen him in 1v1. Well, I mean, I've played him in 1v1 a few times. But yeah, he's really good at switching it up. Attack here, attack here, attack here, attack here. Sort of what I see every time from him. And it's really messing up Chich, basically. Although I've noticed he's just driven that into Apalas range. Okay, it didn't get a shot off. But now he's losing this. So he needs more... Okay, so he's got more infantry. And you see that these are... Yeah. So if he gets that to there, he can start killing those Vabs. He needs a bit more supply, I guess. The Saxons, typically, you want to get them all back here, I guess, and then they're not getting Appalast, although 1,025 meters is not that different to 750. Well, okay, yeah, it is. I was thinking 850, but obviously that's changed. And you see he's just left this back here the whole time. So he seems concerned about... Okay, so he's just fast-moving it now. That Sublinde got routed by this, I guess. But yeah, he missed his opportunity a bit. He needs to smoke, and he's good at that. We saw that before. I guess this does not have the range. Because he could smoke this and just get the CV in. It's only +1, like, but... You know, so Slavia's still on a +1. So the Motri's air mobile, they're all very low. The Challenger, of course, very, very low fire rate. Although the B2 is not going to do so well against them. So, okay, I guess they can't see that. More Challengers purchase. I would put one here, right? Although then you got to watch out for this Gazelle Heart. What's really weird is Slavia hasn't gone for this. Because he's taken this, which means that this is very exposed now. But I guess he's just concerned about winning this zone fully before doing anything else. This is actually not in a great spot anymore because... Where's that Challenger? It's dead. Did you get... I think the Milan 2 killed it. Must have been the Milan 2 in combination with the AMX-30B2. What is that? Is that a Challenger? Somebody tell me if that's a Challenger hull. That's definitely a turret, like a tank turret. Yeah, I think that's a Challenger. I think it must have been sideshot by this or something. So now we can't actually get in there and stop that tick. Arm rifles killing Grenadier Voltigeurs. And he's getting pushed here. Like he's in a very narrow spot. He's literally in the corner. The French infantry is generally better, although I've noticed Chich hasn't brought any HSF this whole game. Like, HSF are good for... Oh, is he surrendered? And there you go. So Slavia takes another one. And he's got the so Dr. Livesey Avatar. And there you go. UK suffers once again. What can I say? Yeah. Condolences to Chich. He made it further than me, though. And yeah, just maybe too many planes purchased. Like he bought a lot of planes. And didn't have a lot of ground forces. Yeah. That's what I'd say. Also, he didn't buy artillery, although the game wasn't really... Not conducive for that, but I think it really comes down to that push on that middle point. He pushed that +1, and then he lost that +2. And then because he pushed the +1, he lost everybody there, and then he lost the other +2. And so I really do think it came down to that. That push on the +1. It's not defending that +2. So that's GG. That's a round of 16. And now we'll be on the round of... now it's 6 minutes past 4. So we'll be on the round of... round of 8. The quarterfinals, I suppose you could call it. Quarterfinals. So, yeah. Interesting games. That guy still hasn't put the picks and the bans. He said he would, he just didn't do it. What a joker. 351. What a joker. Anyway, we gotta wait for the next round to start, so if you want to go grab a drink or something, now's probably the time. Helljumper versus Slavia, here we go. Still in the deployment. And as you can see, the default on this is dark. It is very dark. So yeah, we'll just wait for this. Might as well give you an update on the bracket while we wait. My voice is giving out. I'm doing a lot of presenting. So we've just covered the round of 16. We're now in the round of 8. Thank you for sticking through with this so far. The games get more exciting as I get closer to the end. So this is the round of 8. This is not a recording. So here you go. So as we saw, Chich lost to Slavia. Helljumper beat Kono Diada, Castile. Blitzwar beat Moskov. Pro Commie beat Integer. Woe Is Me beat Cuff. Eri beat Gunther. It's bad news for Gunther actually, because he was going to dodge the tournament and then he decided not to, so he had to wake up pretty early. Game 1 he got through without playing, and then game 2 he lost, so that's pretty sad. Then we've got Chai-chan beat Crep, we saw that one, and Finn Sorgel's going to beat Monkey. So now you've got Finn versus Chai-chan, Eri versus Woe Is Me, Pro Commie versus Blitz, and Helljumper versus Slavia. I'm just going to ping this guy like once a day until he uploads the picks and bans, and we'll see how that goes for me. So, has it started? We're now live. Helljumper versus Slavia. Interesting pick, 101st. Helljumper will win the tournament and use all the money to bully me. Yeah. Oh. Alright, so I... I guess Helljumper wins. Wow. You know, he must have heard Crep and he was like, I can win without playing now. But no, they must have, as you can see, they're back in deployment, so they must have done something wrong there. So yeah, we might as well watch a replay while we wait. So, let's get a replay up. Let's watch Pro Commie versus Integer. Actually, should we? I think it's probably best if we watch somebody we haven't watched yet. Let's watch Pro Commie versus Integer, because I want to see what happened. And I'm the one streaming, and so I'm allowed to do this. It is, of course, suboptimal, because we've already seen Integer, but we have not seen Pro Commie. Or Wheelchair, as he is affectionately known. So we'll just do a quick restart here. And we'll be back in a second. We're just restarting the game. It's not recording. It's not recording. I posted on the subreddit saying I was streaming these games. I wonder how many upvotes I got. Let's check while we wait for Warno to load. Oh, wow. Usually they get downvoted a lot, but this has quite a high upvote. So there you go. Yeah, you can have a look at the Reddit thing. And to be honest, I probably should have done more polls and stuff. I do apologize, you know. Still quite new to this. Trying to do multiple things, although we've got like 3 admins now, so that's all sorted. Just a bit early for them, I guess, when we started. Apparently I'm not connected to the server. Right, so now we will so I don't want you to see like the game length and stuff. Oh, it's a pretty fast one. 40-minute game. So oh well, I guess you've seen it now anyway. So this is Pro Commie playing 5e versus Integer playing 101st. So let's see if 5e can win this one. Although, of course, we already know because we saw the bracket. So just pretend you don't know who wins this one. It's not a recording, though, so it's fine. And yeah. So I'm excited to see the 101st. So this is Integer's best div, maybe. I probably should have picked 5e in my last game. TKS probably wasn't the play on a map like that. It's too big. I don't know. 101st is so bad after the dragon changes, it's not even funny. Do they even get dragons? So, the Sublindes are getting bullied by ATAS. And you see he's backed it up with 4 of these. Is that going for that Minstrel? It is, but it misses. Minstrel will get a shot off. Wow. It was apparently out of range there, but I guess not. Okay, so now all these helicopters are just getting bullied by this Vab. And this Minstrel. So, yeah, these only have 4 HP, because they're little Kiowa things, so... Oh no, now he's lost his quick fix. This is over a forest, so he can't land it. He's sort of getting beaten up here. Like, the Minstrel is not in range. The Vab goes down. Phantom seeing off the Mirages. Got a CV here. Infantry CV is an interesting decision. I guess it's because in case he wants to airdrop them later. But they are not cheap because of their HP. So what's he going to do? Try and get this over here. So he can't bring it down here, it'll die. Yeah, man. Check the first link in the description. Like, it's literally right there. So, Pro Commie is going to get the middle point. Over here, the Sublinde is probably going to die, actually, because of the toe. What? So this missed its second shot, but this missing is quite substantial, actually. So the Mirage gets the ATAS, which is big. And, yeah, Integer on a +2, though. But that Humvee tow not killing that Sublinde is bad news for Integer. And he didn't even chase it either. Like, he knows it's routed. He could have just right-clicked this over here and then blind fire, and then fired it. But he did not. And Kami's going over here instead of to Charlie. Just shows people's unfamiliarities with the maps. Okay, no, he's noticed now. and I think it's really, really cool, because now you see who the best Warno player is, not who the best map knowledger is, right? Because you get a lot of people who are they just learn the maps. And, well, I mean, you can't help but do that if the same 5 maps are going to be in rotation for 2 years or whatever. Well, more like 1 year. Like, Two Lakes has never left the rotation. It's awful. Mount River was a nice new map, and they immediately took it out. It's Imber. Two Lakes is Imber. Anyway. So he's going to sit in there, I guess. I mean, because if he leaves it to take this, then he loses this. But I would send this over here and then send it back. But I guess he doesn't want to do... Uh-oh. He's going to lose it. Vulcan's opening up on it, and it's dead. So there you go. A bit greedy there. Probably should have hit it a bit better. The Aero Scouts saw it, and the Phantoms killed it. Aero Scouts dying to Dragon Paras. Apache dodges the Roland. And over here, no CV for Pro Commie as of yet. And of course, this one's dead, so +3 for Integer. And the Apache blob is pretty scary, given the ranges involved. Over here, you would expect the reservists to lose to, guys with 2 machine guns, 9 strength, shock-trained guys, but the way this game works, the reservists would win that easily because the buildings are so powerful. As you can see, like, these guys are already mediocre cohesion, right? And these men are reservists. The EBG is not very good. You very rarely see it. Its advantage is that it deals 400 suppression. So you see these guys are now low suppression, low cohesion, high suppression. So he's blobbing like he did versus us. He should take this out. You see he's got the Phantoms around the side here so that the Rolands can't hit it. Did that against us as well. Like, he was coming from behind us, dodging the Eyehawks. It's really good airplay from Int. I'll be honest, helicopters are not that easy to use at all because of the way, like, how clunky they are. They don't go, if they get stunned, they just start spinning, stuff like that. So it's pretty impressive to see. So he will clear this, although he's not taking that one out. Oh, mate. Is he not going to take that one out? I mean, it's killing him. It's going to kill this. Oh, that's dead. Yeah. Right, so he's noticed at least, so he probably won't lose this. So he's using the LOS tool, and he's like, okay, so I can't see when it's there. Ah, he has brought these back now. And as long as the Phantoms are up, he's alright, but they're about to not be up. Over here, Kami's made it all the way in. And I'm just really surprised by the lack of CV from Kami. I guess he just feels like he can't buy it because he's got, like, nothing here and so on. So Integer really needs something over here. That Phantom went down. I think the Roland 3 got it. Roland 3s must have got it with the DCA. This hasn't fired, actually. Gazelle Cannon's getting stung. I'm not sure why he took it out. Oh, I see. He's just waiting for it to reload. Smart. Okay. So that Vab... So if he moves this forward, it's just going to get hit, but he needs to shoot that Gazelle, right? And Kami really against buying... Okay, so he's bought 2 now. But I would have just bought 1. India, Delta, and then get it up here if you can. And that way you can keep your momentum going, but... You know, I didn't make it past the first round, so nobody should listen to me. That was a Gazelle Cannon. Oh yes, this has stingers on it. So that Tarrasque is probably going to die now, because this is why they're so annoying. So because it's got 2,800 meter range, like it. Oh no, this is very dead. I can hear a plane as well. Yeah, so this is dead now. Oh no, he didn't click it properly. And these anti-air helos are kind of bad because they don't turn fast enough to shoot. This is a very dead ATAS though. You see it's just spinning around in circles. Although Kami's having a real hard time right-clicking it. You see it's routed, but it's not listening to orders, so it's routed and decided that routing means staying in the same place. So it's dead. And this is what we were talking about with helis being really hard to use properly. They are very shoddy in their implementation. That was pretty funny. But that's why I didn't shoot it, because it was on the ground. These guys only have a flash. The dragon minimum range has gone down to 125 meters. Integer's on a +6 with 32 minutes left. It was pretty impressive. So he's trying to get a toe 2 in there, but it's not going to work out. Mirage should die now. Ooh, does not kill the Apache, and it does die. Will the Eagle die? Probably not. Especially if the first shot misses like that. Yes, it's very sad. I shouldn't have picked TCAS. It's very sad. But I usually lose in round 2, so it's not that much of a difference. So, Kami's very dead set on... Wait, what's he doing? Oh, okay, so he's taking Golf. He's going to take Golf, and then he'll take Delta. He wants Alpha back, which is fair enough, really. And Integer wants to get a toe around here, I guess. But he's not... I really don't understand why he's not kept that in the zone. I guess he doesn't want it to get bombed, but if it's there, like, what do you... What's the plan, Stan? Like, you got to come back over here at some point. I liked where Slavia was hiding his better. Like, if you put it back here, at least you can get back in a bit faster. I don't know. So that's going to be +4 to Integer. He's getting absolutely beaten up by these superior French infantry. French infantry, very, very cost-effective, as we've discussed. And the Apaches can't really get a shot in. The Roland being there and all. Roland's moving up, but it's not in LOS. Oh, but the DCA. Forgot about that. So he's having a tough time. Dragon 2s, as you can see, with the reduced minimum range, are actually reasonably effective. Kill guys in towns. 3 aero rifles in here. I gotta say, Pro Comi got a lot done with 2 reservists. These are really strong. 25 points for 10 men. They made Escorte PC like 35 points for 8 men. But it's because of the transports, so it's like, well, why not make the transports more expensive? But, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, still +4 for Integer, 4 minutes left. But if Kami, you know, uses his CVs, takes Delta, and, you know, he could just actually just, like, why not send a unit from here over to here? Like this. And then you could put the CV there. Obviously, you got to watch out for the helicopters. So, okay. So oh, okay, he just knows about this because of the Alouette. I was like, how does he know about that? But yeah, so this was a sort of not great move. But I guess it would have not worked out either way. But maybe he could have kept it back here and then put it back here or something. Because now he doesn't have a CV in here either. And with all these Escorte PCs... You see, the AMX-30P is like the cheapest IFV in the game now. It's really good. It's basically a Warrior, but cheaper. Of course, the gun is less caliber. Did he make these maps? No, a wooden box did. My map wasn't accepted, Beat, if you can believe that. My map wasn't accepted into the competition. So, yeah. Int should be able to take this back, but he needs to heal these, I suppose. And he needs some sort of fire support here, like he's just got arrow rifles. And now that Kami's in here, he's going to be on a +4. And once he takes this, it'll be +5. I'm just really surprised he just never bothered taking this. I guess he was getting pulled here, there, and everywhere. Makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, because obviously this CV came down here, and this is a +2. So he recognised that this is less important than this, which was the lesson we learned from the last game. So there you go. People are learning. He obviously didn't see this game, so... yeah, it's a shame, yeah. Glory to the heroes, as they say. And is there a church in here? No, I don't see it. So I guess your best Milan position would be here if you're Kami. Or here. Actually, any of these buildings will do. Not that one, for some reason. Oh, I see, because this one is... So despite it being a whole building block, it's actually just this house here that they're in, and there's a tree there. So this guy doesn't actually have AT, so he is dead. The flash can be used. You can press T with the flash, but it's not going to do anything except buy a bit of time. And here we go, right? So he's realised now that, okay, we can get in here this way. And there's not much here. Integer, he's just taken too many losses. The helicopters got beaten by the French AA. So in real life, the minstrel is fired from a tripod. Got a really itchy head today, man. The minstrel's fired from a tripod in real life, like the Javelin LML. So they made it so the Javelin LML couldn't go into buildings, but this is just treated like a stinger. You can see he's just running around with that. It's really heavy. It's actually just not possible to do that. If you just Google minstrel firing, you'll see not a single one of them doesn't have the tripod. It always has the tripod. But you know, Warno is a game, and you got to appreciate that. If the game is made in a country, that country is going to get certain advantages over certain other countries. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So in real life as well, the Milan 2 has about half the range of a Conqueror's or a Toe. The French Milan, yes. But in this game, it's basically the same range. It's like 200 meters different. So he's having a tough time here. I got to tell you, man, I think it's very over for him. He's just got nothing left, right? And of course, we already know who wins. So we might as well speed up a little bit. I've noticed, yeah, okay, so Kami's just going to go the front way. Although I've noticed he's not, he's being a bit ballsy here. I mean, this does have an AT. Okay. Yeah, it's really something, yeah, and then they made it so the LML couldn't go into buildings. That was really something. Anyway, so his last desperate attempt is to send CVs around the sides. But these autocannon tanks can shoot at helicopters and actually really mess them up. So that's probably not going to work out. 101st does get the meeps, but he's just... It's very difficult to break into this, right? Like, how does he do that when there's just so much here? And you're just attacking over open ground. It's not easy. So it looks like it's about to be... Warno is definitely a game. So he's assisting them with the Eagles. Kami's noticed he's moving a Roland over here. Oh, and the Tarask. So the Tarask is going to kill these, and as you can see, he is about to surrender. So GG, and you know, Kami's coming for this as well. That's a +2. And down he goes. So, you know, it's a shame. Obviously, if Integer had won the tournament, then I could have said, well, I lost to the guy who won the tournament, but he didn't. So you know, that's... Man, I've not got this on properly at all. But, yeah, whatever. Warno is a game. So Pro Kami is me. I beat Integer. And Integer is rank 42, as we discussed. So, there you go. So let's go to round of 8 now. Apparently somebody wants to be my friend. I don't condone smoking. So, we already watched Woe Is Me. We watched Chai-chan. We watched Slavia. So which one do you want to watch, guys? Which one? Let's have a poll. Who to watch? Add option. Hell Jumper versus Slavia. Woe is me versus guy who refuses to upload replays properly. Oh, that's too long. Damn. Airy HW and Swodgel versus Chai Chan. There is, because if you... Well, okay, I get what you mean. If you don't have the mods, I'm pretty sure it has some here saying modded. Actually, I'm not... Yeah, that is weird. It should have something here saying mod, but it doesn't. So, yeah, there is no indication. But the fact that you can't join it should be the thing. So we'll let that run for 20 seconds, and then we'll pick the winner. Okay, 62% Helljumper versus Slavia, so I guess we're watching that. Yeah, we waited. I can't see that losing, to be honest. I'll wait another few seconds. I guess I could get another glass of water. Alright, I've waited long enough. Let's watch Helljumper versus Slavia. So, Helljumper's on 5e. Okay, Slavia's lost. How do you let that through the bans? How do you let that through the bans? Clearly doesn't watch enough hippie YouTube videos. Classic Helljumper opening, 2 commandos. So, hello and welcome to modded Vertigo. As you can see, there's a lot more points on this side of the map in the back zones. So this delta has gotten a bit smaller, which I don't really agree with, but... whoops. So there you go. So he's sound listening, so he heard that immediately. Just flew these straight into it. But Slavia was probably sound listening as well, so he lands his guys in time to save them. Phantom should not beat Mirage, really. Well, they're the same price, but in a 2v1, although I've noticed that one of them got evac'd, so... Okay, interesting. So the Mirage is going to lose because it evac'd. Okay, so good play from Slavia. And now he can notice commandos and not really be able to do anything about them. But he's noticing, which is nice. Plays identical to Vertigo Duel? I don't think so, because the whole reason Vertigo Duel is so dumb right now is because they put in these back zones, which we asked them to do. We said, please put in 2 back zones. And then they took out these 2 back zones. And it's like, well, why? They just seem to have this thing where they're like, if there's more than 6 zones, it's the end of the world. There must only be 6 zones. And so that just makes it so the whole of Death Vertigo normally is just played down this lane, because that's where all your points are. And there are 2 points here that like people generally don't care about. So it's a big shame, and I honestly just don't understand the mentality. Like they've done a really good job making, like, the maps are very pretty, but they just don't seem to get. I guess they just don't play the game enough to understand, you know, why it might be a problem to stack all the zones on one side of the map. Do you know what I mean? But thankfully, they gave us a map editor, so we could just do it ourselves. Which is something the Wargame Red Dragon guys have been after for years, right? And the Steel Division 2 guys. Race car goes down there to Humvee Tow. That is a bad loss. Big loss. Where are the CVs? There's no CVs at the start from either player. Interesting. So this is the first one. It's Hilo CV. Players are not going to be... the sniper alone would kill that. Yeah, so race car is going to start going in on the dragons, which can't shoot back because the range got nerfed. Humvee Tow. I mean, I'll be honest, I kind of want 101st to win, simply because that would mean it's a good div. Loop 1v1 had 9 zones. Yeah, and they took it out. And they took it out of rotation. But no, you're right, it did have 9 zones. So I don't understand the mentality at all. I don't understand what they're thinking, because they clearly can make nice looking maps. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, looks like Slavia is really struggling to kill this AMX-30 here. We've noticed he's not got any helicopters here. He's just getting Fireteam Dragons, and these Fireteam Dragons are just not killing this thing at all. Like, they've missed so many times. It's unreal. This missed twice, and this is missed maybe 3 times. Maybe it'll shoot something else, I don't know. Finally hits it. Jaguar HE is going to kill him, though. Aero Stinger is moving, so it won't shoot. And there's nothing over here. This one's out of range. Slavia taking this is important. But he does need to wake up and move his CVs around. Okay, he is doing so. These ODAs are good. You either get 3 or 2 of them, depending on what vet you bring them at. I can't remember if 2 vet gives you 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure it gives you 3. 5e is very susceptible to Helo Air Bully. Is it? I mean, we literally just saw 5e versus 101st, and 5e won. So, and that was against somebody who plays a lot of 101st. And there you go. There's your super funny, haha, let's cap all the zones really fast with a helicopter moment. And it's dead. Because it's only got 4 HP. So you gotta be careful. And... oh, Mirage goes down. So... he needs to cap this, really. Although, I guess he's got this, so he could go cap that little box there. And then maybe over here. But then how does he get it up to here, right? Because the Minstrel's going to kill it. And he can't get it up to here either. Because El Cannon should get the sniper. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This is not a recording. Right now, I'm a bit high on, so get a bit lower there. There we go. So the Phantom's going for the Gazelle Cannon, but the Sniper's already dead. Gets him. And, yeah, don't underestimate playing gun runs, right? Like, you could leave this in and maybe use it. Like, it would definitely kill this guy. But I think he's going to die anyway. And, yeah, the fire... The dragon changes are really hurting this div, as you said. You should buy a tow too. Like an infantry tow or something. So he's still not capped this. Okay, he's noticed now. But he is on a +1. 101st is winning. A lot of that is to do with Helljumper not capping his zones either. Like, if Helljumper... He's had this here for ages. If he just noticed... oh, he's noticed right now. He could take Hotel Golf and Bravo. Yeah, then he'd be on a +2. And then when this goes, it'd still be +1. So with this being what it is... I do wonder if this is just going to die. And I really am surprised that Slavia... okay, so he did bring him up so that he would get 3. Surprised that he's not brought a ground CV. You see the power of the Sniper. Look at that. Wild. And it's just because of that Sniper tag. Which makes it do 500% more damage. Which is... it's kind of a weird way of doing it. Because... now that just means that this same weapon, when it's not in the hands of the Sniper team, is rubbish. Because it literally does 1/5 of the damage. Right? And so it's... yeah, it's weird. 5e is really great on Loop Duel. Yeah, especially with that amphibious ability. Phantom doing some missing there. Down goes the Sniper. Does lose the Bomber, though, and that was not worth it at all. Especially if this Phantom survives, which it will. There's nobody there. Fire Team Dragons. Okay, so the ODA will solve that problem. Second Phantom. Really high-level game here. It's great to see good players play. Obviously, the first game was the best one, because it had the best player in the tournament in it, which was me. But sadly, I let Integer win so that I could cast the game, which is my true love. I love casting games. So, might as well do another poll. And we'll just say, who do you think is going to win? Although I probably should have asked that at the start. Wins. Helljumper 5 easy. Would be nice to see 101st win. Mirage goes down there for what? A Chinook? No. What was it going for? Oh! That Helo CV's dead in this zone still has a big card. Oh man, you hate to see it. So presumably that's what it went for. Presumably that's what it got. So, still all to play for, right? I mean, Helljumper, you know, he's going to cap Bravo. But Slavia will eventually get Foxtrot Delta, which will put him on a +1. No, it won't. It will even the scores. But Helljumper is going to be on a +2 in the meantime. +2, +1, 0. Yeah. So really interesting map. Chinook being used to scout there. And Helljumper trying to come around the side. Because, yeah, there's no ATGMs here apart from this 1v2. Slavia buys his first Apache of the game. And you see that the power of the autocannons against these helicopters. These used to have 12 HP, but they went down to 10, and it wasn't in the patch notes. That was quite a while ago, though. So down it goes. And yeah, the CV going in there. Dragons can't survive this. So he's going to cut the reinforcements, quote unquote, but the ATAS is going to kill these. So not so easy. And I do wonder what the play is now. So if I was red, I'd want to take this. But red doesn't see what we see. In fact, I can show you what red sees. You don't see anything. What does blue see? Nothing. Nobody sees anything in this game. So, you know, it's easy for me to say, oh, you should just attack there. He doesn't know. He literally doesn't know. So you see, now he's in autocannon. This might actually die. I think this is dead. If he doesn't react straight away. Look at that. Crazy. Ooh, he smoked. Okay, it survived. It was close, though. Couple more volleys there. So this Meep still trying to get in there, and Hell Jumper, he's done a good job, like, because once he gets to here, especially if he gets an ATGM up to here, like a AMX Hot or something, then you're not reinforcing, basically. So another Apache's purchase, but you need a recon healer with it. Wait, or this Chinook, right? That's going to die pretty fast. B2 is going to kill that Humvee tow. You would expect the Meep to lend a hand. But yeah, Hell Jumper taking this is very powerful. Slavia has the funnier picks, so I'm rooting for him. Yeah. It would be cool if Unjun first wins, especially against a guy who literally who's played several thousand games, or at least more than 1,000 games of 5e. Because that would prove that Unjun first is actually a viable div. But, I'm not convinced. I mean, obviously the tick's going to stop now with Slavia in a very slight lead. But, well, I don't know. Slavia could win. Like, if he kills all this, and he does get better tanks, the Meep is better than the AMX-30B2, then he can take this. Shooting helicopters with coaxial autocannons funny? Yeah, well, I mean, in real life, from what I understand, in real life, helicopters can shoot tank guns can shoot helicopters, right? I mean, if the Challenger can hit a dinner plate at 4 kilometers or whatever, then why would a helicopter be any different? Obviously, if it's flying backwards and forwards, it's kind of hard, but I believe regular tank guns can shoot at helicopters. Obviously, if they're like this close, then you probably can't aim the gun high enough, right? But yeah, so the AMX-30B2 is killing everybody, and now he's going to put Milan 2 in here. And it's getting harder and harder for Slavia. Like, he needs ground-based ATGMs, and he's just not bought a single one the whole game. Well, I mean, like, infantry ones. Obviously, he's got the Humvee tows. But he needed tow 2s in here, really, because then all these AMXs wouldn't be able to help out. But now it's too late. So these mega squads are susceptible to being bombed, as you can see. And this thing is, like, crazy powerful, 30 pen. 66% accuracy, so down it goes. And that was a really effective bombing run. I'm not sure why that was a really effective bombing run. I'm not sure why he stuck around there. Anyway, the ATAS has lost vision, and... okay. He missed. What the heck's going on there? Did he smoke? Okay, he smoked. Anyway, the AMX 10Ps are really powerful for that price. So, well, I mean, basically the price of all other IFVs except these went up. But chasseurs are 50 points, so... because they've got snipers now, and snipers deal a lot of suppression. But you see that basically Slavia's unwillingness to buy a tow 2 ground-based ATGM meant that all these AMXs could just chew up all his infantry. And the Dragons, you know, don't have the range until now. This is high cohesion, and allegedly can shoot. Okay, there it goes. Smoke was out. So we're going to stop the poll now, because obviously the game is moving on. IRL, the standard procedure is to range find the helicopter with an APF SDS and engage. Nice. So there you go, I didn't make it up. Apparently the Logi truck is more important than the tank. This says that it should be an LOS, but the LOS tool lies, so I guess it wasn't. And the Green Berets is just slowly getting swarmed. But now the Apaches can help out. And he's brought some more aero rifles, so this push ain't going too well for blue. And I mean, it looks like red is desperately clinging on, but if he can take favourable trades here, which it seems he has, because there's really nothing behind this, He does really need to get a couple more stingers in here, though. Oh no, is he gonna? He's gonna lose these, or at least one of them, maybe. The Green Berets ODA both died, which is bad news. But the bombers going down is difficult for Helljumper. Minstrel here, though, that's powerful. Because now all these helis have to get back. I don't think he's noticed. He has noticed. Well, sadly, the LOS tool is sort of all kinds of messed up when it comes to air. But there you go. So these have 20% ECM, which should mean that they dodge things. But this has 65% accuracy. So 2 shots, 2 hits there. And, you know, there's a lot of RNG in this game. So that's a very expensive loss. And it's partly because he didn't react fast enough, and partly because helicopters are really unmaneuverable in this game. So if they just went backwards instead of turning, he would have got out. You know, like they do in Broken Arrow. But hey, it is what it is. So more bombers from Helljumper, and this is why 5e is so OP, basically, because you've just got everything. You've got everything you need. You've got infinite infantry, infinite tanks, and infinite planes, and you also have good artillery, good logistics, good recon. You know, you're not missing anything. It really is the Omni div. The only thing you don't have is heavy tanks, but you know, depending on what div you're up against, it doesn't really matter. Especially if you can use your planes. You compare that to like First UK. First UK, it does have heavy tanks, right? But it doesn't have good long range AA. It doesn't have... Well, okay, it's got planes, but they're not as good as 5e's planes. Certainly not. So, you know, 5e's really, 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 really strong div. And it has been for basically since it was added. The forest control alone on left wouldn't let 101 hold... Yeah, to be honest, this is sort of what happened, right? Because of the AMXs and stuff, his reinforcements were frustrated. Also, it seems he's not been spending his points or something. AMX 30B2 went down there. So, slowly, 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 Blue's getting in here. Constantly bombing stuff. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Will the Apache take off? He has not noticed. He has still not noticed. It is dead. So, yeah, and the thing is, the Apaches are 1 per card. Those bombers are 2 per card. so you can do that all game. And that's sort of the really funny thing about helicopters in this game. So, yeah, if you ever see anybody winning with helicopters, they're playing a very, very tough game. Really uphill battle. But no, I really should have picked 5e. I should have picked 5e in my first game. But I banned it, which was a bit dumb of me. But I thought he was going to go 101st, but he didn't. He went 35 wide. But it's kind of the same thing. Lost helicopters. So these guys, minimum range does still exist. It's just it's 125 meters now. This guy will get vision on that when they pass the magic line there. He's not reacting. Okay, now he needs to unload or he's going to lose one. Loses one. Apache's coming up, but you've got a minstrel here and a minstrel here, so there's a very narrow... In fact, there's no way you can use that Apache. So, it misses. He's sending it further forwards, but that means the minstrel's going to hit him. Yeah, the wargame solution to healer rushing was to just make healers really bad. Really expensive. So, but hey, you definitely can't healer rush anymore. That much is true. So arrow rifle, if he's down to arrow rifle fire teams, I really do think he's quite weak at this point. Would be interesting to see if Helljumper chooses to attack here, because yeah, 5e's units are just so much more cost efficient, right? You could just poop out some IFVs here and then run across this field. But he doesn't have to, because he's taken this, and so I think Slavia's lost. Because, like, what does he do now? He can't use the helicopters against the minstrels and the French nose guns. What does he do? Buy meeps. I guess he could have used more meeps and more AA. Like, I'll be honest, he only had one stinger here this whole time, and the planes kept killing him, whereas if he'd had like 3 stingers, especially because he had these houses, and the planes were bombing back here, the stingers might have intercepted a bit more. Yeah, what could I say? Just where Warno was made, you know. I just that's all there is to it. But no, I think 101st definitely the weaker div. But yeah, there's I don't know what could Slavia have done differently. I guess we spoke about the stingers. He could have bought more meeps, like the fact that the AMX-30s can't kill those is good. And also, yeah, so he kept buying, so he had like a bunch of airborne dragons here, but no no toes, no toe 2s or whatever he wants. And so he had a bunch of dragons here, and because the dragon range ain't that great anymore, the IFVs were just back here and they just killed them all. And the tanks and stuff. Whereas if he'd had some long-range ATGMs, you know, one in this building, one in this building, well, one in this building, then that probably would have gone a bit better. So yeah, you got your standard just land in front of them with commandos thing. 5e really does have everything. I mean, it's got heliborne guys as well, heliborne special forces, max range rocket launchers. Yeah, infinite Jaguar HEs. Wow. So Phantom goes down, Jaguar goes down. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab another glass of water and put this on 2 times, but I just can't really see can't really see red recovering from this. Maybe something will happen. Who knows? Maybe I'll come back to a. I see some Apaches on the left there, but French nose gun's just gonna kill all that. Well, yeah, he didn't open all the patches. I mean, this is very far into the game. And you see, yeah, the French stuff is just so much more cost efficient. Even though the chasseurs are now 50 points, the transport they come in is still 35, whereas like a warrior's 40, right? Or is it 45? I think it might be 45. I'll have to check. So... Oh, okay, so Red actually took this, and then lost all that. So that's like 750. No, they're alive back here. Okay. Wow. Maybe Red can win. It's still all to play for. Oh, never mind. Helljumper just spoilt the ending in chat. Thanks, Helljumper. Wow. There's always one. Oh, right. He surrenders, does he? Wow, that's incredible. Yeah. You never know. He could have won. But yeah, we always get this in these games. People join and they're like, oh, yeah. X is OP, and it's like, well, come on, we obviously know who won now, because if you're here complaining. Happened in the last game as well. Chich came in and was complaining, but I don't know. People can't keep their mouths shut for more than 10 minutes. But yeah, these actually went down to minstrels. The same minstrel. It was a nice try. I mean, certainly the weaker div. Certainly the weaker div. And it was pretty... I mean, he was winning for a while. Certainly things could have been done a bit differently. I do like the changes to the map, though. What can you do, eh? So yeah, GG. Let's watch this one, because it's the only one we can watch. So, wow, okay. Yeah, I think the map's way better. Although, you know, like, why not keep these zones here? Do you know what I mean? Why, what's wrong with that? It's 2 extra zones, does it really Is it bad? Could you not have more zones? I would just keep a zone here, a zone here, a zone here, and a zone here. Like, why not? What do you lose? But I mean, there are 10 zones, so yeah, maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough zones. But yeah, that's fair enough. The game literally did just end. But I didn't know that when I said it, right? So we got Rugener against 56Y. So my money is on 56Y. Rugener is quite weak, and then it was nerfed because the Krugs got more expensive and nothing else was made cheaper to compensate. So, you know, you hate to see it, but honestly, if you want to solve the balance problems, the only way to do that is to just make your own game. That's the decision I've come to. So whenever anybody complains about balance now, I'm just going to tell them to make their own game. Because the fact of the matter is, you can never solve the problem, right? You can never convince, you know, the balance is never going to be the way you want it personally. And so you just got to make your own game. And then the balance would be perfect, right? Perfect for you, because it's your game. So it can be exactly the way you want it. So so that's sort of the ultimate and final coat. So Swadgel's going to sort of I don't want to say what I was going to say. Freaking out there. Like, he definitely could have got in that building because, of course, the spawns haven't changed, right? So he would have got in the building at the same time. He would have got in this building at the same time and this got in that building, but he still gets in, so I guess it doesn't matter. Wow. So these things do have a lot of rockets. And he had an urn backing that up. KGMU, so this has got the cluster on it. So what he could have done there is disable this, and then, because you see it bombed the same area twice. So what you do is you disable that bomb, and then it does the waffle on one part, and then you could bring it back around, drop the regular bombs, but instead he bombed the same area twice. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it seems that Chai-Chan is underestimating Rugener here. Like, he hasn't, you know, he was like running straight into him and dying basically. And over here as well, he's trying to get really far forwards, and he's not respecting the Rugener. Which, you know, is fair enough. Interesting that they're going for the Spectating Gru. Pai Chota Zedmech are down to 35 points now, so Polska is truly Gurom. But I mean, I guess he probably can't see the bundle of sticks. Yeah, he can't. Okay, so I was like, surely you want to shoot that. I guess he still can't see the bundle of sticks. Yeah, I mean, if it's shooting at you, you'd think you'd be able to see it, but alas. I guess if this was over here, I'd be able to see it. So, lots of Razvedka BTR-60s and so on. But generally... Oh, no. Actually, big gains for red here. These have just been left too far forward, so the Razvedka BMP2 is killing them all. That's basically what's happening here. So the MiG-23's MLs take out the Rocket Mi-24. Yeah, I mean, I played TKS, but I played it bad. What can I say? Rugener's going to have an easy time holding ground, but a hard time taking it. Oh, I forgot to ask who's going to win. Who wins? Jealous Gunter, Shy. And we'll let it run until like 30 minutes or something. So, yeah, Blue's winning. Like, he's still not capped this. He had a guy here in his transfer. I'm not sure if he died or what. I guess he could, yeah, he could cap that. Although, okay, so this Smart Shots and Fury is going to cap that one. Okay. So, the Bellazzor, like Chai-Chan has forgotten about the Bellazzor. He could cap this, and then it would be even until these two get there. And Chai-Chan has taken this. So, you got your standard sort of Rugener, East German counter-attack, which is just a bunch of T-55s. Smart Shots and BTR here. I guess the helicopters took that, right? But yeah, this is kind of brutal, especially because there's a point here now, right? it's not just this one you got to worry about. There's this one over here as well. Is that +1? It is. So you got to worry about Echo as well. So he can take both of them. I mean, he's got Commander, but like this can't get there anymore. I'm not sure he's noticed. I think it's just going to die. Because that ZU is going to make it start spinning around in circles, right? Oh no, it target switches. Maybe it's because it got behind the building. What? Okay. Sure. I mean, the MLD is better, but the ML is upvetted. So I guess that made the difference there. Okay, that was a really weird interaction, but sure. Anyway, he can move the Motshots and Führer over to here now. And I guess that's what he's going to do. See, we see him loading back up. The Conqueror's probably going to kill that. Ooh, gets a miss. This Malyutka did dodge the first one, and then he... Wow, okay, he's dodging a lot. KGM... Oh, there you go. He split it. No, he didn't. He bombed the same thing with both. Okay, never mind. So this spot is really powerful, as you can see. The AT-1 has 30 AP. More than enough to kill a T-55. And down it goes. And hits a transport. He's keeping it in because it's still got rockets in it. Okay, he's not keeping it in. Still +1 for blue. And when he puts a guy in here, it will be +1, right? Because this is going to cap this. Although, that would make it even, right? If this takes that, that would be +2 to Chai-Chan, which would make it +1 to Chai-Chan, and then this would make it even. So he needs to get this in here to make it even. And Chai-Chan is being a bit... okay, no, never mind, he's going for that. Fair enough. These Dush are pretty powerful, especially when they're like 2 vet. Really does stop infantry from moving. Dishing out the suppression. The zone setup so much better. Yeah. I mean, so the real question now is, will Eugen say, okay, good job, and just put them all in ranked? Or will they sort of not want to admit when they're wrong? Which... Far be it from me to imply that they've done that on multiple times in the past. But, you know, maybe there's a slight possibility that they might be unable to admit that somebody has done it better than them and simply don't want to take it. Anyway, you do need some infantry in here, I suppose. This thing does have Malyutkas, but, you know, this has a lot of armor. Yeah, exactly, no comment. So these guys taking a long time to get back here. Could have been done a bit more optimally. And Chai-Chan's moving up here, right? And he can probably take this. Although when this comes over here, I guess Finn's going to know. He's going to see that. But there's no more reinforcements going there. Like the T-55s are probably going to come over here. So I reckon Chai-Chan's next move is to take this. Although I guess he doesn't know how much is here. And... oh yeah, in the forest, the Metis can shoot this now, because of the minimum range changes. Metis can now shoot in forests, which somebody pointed out to me makes absolutely no sense, because it's wire-guided, and dragons do the same now. And so the wire would just snag on a tree or something and blow everybody up. But, yeah, what can I say? So... okay, bombing run here, on that bundle of sticks there. Needs to evac left. If he evacs right, he's going to eat some Iglas. Eats a Streller anyway. He's going to get a second shot off. That is really lucky. Actually, wow. That's got 65% accuracy. Did it have that before? Or did it get an upvet from killing that? I think it got an upvet from killing that. But yeah, it's just your standard air RNG. And you see that this 7775, 7775. The difference is what exactly? ECM. This has more ECM. This has less ECM. But these are now only 2 per card. I believe. Or is it the MiG-23 MF that's 2 per card? It's the one on 4th is 2 per card now. I can't remember if that's the Mulder or what. Anyway, bundle of sticks. Has it been spotted? It has, because of the KSK. And so it's got to get back. KGMU still in the ground. Still around, sorry. And the Strellas... ooh, one missed that time. But yeah, this bundle of sticks probably Okay, so he just gets out there. Get a crit on that Meridia. I don't bring these. I just bring the base T-72. And the SPWs are getting hit there. But Swanjel Scudder, he's slowly getting back in here. Sadly, Chai-Chan's not noticed his superiority here. He's bought a Grad, which is generally a good idea. And he's got T-62s and stuff. Swanjel Scudder just going in over there. He's got the KSK and stuff. Could do with a supply over here, you know, he's got supply here, right? Can move it a bit closer to the front lines. Bundle of sticks goes down there. Wire-guided FPV drones. Yeah. Do they really? Surely that's, surely that can't go very far. Who knows? Although, I suppose the Spike is an FPV. It has FPV on it. Like, it's got a camera. I've seen it. It's like a touchscreen. It's like an iPad, and you just click on the thing you want it to hit. That's the Spike ATGM, the Israeli one. It's in Red Dragon. So the Mauyuka Ps. Okay, fair enough. Whoa, big plane, big air. Wow. Okay, I was going to say, if he makes it out, crazy. Anyway, the Mauyuka Ps are getting beaten up by the T-62. Conker's getting smacked there. Paichota Zedmech getting in there. 20 kilometers with fiber optic cables. Sure, but the point is that, like, so it's like what it's like a couple hundred meters in the air, and I guess if the cable's thin enough and if it's fiber optic, it's not going to be like a big black cable that people are going to see, right? It's just strange to me that. So if you're a drone, an FPV drone, how do you have the lift capability to lift up?
I like money.
Ryu Hayabusa subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. How do you have enough lift on that drone to lift up 4 kilometers of cable? Or is it like one of those big ones? I guess I gotta Google it. Or maybe they're just not sending them that high into the sky. But generally, you got to think that the weight of the cable has to be carried by the drone. Do you know what I mean? Like, when it's flying, it's the weight of the cable's pulling it down. Obviously, it's not going to have to lift the whole 4 kilometers, because most of it will be on the floor. It'll only have to lift the last few hundred meters. So I guess that's probably how it works. But how do you even do that? Have you ever tried to, like, mow the lawn with an electric lawnmower? It's so difficult. Just because the wire keeps getting in the way. So I can only imagine how hard it is to, you know, butcher innocent civilians while you know, with a lawnmower. You know what I'm trying to say. So the Grad, it was a good idea, but this meant that he didn't have, like, you know, basically 3 T-55s. Okay, two and a half. Yeah, 3 T-55s. I think that's fair. Or two T-55s and a Paichota Zedmech. So in the meantime, you know, Swadjos Gunters managed to take the zone, and I do like the smoke play here. The Grad could have gone on this, but I can understand trying to take that. This has... Okay, so it's only 16 pen. Garrett infantry here. The cable is being unspooled from the drone. Yeah. So, okay, so that means that the... I'm not saying that the drone has to take off carrying 4 kilometers of cable. I'm saying that if the drone is in the sky, it's got this cable behind it. Whatever the cable is that's not on the ground, it has to carry that weight, right? It has to lift higher than that. So I assume that it's not just a little quadcopter. But it might be. I'm going to have to look it up. I mean, batteries getting better means you can get more powerful motors on a small thing. And that's basically what it's all about. Anyway, Red have taken this zone. And the Urns are getting smacked because of just the massive number of planes here. I guess the MLDs are still 3 per card. Here's the counter bigs, but the Urns are already dead. Apart from this one, but that Igla's going to take that out. So that was not great for Rugener. They could have gone for infantry instead of Urns, because he is going to lose that. But he's got this. Paichota Zedmech take out a GT-MU-1D-ZU-23-2. Why call things, you know, usable names when you can call them something like that? $500 spike ATGM. Is that really how much they cost? That's really cheap. What? Isn't a Javelin like 50 grand? I'm pretty sure Javelin's 50 grand. It's quite an old system. Anyway, Afghansky are going to beat Motshutson because of the RPOs. Although the SPW-70 could really kill this. I don't think he's noticed. He could just send that over there and kill it. Anyway, Red have taken that. I missed the bomber, but it didn't accomplish much. Or it didn't change the outcome. So, Meti's here, big squad here. It's going to be hard for Rugener to get back in there. Needs some T-55s. We see the coffin launcher. Okay, so bundleistics. Apparently that is minimum range. Javelin is 250 grand. I thought... Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. The British version of the Appalachian. What's it called? The N-Law. The N-Law is about 50 grand. Although I actually did not know the Javelin was 250. I thought it was more like maybe 100. But the N-Law is 50 grand a shot, I think. 250 a shot? Oh, inflation, of course, yeah. Yeah, I don't think of that. So that's why you don't clump your guys up. But you see that they didn't even kill both squads there, and that was 2 planes. So, you know, these dumbfire rockets are just not great. They don't work properly at the best of times, but this is actually an AT plane. Having said that, one does go down. And, you know, Chai Chinese reinforcing here. Really can't see Blue getting back in there. So, 23 minutes left on the board. This Afghansky's having a good time. But he can't kill vehicles, so he's not actually that much of a threat in the backline. The SPW-70 should kill it. But he's going forwards. So I guess Swordgel Gunter wants to just go forwards. And the Grad hasn't been reloaded. I believe the reload time starts from the... oh, wow. Is that... Did he buy both of those or just this one? Okay, just this one. I believe the reload time starts from the first supply touching it. So it's going to be a 100-second reload from, you know... It's going to be more than 100 seconds because it's been sat there for so long, right? It's still going to be 100 when the supply gets there. Anyway, the T-55s... T-55 is honestly my favourite tank in the game. It's actually affordable, and if you get them in mass, they can do quite a lot of work. You see them bullying the T-62Ds there. But without recon, he's really going to struggle against, like, this Conkers, for example. Which he's probably just not going to be able to see. I can hear a plane. It's this thing again. It's going for nothing again. So that time he just dropped the bombs. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't see this. Wrong guy. Yeah, he just can't see it, man. Whoa. Back to neutral here. So the cluster plane goes down. One thing you can do with this Afghansky is if you get it to like over here, you'd get early warning on the air. As soon as the air comes in, you'd know about it. I think. Although there's always this air wing. Anyway, Chai Chan, he's got all the way over here. So I think this is it for Swordgel Gunter. I think he shouldn't have picked Rugener. I think he should have picked a Metadiv. Because he's lost that zone. He's not getting that back. And although he's getting in over here, maybe. Although this is probably spotted. It is not. All this recon. All this recon, you can't see it. Although you'll probably be able to see it soon. So you see is that infantry coming in. It's this smoke. It's messing him up. Because it's blocking the LOS like from here to here. So he's struggling to see the T-55s. Let's go back to neutral. So this is... Yeah, okay, he's going to see it. He's going to see it. There you go. Nope. Conker's died. Okay. So this T-55 is going to try and get in there, but this guy's got an RPG. Why is he sending it back? That was really weird. He could have intercepted that and sideshot it. Anyway, so Blue's actually held on to this. He needs a Malyutka P here, really. That would solve his problems. And he did actually manage to get in here. I guess this couldn't see him after all. That's fair enough. Yeah, I've only seen him play Bearcom. So there you go, that cluster thing. Got a T-55A there. So it can be useful, but costs 230 points. And these are 80. So you need to kill 4 of them to pay for yourself. So it's 230, and also there's 20-point transport. But we do like to approximate on the Hippie YouTube channel. So I would love to see Swordgel Gunter get like a, you know, like a TOW 2 here or something. I'm not sure where he's going. Like these Malyukas, you could bring them over here. I don't know. This just doesn't have the range to ever be useful. If it had like 200 meters more range, it'd be so much better. But it is cheap. So he could hit that if he knew it was there, but he doesn't have any recon. Like this isn't in the right place. This is just for swatting reinforcements, I guess. That T-55 finally went down. Backup CV on its way. Motschutsen are actually not going that way. So I'm not sure about that. And like no Malyutka Ps here, that'd be really, really, really useful. Su-22 cluster is the dive one, so it gets him. Where's he going? Oh, that's a shame. We never got to see it fire. Many such cases. Anyway, this is a very dead recon helo. Over here, there is a fight, but the Paichota Zedmech winning that handedly. So, okay, this will probably die now. Right, that's a 3-vet Igla. All 3 Iglas hitting is actually incredibly lucky, but they do have like 60% accuracy for some reason. There's a Bellasaur. What's going on there? I guess he wants to try and get it in here, but it was a nice idea, but now he could have taken this instead, but now he's got nothing. Now he's got neither. Nada. He's got nada. This Metis is probably going to kill all these, so it's only got 1 round left. That's one way to solve the problem. And this guy, he's not going to live very long, but they've got the point. If I was in Swangelis Gunner's position, he's doing it. I would just secure back here with ATGMs. That's a bit of a weird one, though. I mean, I'd put it here and here, but, you know, whatever. It's up to him. Like, 1 there is probably definitely a good idea, actually. Krug down. Oh, yeah. Have we seen a single Krug this game? Have we seen a single Krug this game? I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously you're writing Krug down, but that was a KGMU. Unless you're on about the one that was here, which I've already forgotten the name of. So, CV battle here. It's interesting that... Okay, so he is waiting for the infantry. This guy having a very tough time. Really needs to get behind something. Like, behind this, perhaps. Okay. So he's smoking that so that he could get this all the way over there. So now he knows about this. He knows about it. I'm not sure what's going on there. Paichota Zedmech opening up with the PKMs. You know, for 35 points, they're not bad. When they were 40, it was kind of dumb. Afghansky in here. But the you know, the KSK and the Paichota Zedmech are in buildings, and the SPW's helping out and everything. It's getting kind of hard for Red to do anything here. He's bought a lot of artillery. This is 750 points worth of artillery, approximately. I thought he just blew himself up then. Kind of looked like he hurt himself a bit there. But hey, he killed like 3 DS RPG-7s and a rocket thingy. Igla was on the other side. Not sure what the plan is with this. I assumed he was using it to spot recon, but he's moved it back in. These do have a lot of rockets. Grad's out now, and this is a juicy Grad target. So he's going to Grad and go, I guess, with the Afghansky. And that, it is working. Although, like, this guy's completely fine, so I'm not sure what's happening there. What? Okay, so he actually interrupted the volleys. It was just really weird that this guy took no casualties and he's still falling him back. Weird. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I would be putting a Conkers in this building, but that's just me. And, of course, I have the liberty of just being able to sit here and look at everything with perfect vision. He says, with these massive aviators on. So there you go, the last of the Grad strikes. Okay, this makes a lot more sense, actually, yeah, in that. So it really got a lot of value out of those 8 rounds. So that Conkers might make it. It's all up to the RNG now. Oh, just gets hit there. So he did not make it. So good Grad play. Although he could have a CV with them. Just a minor thing. And he could resupply them a bit faster. That thing is really good, and it's dead now. So yeah, we're yet to see Swadjel Skunter bring the Krug, and we're yet to see him bring that really long-range helo. You know, the one that fires 3,000 meters with 30% accuracy or something. The Meridias do have 2,200 and whatever meter range, but the pen is really low at that range. Having said that, T-62 apparently doesn't have enough armor. KSKs have satchels, so the Afghansky are going to struggle a bit here. They are also special forces. Having said that, nah, the KSK Paicho Zedmech are definitely going to lose here, especially with the BTR-70, BR-60 helping out. I can hear T-55. Okay, so the switch is here now. And so now Swadjel Skunter, he's attacking here, which is ill-advisable, actually. But he's also attacking here. So I wouldn't attack in two places at once, unless you really have to. But what he is doing is making it so Chai-Chan still hasn't managed to get the CV in here. Really? I think it'll be briefly revealed, but they won't have time to aim. Yeah, there you go. So he is getting in there. And thus ends the tick. That would be +0 now. 14 minutes left. This thing... Yeah, I really... No Krugs? Like, come on, man. But going fighters only seems to be really working out for him, actually. I have to speak to him after this game. Thank you, Cole Burton. How's the tournament going for me? Well, I got knocked out, so now I'm casting. One Krug and it missed every shot. Oh, so there was a Krug, and it didn't hit anything. Okay, that's fair enough. Because yeah, I haven't seen it. Don't know where it is. He's got a lot of these planes though, a lot of cluster planes. Although he tends to be losing them to these Iglas, like these high vet Iglas, 2-3 vet Iglas. This didn't even drop. Neither did this, so that just died for nothing. This is the long range guy that I was telling you about. This is going to be funny. Let's watch this. No, he got stunned by the tank. No, we're never going to see him shoot. No. And they're only 2 per card. And the RT tab on Krug is really expensive. To be honest, they're kind of... Because the range is so low, they're kind of a bait. It's probably better to not bring them. And being completely honest here, it's probably better to not bring them. This thing... Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, so it 2 shots a 2 top armor vehicle. Okay, so it 3 shots a 2 top armor vehicle. But yeah, if you don't react, then obviously you do die. So, interesting. Now, Swadjel Skunter really needs to get back on the defensive. He needs to reinforce this, because there's literally nothing here. Obviously, he's got some supply for that. Okay, so there are people coming in. And, yeah, he's trying to reinforce this. This is... So, if I was in Chai-Chan's position, I believe they get the 2,800 meter range ATGMs on the T-62s. There it is. I would put one of these here. Or even 2. And then the enemy's just not reinforcing that ever. Wow, so there's that cluster plane. That cluster thingy. Conkers is dead. So Chai-Chan's going to take this, basically. Can't really see Swadjel Skunter holding that. Suffered from 10v10 balancing. Yeah, but I mean, imagine having a conversation with the balance guy. And you say, look, you got to nerf the Crook, man. But if you do, the div's going to be really weak. So you should buff something else. And then, in this completely hypothetical scenario, the balance man nerfs the Krug and doesn't buff anything else. And then makes a tier list saying this div's too weak. Well, it's not like you it's not like you couldn't have figured that out first. I mean, well, what can you do, eh? This is, of course, a purely hypothetical situation. So, this is now 6 T-55s, which is pretty scary. The grads can't keep up, although they're going to get that Conkers there. More planes. Not going for the CV, which is surely the important part. And that's probably going to survive that. Yep, and now this is going to evac over all those Iglas. Purely hypothetical situation. Okay, so it actually makes it out. The Belazor did die. To what? Who knows? Honestly, who knows? Like, what? What could possibly have killed that? Was it a plane? It might have been a plane. Or maybe the BTR-70's got it and then exploded. There's That's the Bellas. Oh, actually, it's just a car, right? Yeah. So it's probably these. It's probably these killed it. Yeah, probably. Anyway, Chai Chan's in here now, and the T-55s are well and good, but no recon, no AA. Mi-24P is going to kill a lot of them, and yeah, he needs to get the CV up here. It's +2 now. This Mott Schutzen doing its best. This Conkers could move up to here. That would actually be a really good position for it. Then it could deal with things like this. I do like the T-55 spam. I can hear another plane. Let's go for that again. But look, there were 6 before. Now there's... Oh, wow, okay. There's still 4. I thought there was only 2. So that survives as well. Just no AA. No AA, man. Like, where's he going? Like, why not hide back here? Do you really need to be over there? Anyway. That gets that. Big train of Molders over there do take out the KGMU. Another CV coming in. Strel's going down. CV's got to be careful here. They do see it, but he will... What? No, he doesn't quite. If he kept going that way, he would have got out of LOS, but he didn't. So now he's stuck in the open a bit. This Razvedka BMP2's out of Conkers. It can not kill that UAZ because of the range. This was probably a side shot. Okay, that is very scary for Swodjo Skunter. Not sure what the plan is here. Just eat rounds, I guess. Okay. Plus the thing he's probably on it. Yeah, figured as much. So, car's coming in over here to resecure that, and that will stop the tick. But then this guy's getting in here, and this is about to die. He's not moved it. Oh, that was a crit. That was a side shot crit. It said something like fuel explosion. Anyway, this CV's dead now. And the T-62s do beat the T-55s. They are twice the price. So they're not trading efficiently. Grad's out. Where's that car? He bought 2. And yeah, it looks like Chai Chan's going to be on a +2 because this will be capped. But then this is going to be left. So I think Swodjo might lose here. Let's stop the poll because of course it's getting a bit close to the end. I hope Finn wins the tourney. There was a tournament like that. It was called the Janes Brothers Tournament, and the only issue you've got is because of the way you have to seed it. If somebody doesn't show up, it's kind of hard to fix that, and people inevitably don't show up. We had like 5 cancellations this time, or is it like 4 cancellations and like 4 no shows, something like that. Out of 32 people, you know. Although for the cancellations we had reserves. So yeah, okay. So those UAZs are getting smacked, and I really do think Swodjo Skunter's going to lose this. I mean, he needs... How many more CVs does he have? Do you know what I mean? Oh no, they're both dead. This thing... Something killed that. Presumably it was this thing. Like, it seems to aim quite fast. Oh, it's 20 seconds, so it's actually not that fast. It's a good vehicle, though. Right, so he's down to helicopter CVs, which is very dangerous, because, of course, the Igler, the Strela... is very dangerous. So he's got 1 helicopter CV left. I believe this is his last CV. Those cars are 3 per card. And we saw at least 2 die in the last couple seconds. So I think he's going to lose on CVs. I hope Finn wins the tourney. 5 seconds later, it's over for Finn. Many such cases. And yeah, this is not getting there with these molders around it. Look, they see it. What's he going to do? Oh, yikes. This is over. You hate to see it, but I think Chai Chan's won this one. Let's do a little bit of speeding up, because that is the CV, and I really can't... I mean, 6 minutes left. Unless another CV pops out, I think this game is over. No more CVs popping out. This thing, never bring this thing. Never, ever, ever, ever bring this thing. There's another one which has got a gun on it. It's just way better. Just bring that instead. As you can see, it's not very good. So yeah, Chai Chan, he takes over. 5 minutes left. Looks like there's no more CVs for Finn. I'm really getting a lack of CV moment. I suck. That's pretty funny, just BMing his opponent there. Completely BMing his opponent, winning, and then writing "I suck" in the middle of the map. Wow. some big BM there. Hopefully Finn doesn't watch this back. Don't want him to be subject to such hate. The Marine Pioneers are a really good unit. I'm surprised we saw them so late in the day. Really good unit. Like, this is a really cool smoke attack, right? But if you... Oh, wait, he's got a CV! So slow that back down. No, but I mean, come on, there's 3 minutes left. Surely he doesn't win this. So he's going to put the CV in. I'm just waiting for this to explode, man. And this is why Helo CVs are bad. Because now, presumably... No, it's not going on it. So he needs to try and get over here. No, okay, he just lost. So there you go. So that's a classic SD2 player right there. I'm bad. Rank 50. I'm bad. Beats his opponent and then writes "I'm bad" in the middle of this in the middle of the screen. Crazy BM. People don't seem to understand why it's insulting. Listen, if you're playing against a guy and you beat him and then you write "I'm bad," well, what does that say about him? I really did like this cluster thing though. That did really well. Did really well there. Got the Krug, so that's what killed that. I didn't even see it. Got both UAZs. And then, yeah, then it just became lack of CVs. You know, lots of dead CVs for blue. Lots of dead CVs. But you saw how strong Finn was at the start, but at the end of the day, his div is just not that strong. So, you know, Chai Chani caught himself, and then he just spammed out infinite everything, which is sort of the deal with 56Y. Lots of tanks, IFVs, grads, and also, like, airborne stuff. It's kind of weird. Anyway, that's that. So we're now up to the semi-finals. So, where are my semi-finals? Where are my semi-final games? Hello? It's 5:30. Where are the semi-final games? So my man Eri HW put the he put the picks and bans this time. Very nice of him. It's very nice of him keeping those stats going. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch Pro Commie versus Blitz. So you're gonna have to bear with me for a second while we load up Pro Commie versus Blitz. These are 2 wargame professionals, 2 pro war gamers. 2 pro war gramers, and you're just gonna have to bear with me for a second while I drop, because you got to restart the game after you had the replay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It is a bit weird, but it's not the end of the world. You'd think there'd just be a refresh button, right? Refresh to check new files in that directory, but you know, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. So yeah, let's watch Pro Commie versus Blitz. And in the meantime, I think I do have to take a short break. Somebody's atting me on Discord. Are you streaming? Yes. Yes, I am streaming. So, I will now load up... Whoa, I guess... Well, I guess you don't know who... I don't know why I was covering up my webcam now. You don't know who wins, right? So that's good. You don't know who uploaded the replay. So even though you saw it said victory, you don't know whose victory it's going to be. So that's good. But we do know it's 30 minutes long, and we do know Pro Commie is playing second UK. So presumably he's going to lose because UK bad. And Blitzwater is playing France, and France is good. So presumably Pro Commie loses because UK bad, France good. Yeah, I know who Eri W is. Somebody else was asking who it is. So I know he's one of your friends. You were telling me. Um, So, whoa! Right. Just see all these helicopters out of nowhere. So here we go. So Gazelle rockets in pairs. 2 Lynx rockets. The map is quite long, but you see that the airborne forward deploy gets there at the same time as the helicopters, but the helicopters have to land, and that makes them vulnerable. So this guy's probably going to get stunned and explode, and down he goes. Look at that, spinning around. Oh no, this guy really wants to target switch. Never mind, he died anyway. Wow, nighttime makes explosions look really cool. Look at all these cool explosions. All the British units dying, so sad. Thank goodness I'm Polish now. I'm a Polish nationalist now, so I don't even care. And it looks like Red have taken every position in the middle. Although, we got SS here, so I guess they haven't taken that one. Sapper Paras are going to struggle against the Fox. Can this shoot that? Yeah, it can. It's just missing. Gazelle rockets, Lynx rockets, trying their best here. Got to get some supply for that. The Lynx rockets did get nerfed, but their supply cost is 144. I'm not sure what it was before. I know that the accuracy was higher, the range was higher, and the fire rate was higher because it was the plain one. But then they made their own weapon. They made it like this, basically. I'm not sure why the fire rate's higher on this, I guess. Whatever. Anyway. I'm a Polish nationalist because I say Pajcho to Zedmek. Polska Górom. Pajcho to Zedmek. Just going to refresh the Reddit page. Wow, we're up to 12 upvotes. Wow, this is incredible, guys. Is this recording? No, it is not. Lenina Prospect. People in Twitch keep coming through and saying this is a recording. You hate to see it. Anyway. I've been trying to convince NBK to apologize to the War Yes admin so that he can join these tournaments. But apparently he'd rather send proxies to fight on his behalf or something. Which is pretty funny. It's like, choose your champion. I submit Eri HW. This is not pre-recorded, Phoenix. How are you, anyway? Not spoken to you in ages. I hope you're doing well. Broken Arrow still isn't out. You should come back to Warno. Yeah, I can't say that. One sec. Let me put it in Google Translate. What did he do? I actually wasn't there for it, but I think he fell out with one of the War Yes admins on a different Discord, and so they were just sort of looking for a reason, I think. Anyway, I'm now about to say...
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
So there you go, I said it. I'll say it again for you.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
There you go. Should you come back? I don't know. I mean, they've got the map maker. Things are different. Although, if you're still playing the game, then you'll know you'll know roughly how it is, right? I'm going to say it a third time.
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure they'd take you back, Phoenix. So there you go in my impeccable Polish accent. And yeah, Liz Zek also got banned. As did Mr. Ghosty. It's a shame because I wish you guys had just learned to keep your mouth shut because you're all good players, and so I sort of want you in my tournaments, right? Also, I'm not sure what's going on with Pro Comicut here. He just really doesn't want to take this one. Blitz is up to a +5. It's looking very, very, very over for second UK. Too busy verbally posting. Need to sort this out. It's looking really bad for second. Blitz up to a +6 now, but Pro Comi could put that at a +5. Obviously, he doesn't. He probably assumes there's somebody in here because he saw him come into here and he thought, well, he'd be up to there now and he'll just kill me. LGBT's out to stop any attempts at a comeback. Oh, the SAS Rapier combo, get him. He didn't even have to unload this one, so that's actually a huge kill. But it's +6. He's probably already gave up. Got banned for sending Turkish flag. It's better, but it's different. I mean, at the end of the day, I wanted a faster game, and instead we got a slower game. So I can appreciate It's not for everybody. I can also appreciate why they made it a slower game. Just my collar's a bit messed up here. There we go. I can hear planes. My collar is more important. Whoa, what the heck? What? Why didn't I see that? I think it's because I was alt-tabbed. But there you go. So the Harriers were massively nerfed, and they got used there. So hopefully Darix isn't watching.
Hello, I like money.
Hopefully that's
Noah
not Darix.
Dacio subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing. Hopefully Darix didn't see that, because if it's still usable, then he'll say, well, it's fine that I nerfed it. So they did go from 3 to 2 availability, except the second Panzergren ones, which is interesting. Anyway, if Pro Kami takes this, it'll go to a +4. And if he takes this, okay, so he sent this up here, and he's like, there's nobody here. It'll go to a +3. Then if he takes this back, it'll go to +2. Then he's still got to take some zones that have lots of enemies in them. Saracen, interesting. So Terrier's AT group are only 4 men. But they... the Carl Gustav's always 16 pen, but they're really useful as an infiltration unit. The Saracen's really bad. It's just like a bad Saxon, basically. Look, 1 armor, 20 points, speed 72. 1 armor, 20 points, speed 95. So it's just a bad Saxon. And the Saxon's 3 vet here, but the problem is that it can't shoot because the 50 cal can pen and the MMG can't, so it's just dying. It's got smoke, though. He could get out of there if he really wanted to. Very exciting. Sorry, I missed something. The Harrier died. Told you they're bad. But in his final act, he... Whoa! That was lucky, wasn't it? I guess it's because he lost targeting, so the auto-targeting just wasn't that good. But yeah, the Lynx is... You know, I actually play second UK with Fob, and then I can use the Lynx rockets all game. But since they've been nerfed, I've not actually played them. So I should probably... To be honest, I just wish I had more time to play them, but basically I put 8 videos out a week. 7 for regular people. The 8th is a members exclusive. And then if I've got extra time, like I'm hosting this tournament, right? And of course that means I'm not playing. If I'm casting, I'm not playing, right? So I don't really get that much practice time for somebody who spends so much time on Warno. But that's just the way it is, right? I mean, yeah, swings and roundabouts. If I had more time, I would spend more time learning how to make video games, so which is what I'm doing in any time I've got left after that. So you're just going to have to bear with the fact that I'm bad now. Anyway, these guys could actually break straight through here and take this, because this doesn't have AT. But he doesn't know that, because he can't see anything. So, as you can see, doesn't see. So he probably just assumes there's somebody in this building. Although he's taking it nice and slow for a guy who's, you know, got a +2 tick against him and 1,000 points in the hole. Practice Warno by playing Dota. That's like literally the worst advice ever. Honestly, if I could give... If it's like, Hippie, you've lived 27 years on this planet. What 2 pieces of advice would you give for your 27 years of life? I would say, number 1, don't play Dota 2. And number 2, don't do a PhD. That would be my 2 most useful pieces of advice. And I gave you them both. And you're playing Dota 2 now, so who knows? Let's see if you do a PhD as well. So that obviously doesn't get anything. I wonder if Blitz will unload these and then try and get a cheeky shot off. He does not. It would have been tight anyway. But the main problem with the Harriers is that they turn like absolute bricks. The Harrier is supposed to be an extremely maneuverable aircraft. That's sort of the whole point. It's slow, but not actually as slow as they're making it out to be. But it is subsonic. But it can turn very well. It's a VTOL aircraft. But in this game, it's just slow. It turns worse than most of the other planes. Anyway. What can I say? So, +2 to Blitz War. The Minstrels, you know, they do work, but the Lynx rocket can survive a Minstrel hit. So he's doubled them up here. And Kami, you know, he's still losing these. He's just losing stuff. He's got a good handle on the center. Which particularly... So he's put the Milan 1 here, which ain't great. If he puts it here, it could actually shoot all the reinforcements. But he's not noticed that. I'm not sure what he's noticing. I really can't see this working out for blue. But over here, you know, he's pushing in. He's realised this doesn't have AT, so we should really just YOLO that Saxon straight in there. But the Warriors Milan will do the same thing. So Blitz, he's trying to pull back, but where does he go? Oh, he actually just went straight in the building. Okay, cool. So that guy's not going to make it. This VBL Recon isn't a good spot. He sees all the reinforcements. Artillery is hitting the Minstrels. And there were 2 there, now there's none. So he got them both. But Pro Commie, he's just not... He can't pay attention to everything at once, basically. So he keeps losing guys. Seed got nothing. But it did survive. It's got 50% ECM. And now Commie knows that there's no AA up to here because of this Gazelle. So, obviously he loses the Gazelle. But I really do think he could probably push this now. Obviously he doesn't... There's the Milan 2 and everything. But he knows there's a lack of AA. VBL Recon, will it run into... It will not. So, Kami, he's... Which way? Where's he going? So it looks like he's not going for this. He's actually going to go for this. VBL Milan's probably going to kill that. Down it goes. I got to tell you, man, the explosions look really good at night time. Very vivid oranges. I'm not sure how it enroll on chemo before. I'm not sure how it translates with the YouTube scaling, but we got some very vivid orange. Look at that. Wow. Very pretty. Like, do you think it's too dark? I don't know, but I like it. I think it's looking good. And Kami is using his artillery effectively. Like, it's always firing, which is the main thing. And he's not afraid to target switch. And of course, Blitz does not get long range artillery with 11 easy. But he is still on a +2 with 1400 points. So, yeah. What can I say? I'm here for the rants too. That's part of what it's all about. I mean, you can... There are other Warno YouTubers. We've each got our style. Mine's the best, obviously. So this is going to be decent. If it evacs this way... Oh, there's actually nothing left here, right? Although the Lynx rockets... everybody's dying to the VLRA-20. Okay. So... very exciting. Rifles, of course, probably not going to win this fight. Especially when they're on low cohesion. Really needs to get this one out. Yeah, it's already dead. Rover CV went down here. He sent it in. Straight into the Paris Marine. Jaguar goes for... Was that worth it? I think it probably was. But the thing is that... Because obviously, yeah, you can use the Lynx rockets to resupply really quickly. But the Paris Marine come at max bet and you get absolutely loads of them. When they nerfed 11E... Oh, wow, he's going really deep now. It's probably not going to make it, right? Oh, yeah, so he's noticing. But because, you know, the helicopters take so long to fix themselves, it's probably going to get a second shot off. And this is, yeah. This is the problem with helicopters in this game. They are very, very unmaneuverable. So, yeah, I mean, Blitz has clearly won this, right? Pro Kami, like, if he gets up to here, it'll be even. It will no longer be plus whatever. It'll be plus nothing. So so he's getting a CV up. So he's looked at the minstrel range this time, and he's realised that he can sneak it in here. And that'll stop the tick. And then he's got 26 minutes to turn it around. But on this side, he just lost everything. So, it's interesting. Yeah, thank you. So a lot of people accuse me of being too negative, and it's like, I am negative. But yeah, you learn more, but also you lose that veneer of... So there are certain other Warno YouTubers, who, obviously I won't name, who just, like, always... they're basically Eugen stenographers. They refuse to say anything bad about the game, because they love Eugen, they love Warno. And so that's there if you want it, right? That is out there. But I think that's gross, and it makes me want to throw up. So they're not paying me, so why should I lie for them? Anyway, even if they were paying me, I probably wouldn't do that. So the Rocket 2 doing decent damage there. This one did miss. So the problem is there's actually no zone back here. Oh no, but you got the CV. Got the 1 HP CV that just never got healed. Having said that, lots of Warrior Milans here, so it will actually be quite hard to push over here. And Air Mobile Pioneers coming in. So Blitz, he stopped the tick. And he's got 24 minutes. The that was that Chinook supply. I guess it was on the ground and it got hit. These only have 10% stabilizer, so when that hit, that was actually really quite surprising. No time to smoke, apparently. Air Mobile Leader goes down here to Jaguar HE. That's shooting the SS, apparently. Good arty on that Sage. You now love Poland, you can't love Eugen. Hippie, I'm thinking of going for a PhD in bioinformatics. What's your experience been? Is it really as bad as you joke about? My PhD's been easier than most people's because my supervisor actually cares about me. Like, he's not perfect, but he actually wants me to do well. What country are you doing it in? It obviously varies group to group, but I can tell you about my experiences. And what happened to me. So, UK. Okay, so if it's an unfunded one, don't do it. It better be a funded one. So make sure it's a funded one. Is it a CDT or is it a regular PhD? Like, is it part of a school, like a CDT school? Center of Doctoral Training. So, yeah, Jaguar takes that out. So, Commie, he's gonna stop the tick now. Although, he's lost this side. He should get that CV. Down it goes. LGB, not going on that challenge. Right, so he... I mean... What's he doing? Right, okay, he's woken up. What is this, Harrier, again? You know, those rapiers are doing quite a lot of work. So I think he can break through to here. But he needs more if he wants to win. Because, I mean, look how slowly Blitz has been ticking up all this time. So he needs a lot of zones if he wants to win this. But he is pushing him back. It is working. It's just, will it work in time? And this P4 PC is coming over here. Air Mobile Pioneers will see it. And the Milan 1 died, but so did the VBL Recon. But there's now an Air Mobiles here. See, Sneed fires, misses again. It's got a really low accuracy missile, but it's also got really high UCM, so it tends to survive. Yeah, fair enough. So basically, gosh, where do I even start? So I got a first class in chemical engineering from Leeds, so Russell Group Red Brick University. Obviously, it's not Cambridge, but it's still, you know. And I couldn't get a job because of the lockdowns. So after 6 months, I applied for a PhD. I got one straight away because nobody wants to do them, right? And the experience generally for me has been like my supervisors have been quite laissez-faire. But basically, so when I was working, so yeah, he's managed to take this back. When I was working, so I used to work for a coffee company. The factory broke, right? And they weren't making coffee for ages, and the company was losing like millions of pounds a day. So he's pushed through here. I do wonder if he's going to go for this. And I didn't care. It wasn't my problem. They were still paying me. Nobody around me cared. The only people who cared was the person who broke it, right? The people who were paid to care. So it broke and I didn't care. When I was doing my PhD, there was a flood in my lab. A water pipe burst in the... I was on like one of the top floors. And it knocked out... I couldn't get in the lab for 6 months. I ended up getting an extension. But at the time, I was very, 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 very upset about that. The other thing, of course, you're going to be paid way less, right? You're going to be making, like, what, 18 grand a year? As opposed to, like, what, 30-something? Depending on what stage of your career it is. It might even be more. But let's say it's 30. So you're making half as much as your friends. You're going to be working twice as hard as your friends. When things go wrong, it's going to be your problem. And, like, computational ones are nicer than experimental ones, just simply because it's more in your control what happens. Do you know what I mean? That was a good kill on that Milan. So he's up to a +2. He's got 20 minutes to sort this out. I reckon he can take this one, but is it enough? I don't know. So when things go wrong, it's your problem. It's really your problem. And you know, like, yeah. So I'm not sure what the deal is with bio. What was it? Bioinformatics. So is that a? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So is it like a computational one? Anyway, you've got to be a very specific kind of person. So I have seen people enjoy PhDs, and they are what I would call true believers. So they're people that actually really do care about what they're doing, and there's really not that many of those. That was interesting. I didn't expect it to kill the guy in this building. So I care like 60%. I'd say I care like more than most people, but it's still really hard for me, or at least it was. I mean, I'm reaching the end of it now, and I've learned a lot. Things generally, I think I'm gonna make it, so I'm a lot less like I'm just not upset about it at all anymore. And it's kind of looking like Blitzwars just ran out of stuff here. He's trying to stop reinforcements. The guns have fallen silent. He's trying to sneak stuff around the side. But I'm not sure where that's going, because there's nothing back here. And Pro Commie now, if he plays really aggressively, which he is doing, he might actually just be able to win. Because he's got, actually, 18 minutes. Which is surprising. I feel like I've been here forever. But he's got 18 minutes, and like he could take this. He could definitely take this one. There's nobody here either. So, yeah, Blitz, he's really messed this up. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Sort of that airborne classic where you're just like, I gotta get kills. You just keep going. Do I think the money might be worth it post-PhD? No. So the studies have been done. On average, if you do a PhD in chemical engineering, you are worse off than somebody who doesn't, because in engineering, they value industrial experience more. So if you've been at a company for a long time, or better yet, if you're changing jobs every couple of years, you get your chartership, you're going to be earning a lot more than somebody who did a PhD, which basically I'm just 4 years behind in my career. So for the money for chem eng, it's not worth it. For pure sciences, like biology, physics, chemistry, it can be worth it, simply because starting salaries are lower for those, and there's more competition. More of your competitors have PhDs. So if you're doing biology, it's probably more worth it than if you're doing engineering. But that's just my experience, right? So you might end up getting an absolutely aid supervisor who just makes your life a living hell, constantly asks you to do things you don't need to do, and there's no money to buy anything. But if you're doing data analysis, the money's not going to be a problem. Basically, for experimental ones, so I got a budget of like 9 grand to buy lab equipment with, and that disappeared really, really fast. This one's probably going to die. He's not... So, what? Okay, apparently the challenge is more important. So, interesting. So, is he going to try and cap this as well? That is really weird. If he got that, that really would have changed this. There's no zones back here. So Kami, I'm not sure what he's doing. Although once you get to here, it makes it very difficult. The enemy basically can't take this if you get to here. And the Harriers have just not been punished all game. Like, did Blitz have fighters? Did we see any fighters from Blitz? Really weird. But yeah, like, academia is an absolute joke. Right? If you're going to get your PhD, then get out. That's one thing. If you want to be an academic, man, I got nothing good to say about academics. I mean, my supervisor's quite a nice person. The guys in my lab are all right. But in terms of the career, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. You could just look up postgrad salaries versus inflation in the UK. Just do that. They're also starting to downsize because our government decided to pick a fight with the Chinese. They're sending less students, and the whole sector is based off international students, mainly from China, because they pay loads of money. And so I got an email a couple of days ago saying they're downsizing the university. They said we're running out of money. It's like, whoa, okay. So yeah. If you're doing pure science, it might make sense. If you're doing computational, it might be easier. The other thing is make sure you got like friends and stuff, because if you're doing a PhD, basically it's all you. Did he just surrender? I don't believe that. I can't believe it. I talked over the whole thing, but Kami actually won. So yeah, Blitz, he just fell apart there. He just fell apart, and then he surrendered. He realized that, man, I'm not winning this. But that's kind of weird that it says elapsed time 24 minutes 32 seconds when it said there was 18 minutes left. Because... No, hang on, that makes perfect sense. So, yeah, nice. GG, Kami wins. Really something. I mean, it was just Blitz just ran out of stuff. He was way too aggressive, like he was winning, and then he just kept pushing, he just ran out of stuff. So that's like your standard airborne. And he did not punish Blitz's air at all. Like, did he even buy any fighters? Did we see any fighters? I think we saw one at the end. I'm not seeing fighter kills. I'm not seeing fighter kills. And Blitz did a really good job of punishing... Comedy did a really good job of punishing Blitz's bombers. But I didn't see any Mirages that game. And so the Harriers, like, the Harriers just didn't die because he just didn't use... If you use fighters on them, they die really fast, right? Because they can't turn on... They can't get out of the way. So they just die. But, sacrifices must be made. Really interesting game. Really interesting game. Really interesting game. So, yeah, the Harriers just didn't get punished at all. No punishment of the Harriers. Wild. What can I say? So we're now up to the semi-finals. And I'll put the next game on, and then I got to take a short break. I got to go pray, basically. So lots of people want to be my friend. So, well, this is the only game I can see. So we're watching that one. How's it going, Hayden? I don't think it's a good idea to do a PhD. Can you add me on Steam? Well, what do you want to talk about? If you're gonna... I don't want to talk about my PhD that much. Anyway, welcome to Iron Duel. So, this is Iron Waters, I think it's called, which is a 10v10 map, which is usually played this way. I think... Yeah, it is, because the roads go this way. Yeah, it is. So, this is like one spawn, this is another. Yeah, fair enough. Go for it. But I mean, tell me what your Steam name is, otherwise, because loads of people add me. So, in fact, actually, you know, if you want to talk to me, just talk to me on Discord. It's a lot easier than using Steam because Steam deletes messages after a while. So, if you actually want to talk to me, Discord's usually the best way to reach me. I also get it on my phone, and I don't really play games with people because I'm playing Warno or I'm working. So, yeah. So it's a big map, nice big map, and there's lots of zones. 4, 8, 8+3 zones. There's 8+3 zones on this map. So that's why they pay me the big bucks, because I can count to 11. And, yeah, this is your semi-finalist, Eri HW, who we've not seen yet. He was training for this tournament. He was playing against Homelander and NBK, I was told. So he's been training up, and he's up against Chai-Chan. I do not know if Chai-Chan has been training, but he's beaten a lot of top players to get here. He beat Crep, although Crep picked first UK, so it's sort of Crep beat Crep. He beat Swanjar's Gunter, you know. Which Discord? My Discord. I'm in the War Yes Discord, right? You see me announcing these tournaments and stuff, so... and it should be in the description. So they're off, and I am going to go for 5 minutes. So enjoy the semi-finals. Crep, more like good player. Yeah, I know, right? So how do I Man, this is getting a bit long now. There's quite a lot of words there. Scene 5. Alright, sorry about that. So we're in the game. Whoa. We've got a few more units here. It's just something like, I guess when I'm alt-tabbing, it doesn't render it properly. Looks like Eri's winning quite convincingly here. I suppose... So 56 wide does get options for like wide play. It gets the Luazes, so the Luazs, but apart from that, their infantry is really not cheap at all. Like the Orcanas are decent. You get the NSVs right, and that means that as I was leaving at the start, I saw Eri just sort of blitz a bunch of foxes down here, and that seems to have worked out very well for him actually. So, of course, the AT-1, I believe, one-shots a Challenger too. Well, we'll find out. Well, we won't, because that kind of looked like a side shot, and he hit it with a bunch of missiles first. Belazor goes down here to who knows what. Probably this Milan too, actually. Can I spoil my game? Is it a semi-final game? If it is, no, you can't. If it was before the semi-finals, then I guess it was a long time ago. But... Well, we might watch it. Don't you want us to watch it? Having said that, it's now 6, so shouldn't it be the 3rd place game now? Somebody's atting me. So, Eri, he's doing pretty well for himself here. And he's on a +2. Yeah, so what's Red? How does Red come back here? I mean, Chai Chan is buying grads, but he doesn't have any width, right? He's clearly getting messed up here. So what he could do, and what he is doing, is he's like, okay, I'll concentrate more on this side of the map. And try and... Because he's only 1 point down, right? +2 is one of these points. There are a lot of them. Although, yeah, this is +1 as well. There was a +2 somewhere. Yeah, Charlie is +2, and Golf is a +2. Okay, so obviously he's going to be 2 points down in a second, because presumably this rover is going to... Okay, it's going that way. And then he's going to be 3 points down because he's lost this. Okay, so it's looking really bad. How does he fix this? I guess he could try pushing here, which he is doing. And he's got that helicopter, which he can send over here to help out. There's the javelin, but that's not the end of the world. This really is quite a wide map. But, army football. Hang on, morning? It's 6 PM. So yeah, I think this is a bit greedy. So yeah, Eri, he's winning quite convincingly. I guess we'll have time to watch that that hell jumper game. So just looking at the brackets and stuff. Because I made some rules, right, which said you should play at X time. So yeah, Eri, he's got a lot more guys here. Chai Chan's squads are bigger, and he does have this helping out. But without any supply behind, he can't really take good... Oh, he actually does have a supply. So he could send this up here and then start healing these, you know, once they get low. And you'll note that rockets are just not... They're not very good. They're not really doing anything. Like, where is it even shooting? Okay, so it's shooting this guy, and he's still fine. Okay. So, that is life, innit? So basically, at 6 PM, it's supposed to be the battle for 3rd place. So we'll see. We'll see. I want to speed this up a bit. I want to watch the... this kind of looks over to me. I want to see the hell jumper game. It's 1 AM tomorrow here. You and Aussie. So oh yeah, so he's taken this back actually. So that's good. But he's about to lose this one. So it's things are roundabouts, you know. And over here, his push here hasn't really worked. And okay, so where's he going? He's going to hide behind that. Oh, that's interesting. The grads got that guy, nice. But there's more. But hey, he got that guy. Warrior Milan's getting side shot by Meti squads. That CV is now going over here. The Rover CP's got to watch out. I guess he could send this over. He's sending the plane instead. So, okay, he can't see it. He's going for the Warrior. Belazor gets back in here, so that'll be +2 to Eri. And he has actually capped this zone. So, Chai Chan, you know, he's Where is the reinforcement? Okay, there it is. He's trying to hold this off, and to be honest, the T-62s, particularly the one with the ATGM, is really good against warriors because it one-shots the warriors from 2,800 meters away, and it because it deals 18 pen, which means it one-shots any 4-armor vehicle. Sadly, it's going for the tank gun, so you got to turn off the tank gun if you want it to use this, because if it goes for the tank gun, it will not one-shot them, and it's got lower accuracy, and the fire rate's the same. So that's just one of the idiosyncrasies in the game, I guess. You gotta babysit it. I didn't realize it would do that, but yes, it does do that, as we're noticing here. This one does not have the ATGM, so it can't fight back. Still +2 to Eri. Do I have any idea what? Yeah, I know exactly what's in it, and I can't tell you. It's just the way it is. I mean, because Eugen loves me so much, they give me early access. That was actually part of some political thing, but that was a long time ago. How do I convince my cat to let me brush his teeth? I have no idea. Not missing out on much in the future. So that rapier going down, that is a good kill. So you see lots of blue dying here. Like, the blue numbers have definitely been thinned out. Eri's about to lose this zone. So if there's a CV behind this, which there is not. Okay, so he's figured it out. I don't know if he was listening in or he saw it with this. I don't know. Maybe it was just maybe it was a bit of both. But this doesn't have any routes. So, oh yikes! So he's trying to use. But I guess he's just keeping it spotted for a plane. Okay, but surely the just on this can absolutely delete that. What's he doing? I guess he's worried about the SAS. So this thing gets a Warrior Milan. Counter attack from Eri is looking pretty powerful, and we're seeing the T-62s coming around here. To be honest, Chai-Chan is going to get this zone back, it seems. And yeah, there you go. The just immediately gets that. But Eri just took this zone back, so it's still going to be a +2 until Chai-Chan gets this. At which point it'll be even. And then he's got to get 1,000 points back. But we saw in the last game. I've got no idea what order they announced things in. I actually don't know that. So, yeah, I'm not sure. But Chai-Chan, he's made progress here. Obviously, he's got to watch out for this Milan too. But he really needs to... Okay, so there's the CV. He's bought 2 grads, which I really don't agree with. He needs units on the ground, I think. The grads are not helping him right now. Like, he needs people here. There's a lot of arm rifles here. The Foxes are probably going to go down. 16 pen on the RPG is enough to hit, like, what, a 2-armor vehicle. The grads are, yeah, they're getting the SAS. Slowly. Sort of. But now what? I mean, he needs to reinforce this, and if he plays it right, he can take it back. But this is actually +4, so so it's still going to be +2. Okay, so I didn't actually think that through. So he needs another zone. I guess he's going for this one. Generally, 56Y Inf is better than 2nd UK Inf. I mean, Terrier Pioneers are not as good as these 14-man squads, but... Like, 2nd UK gets HSF, but I've not seen anybody bring them. I guess they're so expensive now that people can't be bothered. Look at that! The NSV is killing the Saxon! Not seen that before. It makes sense. Anyway, this guy's hiding behind a building here, and that's what saved him from this missile. Let's see if the missile one-shots him. But of course he has lost 2 HP, so who knows? And also it's going to be a side shot. So down it goes. Quite aggressive from Eri, but you do love to see it. It's good. Check Discord. Oh. I mean, that's fine by me, Tally, if he wants to do that. If he, that's it's a shame. if he if he wants to do that, that's all right. We can always watch some replays or something. I mean, um, if he's got somewhere he needs to be, it's all right by me. Do you want me to write that, or have you heard me? I can see you typing, so I'm going to assume that's sorted. So yeah, I think Aries won. I really do think that he's on this very nice +2, and I can't really see Chai Chan getting back in here. So yeah, it is what it is. So we will watch the other semi-finals, and if we're still waiting after that, then we can watch some other games. So I've just got some bad news about the third place game, the game for third place. One of the third place guys has to go, so he conceded, which is fair enough. I mean, it's obviously better if it doesn't happen, but it is a video game, and you know, I've had things happen where, like, I had to go to the hospital one time in the middle of a high 4 game, right? And you see that, you know, Eri, he's taken huge losses, but I think it's just too little, too late. I think he's won this. So we'll have a look at the other semi-finals game, which is Pro Kami versus Helljumper, and then if after that we're still waiting, I'll see if I can watch some of those round of 32 games that were people that we don't know, so you won't immediately know who won, because, like, if they got knocked out in subsequent, if the winner got knocked out in the next round and we didn't cover that game either, then you won't actually know who won. So yeah, your first semi-finalist is presumably Eri HW, unless he, like, suddenly disconnects now, at which point that would cause some serious drama. Thankfully, I don't think we've ever had that happen. It happened between me and Ex Nihilio once, where he was about to win, and he disconnected. And I said, let's play it again, and then he beat me again. So that was, it was a very long time ago. And it wasn't for money or anything, I think. But yeah, it was sort of like, this was back when I was in my sort of UK Suffers arc and all this, so I was obviously pretending to be a different person back then, and so it fit into the character well. But there you go. So Eri HW wins, presumably, and I'd like to see these KDs. I used to play. Telling me how many. Unsure about that middle zone being. What? Middle zone? What, you mean Charlie? Charlie Golf? Or do you mean this one? No, wait, this is a +2. I didn't even notice that. Right, okay, so let's put it to the people. Let's put it to the people. Should Juliet be a +2? And then obviously you can just do whatever you were going to do in the first place box. But if you want to get feedback, this is probably the fastest way. So this is Juliet. And I did not notice that it's +2. So these two are +1, but this one is +2. It's quite a small zone. I mean, obviously it's open to this side. So I personally, I don't want to swing the vote. I personally would have that as a +1, simply because, well, these are all kind of the same, right? And so what makes this one special? Do you know what I mean? But that's just me. And then I guess you've got 1 +2 back here. So like Kilo Hotel Golf are +2s. Sorry, out of Kilo Hotel Golf, Golf is a +2. And then out of India Charlie Alpha, Charlie's a +2. Which is like a bit asymmetrical. I mean, it really doesn't matter. But like, surely this should be the +2. But then is it because this is easier to attack than that? Maybe that might be it. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Oh, you had another one over here, maybe. Fair enough. Bro is speaking in Russian. Somebody's got to translate. If you want me to know what he's saying there, I don't know, right? Anyway, looks like Eri takes the game. I'm going to go out on a limb here and do some assuming that in the next 9 seconds, nothing bad is going to happen to Eri. So, he is your first finalist. We do not know who the other finalist is yet. So, if you know, don't tell me, because we're going to go watch the other semi-final game. Voice is starting to give out. How long have we been going for? Only 4 hours. So yeah, GG to both players. Chai-chan got whoa! You got way more kills, but it just didn't matter because of the points. So really interesting. So Eri is me, apparently. I'm a finalist. And Chai-chan, you know, rank 50. First time I've seen him in a tournament. He's done really, really well for himself. Top 4. Sadly, there will be no third place match because he said he had to go. So I believe he's conceded. So that's that. So GG to Eri, HW. And now we're going to watch the second final. So if you know, if you're in, I'm ranked 300 plus. Let's find him. What's your exact rank? Let's find him. If anybody sees it, point it out. And then with the 20-second delay, I won't know. There he is. Oh, yeah, of course, he's on my friends list. So this is Eri. You know, for a guy with 29 games, he's doing remarkably well. And that just goes to show how much practice works, right? So he's been practicing the maps. I'm not sure how much. He's definitely played them a bit. But he's got 29 ranked games, right? I have 100 and... I have over 100. So we'll catch the other finals. Like I said, if you know the outcome, do not spoil it, please. Please do not spoil it. Because there's lots of people here who do not know the outcome. Please do not spoil the outcome. And this semi-final is between Pro Commie and Helljump. And it's just loading. There were some bans and stuff. And the bans were 11 easy, 80-second airborne, 56Y, and 5E. So 5E was banned. So Helljumper's not on 5E. Helljumper is in fact on 35Y. And Pro Commie is on second UK. So let's see some 35Y versus second UK. Of course, it's on the same map we just saw. So last time we saw that the width of the map was pretty good for second UK. 35Y's got a lot of helicopters, but the SAS really put a damper on that. Really make that quite difficult. So I'm just going to black out my screen a bit so you can't see who won. Oh, it's already blacked out. And hello and willkommen. I guess I could get rid of the BRB 5 minutes. We're not BRB 5 minutes. So this is the semi-finals game 2. Lots of people typed in Russian. So this is the same map we just saw. They've put it on a different ambiance. In the rules, it specifies that and I quote, ambiance, I don't care. So we're not allowed to complain about it. In fact, I could prove this. So these are the rules for the tournament. Made by yours truly, of course. So there's the stream, the sign-up, Matrino, etc. If you want to donate to the prize pool, you still can. Big thanks to everybody who donated to the prize pool. So the donators are... Oh, wow, it's gone up a lot. So big thanks to Swajos Gunter, gave $10. This amount is revoked if Hippie loses to Integer. Okay, so I lost to Integer, so you're not getting that money. Sorry to hear that. And big thanks to Feder75, who gave $55. And is, of course, the biggest contributor, with me in second place with 50. And the $50 is... So, you know, if you want to give, you can give. The way the split is, I'm very sorry I haven't put the split up here. The split is going to be exactly... Oh, sugar. The split is going to be exactly the same as all the other previous tournaments we've done. So it's going to be... Where are we? Where is it? So yeah, it's going to be 50% for first place, 25 for second, third, 15, and fourth is 10. And we've done that for all of the other one-day tournaments. I'm very sorry I forgot to write it here, but you know, hopefully that doesn't cause any drama. I didn't announce the split. I actually did, if you read the rules. So if we just get the rules up for a second, you'll see that in the rules it actually says, so this was the sign-up page made by yours truly, right? And in terms and conditions, participants agree to subscribe to the Hippie YouTube channel and give him all your money. So there you go. So nobody's getting anything. I'm embezzling the lot. So yeah. They all signed it. Anyway, welcome to the other semi-finals game. We've got two contestants, Pro Commie on second UK, and he's going up against Helljumper on 35Y. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question, Eri. It's just the same as all the previous ones. I just forgot to write it, which is very unprofessional, I'll admit. But what can I say? Anyway, yeah, big thanks to Feder and Swanjels Gunter for adding those dosh. And now we got Pro Commie on second UK and Helljumper on 35Y. So let's watch the game before my voice gives out. So both players starting with jets. Phantom F3 definitely loses to MiG-29. It's cheaper, but the missiles don't go as far. Look how far that goes. 8475. 7,000. He's diving. So Pro Commie losing his Lynx rockets maybe? No, because of target switching. Man, this is a mess. What is going on? So the MiG-21 down and the Phantom both went down. So that's a really good trade for Commie. The Gazelle rockets are all dying. That's to be expected, really. This has to take off because it's getting hit by Conkers. And Helljumper's just got a far superior position in this town because he's got this thing, which is high. And it seems that just because of the way the map is, he will get that, whereas Pro Commie's back here. Having said that, you know, Pro Commie could have advantages on other parts of the map. For example, Echo seems to be favoured to Pro Commie. And there goes so the CV went down. Lots of people dying. Harrier gets punished this time. Lots of Iglas and ZSUs here. Lots and lots and lots of AA here. And, yeah, Helljumper's about to get a big rebate on his investment in trucks. So it's, that's a 180 point injection he's about to get there on all those trucks, whereas Commie's going to get like 40, because most of his guys showed up in Saxons, which are now dead. Having said that, Commie is winning on the infantry versus infantry fight here. Air Mobile Pioneers, oh, they're just routed immediately. The Desantniki are being brought at 2 vet, which is really interesting. We'll see if Commie chases these Spetsnaz. He really should, and he should kill him, yeah, because the Satchel just ate him alive there. Another Harrier coming out, but it's not the play. Like, he knows there's loads of AA here because he lost the last Harrier to loads of AA there. How much does it cost? I didn't see it in time. But hey, losing that LGBT is absolutely massive. BRD MCV goes down here. Commie's in the back line with the Fox. Helljumper, like, he's got the run of the mill here. But he doesn't know. Commie's put an SAS here, which is kind of weird. Like, why? But anyway, sending that LGB was not smart, because he flew over 3 SAS, so it died, which you'd expect, really. But Commie's guys have sort of been routed here. Not sure about the 30mm. I think it's very bad, and you should just bring the NSV instead. But it is what it is. And, yeah, it looks like the red side has a bit... Oh, yikes. Okay, so he gets out in time there before this gets him. He's going to lose that Saxon if he's not careful, and he was not careful. Could have smoked it. Rockets. A pretty decent go on the rockets, and he's whittling down that AA now, so now it's just 2 Iglas. I do like the Fox here, but yeah, certainly it seems that red does have a bit of an advantage with the forward deployed simply because of these tall buildings here. Because I don't see any tall buildings for blue, but... And yeah, they cover the reinforcement road. But blue has all this to play with. Right? You've got all these buildings here. I don't see any churches. But all these, you know, these buildings are not to be sniffed at. And I feel like blue's got a better way of getting into here. Just circumstantial. I also feel like blue gets this one much more easily with the forward deployed. Because I'm pretty sure we've seen blue get to here both times straight away. Obviously, he's fallen back because of the BMDs, etc. Pro Commie investing a lot in air. Like, he's got a lot of the enemy AA. And he does get a Spetsnaz there. And he does get out because he's killed so much of that AA now. The Fox here has been cleaned out, though, and that means Helljumper can start taking the zones. It's worth noting that Kommy's on a +5, so even though he's lost the positional war, because he capped all these zones, these back zones here, and Helljumper capped exactly none of his zones, he's on a +5. But that means that he got... So, like, Kommy spent... Is that only 50 points? What? That's weird. Why is it only 50? Anyway, Kommy spent 130 points on CVs at the start. Whereas Helljumper did not spend those points. He instead spent them on units. And he won that fight. And you'll note that he's bringing his Desant Niki at 2 vet, which means he doesn't actually get that many of them. He really wants to win early. If this goes late, then yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for Red. Simply because they don't scale as well as, you know, like Blue. But, having said that, once this caps all these zones, the tick's going to stop, and then it's going to swing quite dramatically. Like, these are your middle zones. This is what you want. And personally, I think even though Red has a better time with these buildings, I think Blue has a better time here, simply because of all these buildings. Like this, well, obviously there's one there, right? So these sort of back each other up. Then you've got all these, which can see into this zone, and this is the +2, so... And I think Blue has an advantage here. So I think it's fine. Having said that, we've seen 2 games on this map. So we need a lot more games. Could I ask my Uni and Gregs to sponsor my stream? Yeah, it would have been... Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of Gregs where I live. But honestly, I'm sort of falling out of love with Gregs. I know it's hard to say that, but... Like, cheese and onion pasties are what I always go for, because I can't have the sausage roll, right, because it's not halal. So I have the cheese and onion pasty. And, you know, when I was a kid, it was like 2 for £1 or something. And now they're like 1.20 each, something like that. I used to get it with a Lucozade. They took the sugar out of Lucozade and replaced it with sweeteners. So Lucozade tastes like ass now. And the food's not always hot. You go and you get a pasty, and it's cold. And that's happened to me multiple times, because it just depends when they take it out of the oven. And they don't leave it under the heat. They put it in the front, and it's not hot there, so that it gets cold. So I'm really getting kind of sick of Greg's. There's a pastry place near my uni called Mulligan's, or Milligans, and that's just so much better. The price is the same, and the pasties taste a lot less artificial. They're not allowed to serve them hot anymore due to... Oh, is that why? Is that why? Because it's not classed as hot food. That's crazy. And then, yeah, like, there's a separate price if you say you're eating in and stuff like that. That's really dumb, actually, because they've really shot themselves in the foot there. I would have paid the extra tax. They used to keep them under heaters, but it's because of the tax thing. That makes perfect sense, because I always wondered, why don't they just put them under a heater? You know, like, this ain't rocket science. But yeah, it's looking pretty rough for Kommy. I see he's built up here. He wants to push back in here. There's Desant Niki getting burst down there. Bursted. Casted. When broken arrow. Thank you, Souse. What would you do? Yeah, well, it's just whatever game I want to play. Warno, I'm sort of like stuck with now, simply because most of my guys are Warno guys. I'm hoping that Broken Arrow provides like a second game that I can play quite a bit. Simply because Warno's alright, right? It's not a bad game. It's just I play it so much that I always see the problems. Now, it seems that Kommy is slowly working his way in here, and if he takes this one, then the tick stops. Having said that, it's kind of weird that Helljumper hasn't gone for this, because it is a +2. I guess he didn't know. Like, we only found out in the last game. Yeah, taxes in the UK are just egregiously high, and it will never get lower, because all you got to do, mate, and I realise this is getting quite political now, just look at the average population of the UK, and look at it over time. And you'll see that the average population of the UK is about 41. And it goes up constantly. So what's going to happen is there's just going to be fewer and fewer working age people, and more old people. So they got to tax the working age people more to pay for the increased old people, right? So, yeah, it's play Caves of Cud. It's about to go from £10 to £30. But the thing is, if I buy it, I won't have any time to play it. But if it's about to go from £10 to £30, I should probably pick it up. Because it does look really interesting. I saw Seth's video on it ages ago. Phantom, not dead. Very surprising. So, Kami, you know, he's got to try and get back in here. But this, I'll admit, this map really does seem to favour the forward deployment. Simply because there's just so many buildings that it's very difficult. you gotta take a lot of buildings out. But he did have the SAS. My best tax evasion strategies? Yeah, I've got one. Earn so little that you don't have to pay any taxes. That's mine, and it works. I don't pay any taxes. Skip out on paying the TV license by not owning a TV. Incredible, I know. I must pay for the retirees. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. We'll see what happens. I mean, eventually people just leave, right? They're like, okay, well, why don't I just go live in Thailand and pay very, very, very little tax? Because there aren't loads of old people I got to pay for. And that's basically what's happening. Although I think most people go to America or Australia because they're basically, you know, they're the most similar to the UK. Is PhD funding tax free? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't even pay NIC. I also do like lab demonstrations to get a bit more money. Well, I did, but I don't anymore because I do this instead. But also because I'm getting to the end of it, I don't really want to do it anymore. But yeah, the PhD funding, you don't pay taxes. It's just a very low number. So that Harrier got absolutely obliterated by the Strells. You've got range scaling on these, accuracy scales with range. So when it's right over you like that, it's not 55% accuracy. It's more like 90. LGB, this is the second and final one. There's only one SAS here. And this is what you always want your SAS in pairs. Having one here doesn't accomplish much of anything. You see, he's still got all his stingers. You hate to see it. But the one here, it hit. And if he had two, or even three, could have done it. I do like this. He's using the Terrier AT group to get behind. And the SAS gets him because for some reason, after eating an SAS round, he's like, bro, I'm coming back. And he just, that was really dumb, actually. I'm not sure why he did that. Having said that, L-Jumper is on a +4. He's starting to catch up here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really common, actually, Lemonhug. The aircraft doesn't auto-evac because of the rockets on it. That would be it, right? Because it's got the rockets on it. It's like, I can still do things. So the Jaguars, wow, that was quite fortunate. And, you know, these Strela 1s are starting to grow on me. I used to really like them, but then they reduced the aim time, and they made them more expensive. And they used to have perfect stabilizers, and now they don't. But the tracked one does. Anyway, they're really fast, and they're a lot cheaper, because the normal Strela 10M keeps getting more expensive. So they can be alright. So I really do think that if Kami sort of pushes this angle a lot, he can take this, and then stop the tick. But it's not easy. I do like this. Like this is actually apparently a reinforcement point. But I guess it's not used because there's actually no zones over here. So yeah, we are gaming. Will I keep up the YouTube channel once the PhD is over and I get my full-time 150k a year chemical engineering job? I'm not going to be getting a 150k chemical engineering job because I'm in the UK, so I'll be getting less. But will I be keeping up the channel? Yes. I do have some plans of what I want to do. I'm going to take some time off before I get a job, after I finish the PhD. And I've got plans about what I want to do during that time. I don't want to say until I submit the thesis, simply because a lot of groundwork needs to be done. And, you know, if you tell too many people your dreams before you do them, you end up not doing them. There's just like a psychological thing where basically you've already got the praise. But those of you who know me best in real life, you'll know what I'll be up to. I'd rather not say. I don't have a PhD, but I've been considering it. I'm telling you, it's an awful idea. But if you're a chemical engineer, what you can do is you could just Google it, Mendoza. What you can do, there's a fund. It's called something like the Mary Curie Fund. You need to look this up, Hayden. Because if you're in the UK, although I guess from your time zone, I guess you're not. But if you're in the UK or most of Europe, there are things where you can do a PhD, right? The optimum thing, what you really want to do, you want to get to do your PhD and not have to take the salary hit. And there is a way. There are schemes where, like, so I know the NHS in the UK. If you're going to do a medical one, what's going on there? I can't see this 4-man AT squad beating that. We'll check in on that later. The NHS funds medical PhDs, and you just get whatever salary you were on in the NHS before you started the PhD. There's also something called like the Mary Curie Fund or something, where industrial guys can go do PhDs, and they'll just get whatever money they were on before they went to go do their PhD. And that would obviously be the best way of doing it. Come to Texas and join Big Oil. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. And I do look Mexican. When I went to Mexico for a factory trial, when I was working, people kept thinking I was Mexican because I'm brown, but like not dark brown. I don't know. I look pretty Mexican apparently. And when my sister went to San Francisco, people kept thinking she was Mexican as well. so yeah, I could go and pretend to be Mexican, laugh as a Mexican. Wait, is Mary Curie actually Polish? Is this is this the LARP? I'm liking this. So, you know, Kami, he's trying things. To be honest, he's realized it's free up to here. So maybe he could get a small strike package consisting of and get all the way around. But I think what he really is aiming to do here is cut the reinforcements. But this auto cell is going to give the game away here. When this goes past this, they're gonna know there's somebody back here. You know that Terrier AT group didn't do so well against the helicopters. And over here, you know, he's sort of stalled out. Like, his inf is better than Desantniki. Like, it just is. Because you see, Desantniki, 45 points for 6 men. Arm rifles, 40 points for 7 men. But they do have shock and forward deployed and better rocket launchers, all this. But these guys have 2 MGs. So generally, the arm rifle's better. And that's that. No Vet Challenger 2 is interesting. No Vet Challenger 1 Mark 2, sorry. I don't know where she was from. I went to the Czech Museum. I was in Prague for a conference, and I went to the Czech Museum. Really good museum, actually, the National Museum. They had a thing to Mary Curie there, and they said that she got her uranium from the Czech uranium mines or something like that. So there you go. Even the Czechs claim ownership of Mary Curie. Polska górą, Polska górą. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Texas some point. So when I went to Saudi Arabia for the pilgrimage, when I went on Hajj, I met a lot of Muslims from the US, and I was like, I just assumed they didn't exist because, you know, America blows up brown people, and I don't know, I guess it was a kind of a silly thing to think. Trades on Phantom F3 and MiG-29 works in pro-commies' favour. They did lose a track rapier back there. But I didn't know, there were loads of them. And I was like, well, are you discriminated against? And they're like, no, not really. So I was like, oh, okay. Really changed my opinion. I was like, oh, right, okay, that's interesting. So yeah, I'll have to check it out at some point. But yeah, the original plan was to go work in Saudi Arabia, but then I went to Saudi Arabia, and oh man, it's so hot. As you might expect. Anyway, the SAS here are finally doing something. They're getting this... And this is another church here, so there you go. Learn your church positions. And that's the great part about this tournament. None of these maps have been played in tournaments before. And the contestants had 1 week to practice, if they chose to practice. Because we literally organised it. Me and Box got everything together. He obviously made the maps, and I did the postings on Sunday, and it is now Saturday, right? So they had less than a week to prepare, and so these maps are new, and so it comes down to like people actually using their brains instead of just memorizing map positions, and you love to see it. You love to see the emergent gameplay. I mean, this has been my favorite one-day tournament so far. So yeah, thanks for sticking with me, all 98 of you. Getting lots of tax evasion advice. Is Steel Division 2 more complicated than Warno? It's cheaper, which needs to be said, guys. I mean, come on. Is it more complicated? No, it's about the same. It's about the same. The only difference, I would say, in terms of how complicated it is, right? This is obviously not getting in there. He has taken this though, and that's a +2. So if he takes that, the tick stops, and like he's trying to break through here, so it's still all to play for. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I was cooking that joke for 2.5 years, Grug. I was cooking that joke for 2.5 years. Because obviously all my friends in real life know know all about this, right? And we all found it really funny. So obviously if you go down here, I think that's bad news. You need to go this way. So hopefully he clocks onto that. He's losing his reinforcements as well. Can there planes coming in? Yeah, he's noticed. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Steel Division 2. So, Steel Division 2 has a bit more RNG, but honestly, I found it quite easy coming from Warno to play Steel Div 2. Not easier, right? It's just, in SD2, a tank is a tank, and there's no ATGMs flying around. Like, the counters are much more coherent, right? Tanks are tanks, and there's none of this infantry with mid-range ATGMs can kill tanks at range, you know, and laser-guided bombs, all this nonsense. Tank is a tank. If you want to kill it, you could get a tank destroyer, which is a very cost-effective way of killing a tank. And yeah, like tanks can't go in deep forests and stuff like that. I'd say it's probably less. It depends. So if you know loads about Cold War history, you will find Warno easier because you'll know everything. But most people know more about World War II, right? Including myself. And so it all just made perfect sense to me. Oh, it's a Tiger tank. It's good, right? Do you know what I mean? It's a Flak 88. It's good. It can kill things. No hocus pocus, right? And that just comes down to knowledge. So Commie, you know, he's got in here. I don't recall what happened to the rover. I guess it died, but he has a backup. And so he stopped the tick. But he's got 18 minutes to turn this around. And he surrendered. Yeah. There's a lot of anti-English sentiment. But yeah, there you go. So your finalists are Helljumper and Eri HW. And because the fourth place guy, Chai Chan, couldn't play the third place game, Pro Commie is your third place guy. So we're into the finals now. TTK is lower in SD2, you're right. And we're okay, so we're now in the finals. And the finals are a best of 3. The finals are a best of 3. So that's good. That means we got at least 2 more games. So let's do a poll. But first we need to find these games. So they're still in lobby. It must be on private. I hope they enable spectate. Best thing in SD2 is no time limit on ranked. Yeah, good game, Helljumper. When are you starting? I guess you've got a 10-minute break, I guess. Because basically the idea was to have 1 hour for the third place game and give the finalists a break because they got to play another 3 more matches. But so they've still got a break. So while we're waiting, let's watch some more games. Waiting for finals. So like 10-min finals. Does the winner get Space Marine 2? No, they don't. They get half of $100, which they can use to buy Space Marines 2 if they so desire. Having said that, it's 50 quid, so I think they still have to put some money to it. So let's get. Yeah, that's fair enough. Good for you. Take your break, your break, which you're allowed. And let's watch a couple more games. Whoa, my voice is giving out here. Good stuff. Glad to see it. Make sure you enable Spectate and start with a 4v4 lobby hell jumper. And the reason for that is Pro Commies... Oh, you're not against Pro Commie, never mind. But his internet's absolutely awful. Because he's going through Kaliningrad. So, obviously, it's going through all the NATO servers, right? And they're slowing him down. so it's very laggy. I remember in our last finals, Pro Commie were in... was in the finals, and we had to delay them because he said, my internet has cut out, there is a storm. It's like, what? Apparently, whenever there's a storm, his internet cuts out. And he was like, I'm on my phone, I'll be, in an hour, the clouds will pass over me, and then I'll be able to play. And sure enough, after an hour, the clouds passed over him, and he could play, and we got to see it. So, that was pretty funny. Anyway... What I want to see is, I want to see some more games. So, we saw Slavia Church. We saw Pro Commie Integer. We did not see Eri Woe Is Me. So, we could watch that. Was against Lucky. Oh yeah, let's watch the first game, which was Cuff versus Korean name, which I can't pronounce. Because that one literally took 5 minutes, and I want to know how that happened. So if you just bear with me a second here, we're just going to load that one up. And the next thing we'll get is... so I want to cast some guys who haven't been covered. So we could get... Oh, that's Swordjail Gunter, isn't it? So we've seen him. Splitsball, we've seen him. Mothgov versus Joe we could do, because neither of those players made it past the first few rounds, so we could watch that, so you won't know who won, right? Because obviously if we cover games of people who you know, then you know, right? I also want to watch the Yukipor game, if we get that far. So, we got 3 replays up here, and we've only got 7 minutes, but so... Fusion games are not milsims. Yeah, that's very true. They do like to pretend that they are on their store page. So just getting these replays up, guys, and thanks for sticking by. We've been at like 90 viewers the whole time, like almost 100 viewers the whole time. We're at 95 right now, so thanks for watching. We do Warno on this channel. You want to see some Warno? Subscribe. You can also join as a paid channel member, haha, and then you get even more videos. But yeah, we do Warno on this channel, and let's have a look at these games, which you can't see right now. So let me solve that. So first thing, we got Cuff versus Korean name. So let's check that out. And it's going to be a very fast game, apparently. So let's find out the cheese, the Geisa dual cheese. Because this was over in 10 minutes. In less than 10 minutes. So what's it going to be? Bradley CFVs. Cuff plays a lot of games. I always really struggle against him. For now, I can beat him. But I think if he keeps going the way he's going, he'll end up being better than me. Many such cases, I used to beat Mix 90 and Jokatard all the time, but now I don't beat him at all. So here we go. Oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear about the floods. I actually got caught in that on my way out of the Czech Republic. Like, all the flights were delayed because of a storm. And I was like, okay, it's just rain. And then I got home and I checked the news, and whoa, pretty big storm. So yeah, I hope you're keeping safe. I hope you're keeping safe. Okay, so a bit of a mistake here with the deployments. It's slowing him down a little bit. But it looks like Korean name's plan here was to punch hard through one zone. And Cuff's plan was to just do the standard I am everywhere second UK thing. But that does mean that here, you'd expect the Korean name to win. Having said that, there's no AA. There's no AA. And he's not playing particularly aggressively. So... Okay, so the AA is the F-16. Okay. So he really needs to... Okay, so he's making the play. He's going for it. He's going to get that +1. And I guess, because he's playing 11th Cav... Oh, mate, what? Hang on, what? There's only one SAS there. There's only one SAS there, right? Like, what? I'm going to have to go back and watch that again. What was the first missile from? What just happened? What just happened there? Playing An Hero. Is that it? Did it hit itself with the missile? It probably did, actually. That does happen. And this is what we were expecting. We were expecting the cluster. And oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So that explains a lot. Oh, yikes. That was what? 3 Recon Bradleys and 2 Recon M1A1s all dead to one cluster. That, honestly, that's, I'm going to make a separate video about that. That's a really good Warno meme video. So that whoa, I'm glad I watched that game. Oh, exactly. Yikes.wab. He literally got 5. And those Recon Bradleys are, what, like 120 points each? And the M1A1 ACAB's 290. So that's 560 plus, well, 120 plus 120 plus 120. 940 points of a 1,540 point deployment. Sorry, 1,500 point deployment. Times by... yikes. So he lost 2/3 of his deployment. It was like 63% of his deployment died to that. So that explains a lot. So generally, you want to spread you guys out. CV snipe. Yeah, that was 2/3 of his deployment there. Just got obliterated. So that explains how he lost. Because he's just literally just got no units now. And that explains why it was so fast. So credit to Cuff for noticing it. And honestly, you really want to spread you guys out a little bit for that reason. And yeah, you're right, there's not much point in watching the rest, because that's how it happened. So let's hit the next one. Let's watch Woe Is Me's TKS game. Because he said something in chat like TKS is a division. And of course, I think they were all on attack move. They were all on attack move right next to each other. So, Korean name, not many games. Cuff has a lot of games. Cuff's in like the top couple. Sadly, it comes up with my profile. So not very fair on Korean name. A very cutthroat. Very cutthroat. You see, Cuff is ranked 10. So, pretty rough there. Anyway, let's watch... let's watch this one. 10-minute game. I guess this isn't the Woe Is Me game. Sorry, I just forgot which ones I downloaded. So we got O Canada over here, and they definitely changed the colours on those flags. That's a very deep red on that O Canada. Well, the town has access to 4 zones. Basically, obviously can't speak to Wooden Box. I like the zones on this map. So if you control the town, you actually have access to 4 zones. But the reason you don't just want it like 2 lakes, where 1 town, 1 zone, is because it leads to really static gameplay. Because the zone is the town, the edge of the zone is the edge of the town, and so you try and take the zone, and it's like 10 million ATGMs just shoot you. Whereas I actually really like this concept, where if you own the town, you do have a big advantage. You get all these zones, but the town itself is not a zone. It doesn't have to be. There's 2, 4, 6 points up for grabs on the map if you own this town, without actually having like. But the enemy can contest these zones without actually having to take the town, right? So I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. So here we go. We got Moskov Air on 8th, and Joe on 2nd Panzergren. And we don't know who wins this one, because neither of these players made it to any of the games we cast, so we don't know. Double ASF opener can be good, especially if you're dropping off ranges. What I prefer to do is 1 ASF, 1 A10, because the A10 is basically an ASF. And what is this opener? What, from the 8th player? It's just a fairly standard kind of Rangers Dragon opener, I think. Is this going to make it? Might do. You see this quite often. Generally, the Rangers drop on a narrower front than this, than like sort of one everywhere. The F-16s make sense to defend your paradrop. But what you can do versus 2nd Panzergren is open a bunch of helicopters and seed, and then you really mess up 2nd Panzergren's forward deployment, which 8th can do. But yeah, what I like to do is open one ASF, one A-10, and one recon helo. And then you've still got the power of 2 ASFs, because the A-10 is basically an ASF. It has been nerfed in that regard, but it's still very, very strong against planes. And you also have the capacity to defend your airdrop, or your helo rush, or whatever it might be. So you'll see that the mech rifles will actually beat the FS Jaeger here. But Moskov, he's got to move this up to this building. Big brain opener is 2 F-16 AT and 1 F-16 AA. Yeah, the F-16 ATs are a lot better now. If you're going to buy 2 ASF, you might as well buy attack heli. Very true, very true. You would expect to see more attack helis in here. Because, yeah, he's secured the ground, but you can defend your attack helis, right? Anyway, Joe's actually winning because... well, this CV needs to get over to Alpha and then to Delta. But Moskov is taking ground. Although Joe's going to take, presumably, this. The Rangers with the Law... Oh, yeah, they don't get AT-4s anymore. I remember now. They used to be like 6-men AT-4, right? And now they're 9-men Law. So they're obviously dead. What you can do is click this twice and then put it back here. And then it will just sit outside the building. And it will be covered. It will still die. But you basically buy time, which can be useful. Waste your enemy's time. Bradley here is really good. And you see the FS Jaeger are really not good. Really not good. Shock is very odd. Shock is very odd. The way it works is very strange. Basically, if you're within 135 meters of your enemy, you get a damage buff. But what? How does that make any sense? So you got to be literally right on top of them. It used to be 150, and they made it lower. I would have vastly... What it used to be was plus 10% damage, right? Which is dumb. It should have been minus 10% reload time, because if you're shock trained, you can reload faster, right? Which would still make more damage. But the reason the plus 10% damage was so weird was that it also applied to AT and Stingers and anything these units were carrying, Dragons, whatever. It was plus 10 to all of them. So instead of just fixing it, they just changed it to this aura. And it's been crap ever since. Very sad. Very sad. So yeah, it was good. It was a good idea, badly implemented. And instead of implementing it properly, they just gave up on it. It made it dumb. You hate to see it, but it does happen. Anyway, this Bradley's clearly been pushed out by this Jaguar too. But it can really mess up some transports here. And you see the FS Jaeger, especially with this M113 helping. Going to be doing alright for itself. Soon this Bradley will be able to engage those Leopard 1s, and it will one-shot them. And it has 12 TOW 2s. It's looking pretty even. I mean, I know Joe's got all the points, but I feel like Moscov's in the stronger position. He's playing 8th US, you know. He's got most of the town, although he's not pushing it properly, so Joe's getting his stuff back. I do like the Seed play. Seed gets the Gepard. LGBT gets the Leopard. Which doesn't die, which is very odd. Anyway, the TOW 2 finishes it off. He needs to bug out now. No Eyehawks. The F-16s are probably off cooldown. Although, if they were, he'd be using them. So I guess they're not. They must be out of fuel. It works, it's just too small a value to matter. Yes, that is basically it. And also, like, really weird units like Engineers Dragon have shock. And the radius is so small that usually you're not in the radius. And, right, to get in the radius, you got to run right up to the enemy. And all that time, you're taking loads of cohesion damage. And then, oh, I could use my shock, but you're already low cohesion. So, it was for nothing. So, yeah, it's very sad to see it implemented in that way. I gotta tell you, Wargame Red Dragon's separation of training and veterancy was a much, much, much better way of doing it. Because, here we go, these are off cooldown. So will he engage that? So this is worse because it's Belgian, whereas this is gross American stuff. Oh, actually, these are not the shotgun fires. I thought they were the shotgun fires, my bad. So this is very expensive now, actually. Wow, 245 points. That's got up a lot. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So so in Warno, there's this problem where KDA Schutzen beat like Rangers, and that's because there's no separation of training and yeah, good seed play from Moskov. There's no separation of training and veterancy. So, you know, the KDA Schutzen are dealing... Yeah, obviously, they're 0 vet, and they've got this separate dishearten trait, which does make them worse. But they just deal, like, way too much damage for what is essentially militia. And Red Dragon's solution to this problem was very elegant. The way they solved it is that you have veterancy, you can upvet your guys, but you also have a stat called training. That's where the word shock comes from. Shock was one of these training levels. And so what it means is... So, KDA Schutzen would be classed as militia, and they would just do... Is that going to get side shot? Oh. They would just do way, way worse in fights because the militia training was bad and the Rangers would be like special forces, which had its own training level, which is still represented as like a trait, which is sort of like a hacky way of doing it. They would move faster, they would do a lot better, and shock was one of these training levels. So Mott Schutzen weren't resolute, they were shock. And you could get shock-trained infantry, which were basically like your air-mobile infantry, your airborne infantry were all shock-trained, right? And that was just a much better way of doing it. Instead, what we've got in Warno is the disheartened trait, which makes up for the militia/reservist tag thing. And then special forces on the other end, which to this day says on the tooltip... Oh, okay. It used to say they go faster, but they don't. It doesn't say that anymore. It used to say they go faster, but yeah, they don't. So that was the other thing. So in Warno, the higher your training level, the faster you'd go. So militia was 15, line was 20, shock was 25, and special forces was 30, which was really interesting because it meant that special forces could engage and re-engage a lot more, a lot faster, whereas militia. Like, you couldn't do the KDA across the open field thing, but the way they fixed it wasn't just by making KDA really expensive. Good Mega Waffle there, takes out the Rangers. You really need Nighthawk. Like here. And I'm noticing a reluctance from Moskov to push this, because he could take this. Obviously, he doesn't see what we see. Obviously, he's got problems over here, such as that. But yeah, certainly he could be taking this instead of trying to fight in the open here. Having said that, not much AA for Joe. And yeah, here it is. So will this go on the Leopard 2? I guess he can't see it. Oh yeah, it was called Elite, not Special Forces, my bad. But yeah, it was a really good way of doing it, because it also meant that you could have, and there were also more veterancy levels, it also meant that you could have more veterancy levels as opposed to just having, you know, like, so special forces in this game are always locked at 2 vet or higher, because otherwise they don't do any damage, right? So, although I think Rangers come at 1 vet, they can come at 1 vet, and because of that, they don't do any damage despite being special forces. So having those separate things was a really good idea, and you know, it goes back to what we were saying before, where they don't like to admit when they made a mistake, right? I mean, the old thing was better, but they don't want to change back to the old thing, because that would mean they lost all that work. So, yeah, special forces were faster. Yeah, they went 30 kilometers an hour. Shock went 25, and normal went 20. Militia went 15, I think. And that was a really elegant way to solve the KDA in the open field thing, because you still had very cheap militia, but they went really slowly. So you could not just do the human wave, because they were slow. And of course, infantry dies a lot faster in Red Dragon. Tanks do like 4 HE, so they'll two-shot this squad, for example. Obviously, it's in a building. In the open, you know. And yeah, the Special Forces tag in Warno has its own veterancy, you're right. So if you're a 2-vet Special Forces, you get different bonuses to a 2-vet regular unit, which is not explained. It is not explained anywhere. But it's just very odd. It's sort of like a really hacky way of trying to approximate the previous system, which was just better. So why not just do the previous system? But hey, we are where we are. It is what it is. So this game slowed down a bit now, and it's kind of weird because apparently it's about to end. So what? Does Moscow just surrender? Because yeah, it doesn't look like it's about to end. So there you go. Yeah, they could still do it. They could still do it in a hacky way. They could still do it in a hacky way. So Moskov wins because Joe disconnected. That's a shame because Joe was winning. Big shame. You hate to see it. So I'm Moskov and Joe 40, 50, 54 rank games. So no, Moskov won apparently. So there you go. Don't feel like you need to be a top player to enter these tournaments. You know, um, especially like obviously this one is kind of a bit weird because you might dedicate your whole day to it, or you might get knocked out in the first round, and that can be quite frustrating. But don't feel like you got to be a top player to play top. Right, these guys are now in game. And here we go. Welcome to the grand finals. Welcome to the grand finals. I gotta go for a couple of minutes, so I'll just let you sit through the deployment, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello, I'm not dead. Sorry. I said to pause the game and then get a glass of water. Yeah, I was praying to the guy that asked. It's just, you know, sunsets when it does. There's nothing we can do about that. So, hello and welcome to the final map in this map pack of the 5 maps. This is Crown Duel. Crown is another one of these 10v10 maps. Usually played this way. So this would be one spawn and this would be the other spawn. They would play it that way. A wooden box with his map pack. First link in the description. I do suggest you check it out. Have you found this fun? Have you found these maps fun? Do let me know. And do let him know if you've got any feedback. So, our finalists are Helljumper on 5e. Mate, you didn't ban 5e against Helljumper. Yikes. Up against Eri HW, a guy who's ranked 500, right? And he's made it all the way to the final. He's beat a lot of top players. He's beat a lot of top players to get here. Who were the top players he's beaten? Let's have a look. He's beaten... let's have a look at the bracket, shall we? All the way here now. So here you got Eri HW. He beat Chai-chan. He beat Fortitude Fence. How did that happen? Fortitude, clearly one of the best players here. He beat Woe Is Me. Another, Woe Is Me was ranked 1 for a bit. I think he's a bit lower now. Fortitude Fence was ranked 1 for a bit. I think he's a bit lower now. Gunther S is a really good player. Mainly plays 2v2, doesn't play that much ranked. So he's not had an easy time at all. He's been against top players the whole time. Like Chai-chan was the other sort of unknown, who's still ranked 50, but he beat Snow Wolfie. I don't know if this was actually played. I think it was. He beat Krep, who we know. We know, of course, Swagels Gunter. Swagels Gunter sort of throwing a bit by picking Rugener. It was fun to watch. And so there you go. So that's Eri. Helljumper has he's honestly had a bit of an easier time. At least the first 2 games he was against players we don't know. No offense to these players, but I don't think they've played that much. Then he went up against Slavia, who was having a really good time. Like, he beat Yukipo, although apparently that was because he lagged out somewhat. He beat Chich. But then he lost to Helljumper. Then Helljumper versus Procomi. Procomi, really good player. And now here we are in the finals, game 1 of this best of 3 between Helljumper and Eri HW. So, Crown Duel. I wish I could give you some detailed analysis on Crown Duel, but I've never played it before, and I've never seen it before. So it looks really nice, doesn't it? It's a very pretty map. Anyway, we see a little bit of sound scouting there. You got to expect it in these tournaments. Basically, you can hear any unit on the map. You just got to stick your face into the ground, and you can hear them drive past. So you can hear helicopters. So at the start of the game, always expect your helicopters to get blown up by enemy planes for that reason. It's very sad, but it is the game. And once again, we see a nice big town. Wow, this is like more of a cathedral than a church. Like a very big church. It's like a moderately sized church, I guess. So that can see pretty far. SAS dies there. That is, you do not want to be losing SAS. That is not cheap, not available. That's 120 points gone in 1 hit. So, yeah, that's rough, man. You really do not want to be losing that. So, these guys, they don't know the map timings, but, I mean, to lose another one, you should know by now that this is here, because you lost the first one. Anyway, this Gazelle's probably going to go down as well. And, yeah, it's not going well for Eri. It's not going well at all for Eri. There is apparently a +1 over here as well. Lots of zones on this map. Actually, it's about the same number. They're just a bit more spread out. So far, Eri probably losing, but he's got the middle of the... He's doing better in the town, but he's doing worse on the flanks. Especially this flank. It seems that Helljumper's got India quite comfortably here. A little bit of AA and AMX. Eri, he's got the Milan 2 in a defensive position. And this Mirage is so much value out of this Mirage. So much value. Like, where are the SAS? There was 1, I guess? And the rest are here. No, he only opened 2. Okay, they're very expensive, so you can understand it. Reminder, you've been streaming for 5 hours? Yes, I have. Ummah 1. I just prayed, by the way, if that's what you're referring to. But yes, I have been streaming for 5 hours. Usually we go longer. It depends. Depends. I believe the last time was like 7 or something. So yeah, we've. It looks like Helljumper's winning, but he's not got any CVs out, which we did see last time actually from him. He didn't buy CVs, he just went first stuff. And this is going to be a big kill, because these are 50-point units now. Oh, he only gets one. That was weird. He will make it out, because the Javelins only do 4 HE. So this guy's still got 1 HP, I believe because an SAS hit him with 5. So that's the disadvantage of the Javelins. It's a smaller round, so it does less damage. That's the cope reason. I'm not sure what the real reason is. French game, whatever. So, over here, race car goes down to motorized air mobile. So, that should have survived that if it was a front hit, because this has 16 AP, and this has 3 armor. You need 17 heat AP to defeat 3 armor. Kinetic rounds are on a different damage table, so the formula's different, and I don't actually know that one, but it is what it is. One day I'll bother to learn it. But there you go. These motorized ammo were doing well. And Eri's looking a lot stronger now. He's looking a lot stronger than he was 5 minutes ago. Helljumper's been pushed. He's getting pushed back here. The plane purchases, they have killed things, but they've not paid for themselves. Eri's just been buying ground. Oh, mate. Oh no, you hate to see it. Is this going down? Oh no, it just gets out of the way in time. That would have been really something, man. So over here, Air Mobile Scouts don't have AT, so the Vab's just bullying him. SAS do. But he really needs to just move this back, because he'll be reinforcing a graveyard, as they say in Halo Reach. So, they probably just use a Maraging Steel Frag Jacket in the Javelin instead of a Tungsten Jacket. That 100% must be a not French game. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the game is a game, and so at the end of the day, right, if you get hit by a Stinger, you don't survive, right? You know, in Afghanistan, the Soviets were losing a hind a day. At the height of it, they were losing a hind a day on average. Because you get hit by a Stinger, you lose the tail rotor, right? You don't start spinning and then recover, you just die. So, yeah, either it misses you, or you die. So obviously it's a game, and I like the fact that it takes 2 hits to kill. I wish they would go further in that and remove all RNG, but I think that's just never, ever going to happen. And I think the reason for that is because then it would look really unrealistic, as opposed to only moderately unrealistic. That's the reason I think they do it. Whether or not that is the reason, we do not know. And yeah, Jumper is very slowly capping his points with the PC. It's taken him a long time. He's got to get India if he wants to stop the tick, I think. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, I see. Is this a middle point? What? So, hotel... So, Delta is the India coefficient, or whatever. Okay, so this is the middle point. Yeah. So Helljumper's got the middle point, because you see 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's all sorted. This one and this one, that's sorted. This one and this one. Okay, so this is the middle point. So right now, Helljumper's in a better position, because he can definitely take India. Having said that, he will struggle to get in there. Can he see the race car? He cannot, but he can get there without it shooting him. And it'll be just on the edge. But what's worse is that Helljumper, like, until he clears these, he can't take that chance. Unless he just YOLOs and hopes. And over here, 5E's infantry is really good. Second UK's infantry is... Like, it used to be better because you would just poop out HSF. But HSF, the price has gone up a lot, and now you don't see people using them anymore. The thing with the Grenadier... Not these ones. The Chasseurs. The thing with the Chasseurs is that they've got this DMR, and the DMR is sort of a machine gun, but do you see how it deals 50 suppression instead of 15? These do a lot of suppression, You'll see that so basically the rate of fire is a made-up number. That doesn't matter. What matters is salvo length, which is how many rounds it actually fires, and reload time. So this is actually not 290 rounds a minute. This is 30, because it's reloading every 2 seconds, so 60 divided by 2 is 30, and it's firing 1 round. Every time it shoots, it's firing 1 round. This is just a made-up number, but it does correspond to how fast the ammo goes down. So basically, this has a fire rate of 30, This has a fire rate of about 20, let's say, but it's dealing a lot more suppression. So you suppress units really fast with chasseurs. Look, he's being suppressed. I'm right. I'm right. Please ignore the 2 IFVs also shooting him. And yeah, over here, Helljumper. You know, this AT4 is... Oh, he's going for it. Oh, okay. Guess it didn't work. Something to do with the trees and the line of sight. That's been broken since forever. This AMX-30B2 is actually going on the air mobile scouts, which can't fight back. So Eri's got to wake up a bit here. He's losing this. Whereas if he just got this on that, he'd kill it. Sending this CV over here, he still only bought 1 CV. That's Helljumper's CV. We said, right? We said it's going to be rough for him to send it here until he clears out the Hell arm and the Milan 2. It looks like he cleared out the Hell arm, because that's obviously dead. And, you know, he's got lots of jets flying around, so presumably that got it. But he did not clear out the Milan 2, and it got him before he could cap the zone. Because it no longer immediately caps the zone. It neutralizes it straight away, but it takes ages to cap. Whoa, sorry, I messed up a bit there. Black Hawk Down taught me RPG-7 is an anti-infantry weapon. In Broken Arrow, they shoot. In Broken Arrow, if you get close enough, they'll fire rocket launchers at the helicopters, and it will one-shot them. Or at least it did it in the open beta that we all played back in the day. I saw an RPG hit a helicopter and bring it down. I thought it was really cool, actually. I thought it was really interesting. It looked cool. Rule of cool, right? Is this live? Yeah, it's live. It's live. I mean, we will be about 2 to 3 minutes behind. We will be a bit behind. But it is live. So, basically, the game has an inbuilt 2-minute delay, and for cheating reasons, I usually slow it down. I usually go in a little bit later, so we're about 5 minutes behind. But it is live, yeah. Look. Very live right now. So, over here, Helljumper did have the force advantage, but I don't know what's happening. Like, the micro is just not there from any of these players. Here we go. Because, yeah, if you 2v1, you win, right? But why isn't this helping? Why isn't this helping? Anyway, here we go. So, Eri now has the middle. And you see he really does have quite a lot of units here. What he needs is... okay, so Javelin takes out the Gazelle Hot 2. Dies, but that's definitely worth it. Keeping that target, you know, around so that you can kill it. Now, Eri, he's got the supply, which is smart. The church is gone. I was going to say, you need to get in a church so you can see a bit further. Because religious people can see further than native. This is so dead right now. You really don't... Oh, man. Saxon attack. Jaguar HE. Oh, get some kills. A little bit of friendly fire there. But it's surviving because there's no... That Javelin's gone. And even then, 5 plus 4 is 9. They got 10 HP. You need more AA here, Eri. Of course, he's not watching. Yeah, you can add units and stuff, and the map editor's coming along in leaps and bounds. I mean, this is the first modded map tournament, right? As you can see, this is a modded map, never seen before. You can download it, first link in the description. Do please, you know, give a wooden box some love. Like, he made all these maps. He's been planning this for a very long... We've been planning this for a very long time. I said to him, like, straight away, as soon as they announced the map editor, I said, as soon as they can export this stuff, we need to do a tournament. And he was well up for it. So here we are. Here we go. Smoke and go. This is how you solve the problem. You can't kill me if you can't see me. And then you just drive up here into the smoke. And this can't kill you. So good play from Helljumper. Good to see it. And that will put him... He will still be behind. But it'll only be +1. And that gives him a lot of time. Like, even on a +2, he's got 20 minutes to sort this out of a 28-minute remaining game. And on a +1, it will be half that. So we'll have 40 minutes to... You know, he'll have longer than the game. So yeah, the map editor's cool. Being able to add units is cool. The only concern I have, and this hasn't been addressed yet, but we'll find out. In Steel Division 2, you have to own every DLC if you want to play the mods. Right? Because the mods can take from any... if you want to use a mod, you have to own every DLC in Steel Division 2. Because the mods can take from any unit in the game, right? And you could theoretically just make a vanilla mod. He's losing a lot of saladins for nothing here. Salad tins, as they say. They're a good infiltration unit, but as you can see, they don't do a lot of damage. So yeah, you got to own every DLC. And in Steel Division 2, to buy all the DLC off sale costs £256 as of the time of speaking. And it's only going up because they're still releasing some. So yeah, you can try that, and I know exactly what you're talking about. But that will probably allow you to access the DLC. This is wild, man. What is going on here? The smoke's faded, but that CV went down, as did that one, and now we're back to square one. Nobody owns the zone. So why, oh why, did Helljumper stop smoking? Remember to keep smoking. But the thing is that will not unlock it on Steam for you. Steam will still register you as not having purchased that product. So you will probably still not be able to use the mods. I don't know. Maybe you will. Maybe you will. Oh, okay. It works. Okay. Well, I obviously can't endorse that because it is illegal. But hey. That's fair enough. It's probably best if we stop talking about that before people start asking questions. I, of course, can't endorse that. I can't endorse that. So let's talk about something else. And you can see that the chasseurs, they're all low cohesion over here, but they are winning. Like, Helljumper is winning here. And Eri, he's not... good bombing run. He's not really reinforcing. All his reinforcements are here. But if he loses this, it's +1 to Helljumper. Unless he takes this, in which case it's even again. So Helljumper, he's brought his next CV. And maybe this time he'll actually queue up more than one smoke volley. Because that was really weird. He would have taken that, but he just stopped smoking. Remember to smoke, guys. It's healthy. It's good for you. So the Milan 2's doing a lot of work here. And the Saxon now, with there being no vehicles here, the Saxon itself, obviously it's a bit far away, but it can actually stop all of this. So they need to bring up the tank to kill the Saxon. But the Milan 2 is going to kill the tank. So I wanted to do a video on how to defend, because I did that one on how to attack. But you know, defend. There are multiple ways. If you're defending like this, obviously is going to be a different way of defending. If you got loads and loads of points on both sides to this, and you see basically the best way to defend is to have one close range infantry unit, one long range infantry unit, and you know, you can defend for cheap. Obviously, air power, etc. You start this constant escalation as people bring the counters in. But Eri's doing a really good job here of defending with basically nothing. Really good job. Because you see, like, look, the Saxons are dealing damage. They got 1,025 meters range. This can't shoot that. And there you go. So the AMX-30 gets hit by the motorized air mobile because of where Helljumper brought it in. If he brought it in over here, he'd only be hit by the Milan 2. But the motorized air mobile killed that. So Eri doing a really good job defending with really not very much at all. Over here, Helljumper finally succeeded. Decided to smoke more than once. And it's really cool to see these low intensity fronts. So this is probably going to get hit by this one. But I am quite surprised by Helljumper's lack of AA. I guess he feels like he can't afford it. He just needs loads of infantry. And you get loads of infantry as 5e. Tank division, by the way. Because 2 minstrels is something. But really you want like a roll and 3 back here. Over here, Eri, he's winning. I mean, he's pushing them out. Because once you get to here, then you can come across here. You can't run across here because of the tanks. Of course, he's trying to use the Jaguar cluster to deal with that. Will this kill that? Probably. It's pretty close. Gets it. And you see he peels off the correct way before evacing there. He didn't just press evac. This is why you don't want 3 people in one building. Down they go. You hate to see it. Never have 3 people in one building. Especially when there's so many buildings to choose from. But he loses the tank. Sorry, he loses the plane. He did lose the CV tank, but it's by the by. So back to a +1 for Eri. And it's really interesting to see these fights because when you play normal Warno, like Two Lakes, classic example, past the first 10 minutes, all of the map is just completely saturated. You can't maneuver, you can't really do much of anything. Whereas these wider maps, they're really good. Here we see the air power, right? So, you know, the Milan's already dead from something. And this is the advantage of air power. You can strike anywhere, right? Whereas here, we see that there's actually a lot of maneuver here. Like, these are some pretty low-intensity fronts, but they're actually fighting across the entire width of the map because the points, the zones on the map force them to. So really good design from Box, and you might think, well, it's easy. All you got to do is put zones on both sides and put some deep zones. Well, yeah, but they don't do it. It's so yeah, I like this map. I really do think Helljumper needs some more AA. Wait, I mean, now he's got 0 minstrels over there, but this survived. Having said that, he is retreating it because of that fire there. If he drove that into there, that would die. He hardly bought any. What, AA? When 10v10 tournament? Sadly, not possible. The dedicated servers are not... Like, they're in Red Dragon, but they're not in Warno. Seems to be a very low priority for them. Oh, that's a good kill. That is a good kill. So he gets the CV there, and that was probably being sent over to here. And I think he's out of P4 PC now, but Helljumper has taken this. And now he can hopefully reinforce it a bit. But he can't afford to spend too many points on these sides because he's got to spend points in the middle. He's losing in the middle. So really, really good gameplay we're seeing here. I'm really a big fan of this. And you see that, you know, you've got your forest, you've got your town, you've got your open combat, smoke going round, constant escalation. But right now, Eri's in control. He's 730 points up, and he's on a +1 tick. Helljumper needs to get this one over here, and then he'll be on a +1 tick. Because that'll be a 2-point swing. Having said that, Eri, he's switching it up. He's coming over here now. He's like, there's not actually that much here. Spend a couple of points of income. I'll probably get in. The main problem here was the AMX-10 RC, and that died at some point. I'm not sure how. Probably ages ago. Maybe this killed it. I don't know. So Helljumper is smoking because he wants the enemy fire support to not shoot this. Lots of Saxons dying. It's impossible to keep track of the whole front. This is I'm really enjoying this map. I'm really enjoying this map. So, yeah, you're right. Most of the maps are designed with choke points. But having said that, you'll notice that most players seem to sort of go for that kind of thing, right? They'll play on reduced maps. Really good bombing run from Helljumper once again. Gets 2 for the price of 1, and that's just Eri blobbing his units, you know? So, Eri, his big play here sort of hasn't worked out because without infantry, can't hold this ground. So Jaguar Cluster going for the Gazelle Hot 2. And Helljumper, man, he just really enjoys being hit by planes. Like, he's not got any ASFs, and he's got 1 minstrel on the whole map. And he's just not backing it up with Rolands. He's just losing so much to planes here. Look, another race car. Whereas, okay, here we go, fighter purchased. He's not evac'd. Where's he going? He's literally got nothing. He's got no short range, no bombs, no bullets. Okay. Whoa, no! Will this hit? It's out of range. You know, if Eri had evac'd that earlier, it would have been fine. What? He evac'd! He evac'd! He probably could have killed it with the nose guns. It would have been close, but he still had 168 nose gun rounds left. You hate to see it. Anyway, you see that the 17 pen does not kill the 4 armor of the Sublinde. That's why the Sublinde is better. It's also got more pen. It also costs more and is less available, so you're paying for it. So I would expect Eri to start smoking. Yes, he is smoking. And I would expect him to wait for the smoke to land before running his guy across the field. Apparently, he doesn't want to wait. Over here, Helljumper's getting in here. Salad tins. I mean, they might get the CV. No, they're out of range. So basically, these have heat rounds, which means they'll always deal at least 1 pen. So you'll see that it will do 1 damage. These also have heat rounds. But this has 9 armor and this has 1, right? And this also has 15 pen as a base, and this has 10. So Helljumper takes that, and it's going to be +1 to... Oh, okay, never mind, because on the other side, Eri literally just took this zone. So it's actually going to be +0. So really good back and forth here. Lots of units here for Eri, but you'll notice that there's really not many buildings left. Lots of destruction on buildings. You love to see it. Jaguar coming in. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the map changes. I'm a big fan of, like, if they can get... because right now you can't do terrain changes. You can only do recuts of existing maps. But if they fix the... So, because you can do terrain changes in the editor, but you can't export them. This is a very dead Milan too. But I can't see these getting too far because of the Warrior Milans and the Challenger. So if they can fix that, because it's possible in the editor, you just can't export it, which makes me think that they will go for it, right? Because, you know, why would you do half the work and not the other half? Then you can That would be pretty funny, eh? That would be pretty funny. So, so then you could speak English, bro. I don't know what you're saying. I want to see short-range ballistic missiles. Yeah, same. The Lance was in the Dutch, right? In Red Dragon. Where's my Lance missile, Eugen? Jaguar HE going down there. Too much AA here. Too much AA here. Like, even this guy wasn't even loaded, but there's... So, right, so he's trying to suppress the AA. Will it work? No, it won't. I mean, he gets it, but he dies for it. It's not worth it, really. So, okay, so now Helljumper, he's like, I can still spam chasseurs. So he's now spamming chasseurs. And if he gets in here, like, this really can't hang about. It's probably dead. Yeah, it's dead. These guys don't have AT. I'm not sure why all these arm rifles are just sat back here, so... That would be really cool, yeah. I just hope that Eugen are willing to adopt these maps. Like, why not? Why not just have them in the ranked pool for, like, 3 weeks and then do a poll? You don't even have to do a poll. Do a Reddit poll, whatever. And just ask, did you like the maps? Rank the maps from 1 to 10. And then they get rid of the bad ones, so they can always get new maps. And the good ones stay. Something like that. Why not? Take advantage of the community. That way they don't have to make all the maps. Right? And then you can get way more ranked maps. And you can change them all up more frequently. Like, this has just been such a breath of fresh air. Nobody knows what's going to happen because the maps are new. You know, you got to think on your feet. It looks like Helljumper's getting back in this game, man. He's about to be on a +1 with 15 minutes left. He's got to get more, though. He's got to get more. Having said that, this Milan 2 probably going to die here. He's going for that Milan 2 with the mortar. We'll see if it actually kills that. He's taking heavy losses, but his stuff is really cost efficient. So this is probably going to miss. Oh, no. Oh, this could be huge. Because it drops in a nice big long line. Let's have a look. 4 chasseurs. Whoa, no chasseurs. That is crazy. Wow. That has completely changed this battlefield. Completely changed it. Because now Eri's got the force advantage and he can just walk back in here. Especially with this Challenger too. Of course, he's got to watch out for this Appelas. Because this is 2 Appelas. 2 Appelai. And that will really do a number on this. So he's got to be very careful there. And they've got 750 range. They're almost in range. If he gets to this building, I mean, obviously this arm rifles won't see him. It's going to be huge. Anyway, Gazelle Cannon's going down. Really good bombing run from Eri. And I got to tell you, man. Hippie ban from ST for trying to change games. How's it going, Daddy Wagon? You're just in time for the finals. This is game 1. Check out the map. Completely new map. Really tight game so far. Helljumper's on a +1, but Eri's got the lead. It was looking like Helljumper was about to sweep all this, but he just lost all his guys in a bombing run. And he's finally bought some Rolands. Oh, man. You love to see it. I wish he'd invested more in AA. He lost a lot. He lost a lot to Planes. And Eri also lost quite a bit to Planes, but he invested in AA. He bought the SAS, which is... You know, you don't have to think that hard. But he's also bringing the rapiers as well. He had javelins in here. He had a lot of AA in here. So every time Helljumper used a bomber, he tended to lose it. He lost it, you know, about 60-70% of the time. Whereas Eri's bombers, I haven't seen that many of them die, actually. Have we seen any of them die? So you see that the power of the French nose guns there. And you would expect Helljumper to smoke and go on this again at some point. But I guess he's just worried about this. Because he is on a +1, but if he smokes and goes here, he'll be on a +3. He needs like an AMX-10 Hot 2 here. Because that's got 2,600 meters range. It actually outranges the Milan. So you can put it so far back that the Milan can't actually shoot it. And then you can just sit there. And then the enemy's not getting in. And then you smoke, get it in, pull it back, stop smoking, keep this here. Also, you know, either player could buy some heavy artillery and then hit these mortars. Alright, see you, mate. See you, Ryan. Take care of yourself. Yeah, life comes first. This isn't going anywhere, guys. You can view all of the previous live streams by going to my channel and clicking live. You'll see all the previous tournaments. If you enjoyed this tournament, I recommend checking out the 2v2 tournament I did with Tiberius Rancor. I played Rugener every single game, and we had a lot of fun. I don't want to spoil how well it went, but it was good. So I recommend checking that out. And of course, we've got at least one more game after this. How many CVs does Helljump have left? Good question, man. We've seen him lose a lot of CVs. So these are 3 per card, right? I haven't been counting. I do like this from Eri. Oh, it's smoke. That's interesting. So, yeah. So we see that the 81mm mortars, like, he obviously didn't manage to kill that. But Eri's getting a bit kind of tired here. Losing people. You know, he's got some supply for this. And he keeps sending Hell Arms over here. Okay, so I get it now. So, Helljumper keeps sending jets to kill these Hell Arms. So this time he's brought a Rapier and a Javelin. 6 plus 4 equals 10. They only both have to hit once to kill the plane when it comes for the Hell Arms. Having said that, the Javelin just died. So it's not fantastic. So I do like the smoke play here. I would not clump up so much because one AMX Alpha 1 round can kill both of these guys. I mean, look, they're literally right next to each other. Having said that, there is no AMX Alpha 1. So you cannot do it if you do not have that. These guys don't have AT. And I'm noticing a severe lack of infantry for Eri. I wonder if he's just ran... Here we go. So it's been baited in. And there's no Javelin. But the Rapier's going to get... He's evacing over all this. Oh, he didn't even... Honestly, if he'd come over here, I think this would have probably killed him anyway. But the Rapier got him twice. So there you go. That was a good, successful bait. Now he can bring this over here. And he's scouting with the Milan. But you see, he still can't see it, apparently. You hate to not see it. You hate to not see it. Over here, Helljumper's making really good usage out of these Vabs. And you see, this is, like, honestly, never bring your challengers on Novet. Never, ever, ever bring them on Novet. Unless you're going to constantly have a CV with them. Which is very difficult, so just don't do it. Because the base fire rate of the Challenger is the lowest of any expensive tank in the game. And as you lose cohesion, you lose fire rate. And you lose cohesion really, really fast when you're Novet. And you don't get it back very quickly. So here we go. This is going to be a +1 to Eri. Actually, there's no CV here. Because it was this. He's not out of CVs, is he? Is this the last one? It might be. It might be. He's lost a lot of CVs. Like, he lost a tank CV here. I don't know if he lost the other one. This not having its own AT is really sad. He needs to... what is going on there? He needs to move it. He needs to move it to the next building. So, yeah, the tracked Rapier died somehow, somewhere. And it looks like Helljumper's going to get back in there. And that'll put him on a +1. Because that's a 2-point swing. This is not long for this world. This SAS needs to... Well, the smoke's fading. So the SAS is probably just going to kill this anyway. I've said that. Smoke fading's not good for this guy. It's not good for this guy either. Challenger's definitely dead, man. No, there's still smoke block there. Engine damaged. Down it goes. Good coverage with the Milans here. Especially, so many of the buildings are destroyed. I'm really starting to get the feeling that Eri's got no inf. Because he's not bought any. He really needs some. Group anti-char gets hit by the SAS there. Challenger's probably going to go down. Needs to smoke, but it's stunned. It's low cohesion. It smokes in time. Okay. I guess this Grenadier wasn't in a position. Mirage is getting hit. Tornado misses, but survives. It does have like a 4-minute reload on it, though. We got 8 minutes left. He's going for this, right? No, he's not. He's coming back over here. I'm pretty sure that's his last CV, man. Because think about it. If you're in Helljumper's position, you're taking this. Surely you buy another CV. So this must be his last one. Because look at how careful he's being with it. He's sending it over here. He is on a +1. Hell, I'm trying to get over there, but, you know, it's not great, basically. He's got... I think he must have brought 2 cards of this. This CV... Whoa, what? Fox is taking out the Vabs. The CV gets just saved by the smoke there. He's got 2 of them. I'm pretty sure this guy's out of infantry. Like, he's literally just buying CV infantry. Like, what about his recon tab? Maybe he's got something in there? Who knows? But it's looking pretty bad for Like, both players are really down to their last dregs here. You see this, they're trying to swarm it. This ain't gonna work. Actually, it might do. Oh no, he's going for the supply. He's going for his own supply. He's high on his own supply. But if he can clear this out, he can do the smoky thing. But this is... No! What is happening? And he's just sending like 5 million hell arms. He's not smoking enough. The smoke will fade here. There's no recon here, though, so I don't think he can see him. Jaguar Sneed goes down. Rover's coming in. Oh, this ain't going to be pretty. That Sublinde is going to kill that. There's no way that survives. Yeah, if only he'd waited for the smoke. If only he'd waited for the smoke. He's got 4 hell arms there. No chill. So Helljumper's going to be on a +3 now. Oh, +2 actually, because this is still here. Challengers getting donked, and then they're just low cohesion for so long. Like, he's got plenty of challenges. Wild. 6 minutes left. Don't spoil the ending. You can tell they're just out of everything. Helljumper's still got some chasseurs left. Still got some tanks left. 5e definitely has, like, super duper high availability. Super duper high. But... okay, so Eri's got a Challenger CV, so he could send that in. But he's not dealt with this, and he's got all these hell arms. But now Helljumper's getting AA up, and they're all low, so... they're being sent over here to deal with this. I am wondering about, like... so obviously Helljumper's clearly out of CVs, man, because if he had another one, he could get in here, no problem. But he's got to be careful. If he loses this, I think the game's over. Whereas Eri will still have one more, because this is a card of 2, so he'll have at least one more. Having said that, Eri's definitely out of it. This guy is out of AT. This guy doesn't have AT. The smoke is about to fade. This man is very dead. 5 minutes left. It's going to be +3 to Helljumper in a couple seconds here. When the smoke fades... although the hell arms, no, I don't think this hell arm. I think this would just immediately obliterate that. Okay, Mirage jets out, and down goes the CV. What? No, the SAS. Okay, never mind. The SAS try and block the bullets with their bodies. It's not working out. +3 for Helljumper. 5 minutes left. I'm pretty sure he can get back in here though. It all comes down to his micro. He sort of messed up before. I'm pretty sure Helljumper's out of decent planes. He's got some gazelles, so maybe he could get Gazelle cannon over there. But the problem... okay, that's going to get side shot. That's a terrible loss. The problem Helljumper has is, of course, lack of CVs, right? Because he could take this. He could take this. But he doesn't have any CVs. Okay, Roland 3 might get 2 shots. Normal cohesion... which makes it 20% more... oh, less accuracy. Why is it green? Anyway. So, smoke's out. Challenger's out. This is not an AT plane. It's going for the hell arms. Gazelle cannons can really mess up helicopters. That was over here. Where is Helljumper's last CV? It's coming in over here. Tanks first, CV behind. But this will put Helljumper on a +1, which is not sufficient to win the game. But then what? I mean, 4 minutes left? This is looking pretty fire. I mean, the commandos can just land in here, no problem. The Challenger can keep it capped. He's got to hide behind something, though. Because I reckon he'll just lose that fight, because the Challengers are really not very good. If Helljumper hadn't wasted all his planes, he'd be in such... oh, no. Oh, that's out of rounds. He's not capped it! He's not finished capping India. He only neutralized it. You hate to see it, man. Is he going to go back and cap it? Or is he going to go for golf? Helljumper's not defending golf at all. He's got that there, I suppose. He's in here, though, so he's going to be on a +3 until this dies, in which case it'll be +4. He really needs to get this behind something. Oh, but the Jaguar clusters are off. Can he see it? No, he didn't see it. He missed. And he's probably going to lose this one because of the wacky direction it's going. The commandos can definitely kill this. The CV is dead. How did it die? I thought it missed. Did this get it? I can't believe I missed that. What killed the CV? But that means... that means he can't take anything. What is Eri doing, man? He didn't secure this. This Milan 2's moving up. Can he? Is the smoke is in range? I'm pretty sure Helljumper's lost on CVs. I'm pretty sure Helljumper lost on C. I can't believe I missed that. It must have been this that got it. We saw the clusters. It looked like the clusters missed. Where is the car? That's not it. Challenger's dead, but there's no CV. It does not matter. It does not matter. And this is now going to be plus nothing to Helljumper because Golf will take it. And then maybe he'll go back and take this. But that's kind of sad that he didn't take India. But he doesn't have to. He's out of everything except 0 vet challenges. Oh, mate. What a game. What a game. What a game. You only went 5 CVs. So what? The P4PC card and the AMX30B2 card. You hate to see it. He's out of CVs, man. That's game. That's game. So game 1 goes to Eri HW. What a game. What a game. What a map. What a map. What a game. So for rounds 2 and 3, we're going to be going back to some other maps that were played in the tournament. We're not going to be just playing this for 3 games. And what a game. What a game. I can't read that. I don't know what you're writing. That was a super good game. Super good game. I really like the map. Maybe it was the map. We need more games on this map, I guess. The best of 3 was supposed to be on... sorry, the third place match was supposed to be on this map, but that got cancelled. So hopefully, I mean, if we do another one of these, play this map a bit more. It depends. This has obviously gone very well. You guys seem to be having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Whoops, sorry. Yeah. So yeah, 110 people watching. Thank you for watching. That was game 1 of 3. Game 1 of 3 goes to Eri HW because he brought more CVs than his opponent. And you know, like, look, he's losing all his units. So it just doesn't matter. It's all about CVs. I guess they're gonna play the last 30 seconds. We don't have to. You see, he kills it, but it doesn't matter. You don't have any CVs. You've lost. No, all 3 games will not be played on the next map. So there you go. Second UK getting another round of nerfs in the next patch, clearly. And you see Eri is ranked 326 with 29 ranked games. He's got a very high win rate. You know, he's not a smurf or anything. It's just he practices properly, basically. Helljumper is me. I lost. And yeah, Helljumper lost a bunch of planes at the start. And that really hurt him for like the rest of the game. If he hadn't lost those planes at the start, if he hadn't been so aggressive with his planes, then he would have had them for the rest of the game. Because you saw Eri kept his planes for basically the whole game. Like, did any of these even die? Maybe I think one Jaguar 2 died. One Jaguar GR1 HE2 died, something like that. But look at that opener. Really good opener from Helljumper. Eri didn't get a single kill until 1 minute 45. He lost 2 SAS and a Milan 2 in their vehicles, 2 Gazelle Recon, and another Saxon. So really, really good opener from Helljumper. But Eri, he clung on, and crucially, he opened CV. Which meant that he had this huge lead, and Helljumper had to push for the rest of the game. You see that Helljumper getting a lot more kills there. But it just generally, the Helljumper did not buy enough AA, and he lost a lot of things to planes. A lot of things to planes. And he lost a lot of his planes. Challenger tanks, Mr. Bloodworth. Getting a lot of kills there, Mr. Bloodworth. Really good game. Really good game. And that was just game 1 of 3, guys. That was just game 1 of 3. So we're going to go to game 2 of 3. And game 2 is played on Geisa Duel. I do need to eat something at some point. They are in lobby. They are in lobby. So what we're going to do is we will watch the Yukipor game against the Femboy. And I will go get something to eat because I've been sat here in this chair for 6 hours. So that's his name. Slavia open brackets retired femboy, apparently. So let's see what happens here. Yuki Paul blamed his connection. Let's see. Let's do some seeing. So we saw, I forgot to do a poll for game 1. So let's do a poll for game 2. Finals game 2. Who wins? Airy HW. Helljumper. And we'll get this to play in, and then I'll go get something to eat. I do hope you've been enjoying this. I've been enjoying it. Lots of people watching. Always good to see. I hope you've enjoyed the maps. You can check them out in the description. Yeah, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hi guys, terribly sorry about that. But when you're streaming for 6 hours, you got to take breaks. That was just me eating my dinner. Looks like Yukipo having the RM70 online is actually gonna give him the advantage. I've noticed that both sides have gone for 122mm artillery as opposed to the 155. Why? Who knows? Maybe it's better now. Anyway, apparently this game's going to end in 2 minutes. So I think we know what happens, right? I'm pretty sure Yukipo just disconnects. So we'll get on with the finals. So we'll just speed this up. It does look like so obviously Slavia's got the advantage, but I think we'll see that Yukipo's got more kills. I mean, certainly with the RM70s, and his div scales better into the late game than his opponent's div. Having said that, you know, Slavia, he is clinging on. He's got auto cannons. Yukipo doesn't actually have that. What I've seen Dyrix do a lot is bring the half grads. But there you go. So I'm pretty sure Yukipo DC'd. But yeah, he had the better KD, but Slavia had the points. So there you go. That was how that happened. So we know now. And now we'll go into the finals, game 2. It should have started by now. It's 20 past. So thank you for bearing with me as I had my dinner there. And we will watch this. So, we are back on this one, loop. And we can skip through the deployment because it is live, but they're a bit ahead of us here. So, our drafts, Helljumper on yet another French division, 11th. This is why Helljumper wanted 2.2 to win, because then the number of divisions in the game goes from 2 to 3 for him. Whoa, yikes. So, and he's up against 2nd Panzergren on Eri. So I think late game, Eri's got a big advantage, but early game, certainly Helljumper has the advantage. And the map being as wide as it is definitely favors 11 Easy's playstyle, you know, with the infiltration, stuff like that. Eri unloading his stuff before it explodes this time, so he is growing stronger. And you see Helljumper, you know, with the air mobiles, you see that helicopter recon has actually got a big advantage here, simply because, so you see that the reinforcement roads are all over here, so over here is actually really far away. The further away you are, the faster the helicopters get there compared to the infantry. These Milans are going to go down, and we see the Gazelle cannons are just way too strong for Eri to handle. He does get a saggy recon, but he's going to lose that Milan, and he's probably going to lose this whole zone. So that's really weird. Why not just cap this first? We saw this in the last game. So that air mobiles does not kill that. The saggy recon does. Neither player taking the +2, which is, of course, very important. Eri on a +2. Although, I just don't understand this mindset. Why not finish taking this first? It would take you 20 seconds, and it would get you some points. Having said that, if the saggy recon gets to here, then you're not getting across that bridge. So I can appreciate why he's done that. And as we spoke about in the previous games that we cast on here, these points can be really heavily affected by this here, right? And I think if it goes late, 2nd Panzergren's got a huge advantage over 11E. 11E just can't fight in the open much. What 11E really wants to do is get points early. No AA opener, yeah, but a 2nd Panzergren doesn't get FDAA. So what they've got to do instead is not lose their M577GA2 to a Milan 2 like that. You hate to see it, as they say. So, yeah, this is probably not going to make it. Okay. What was I saying? A is for betas, ASF is for sigmas. Yeah, but okay, yeah. So 2nd Panzergren, no FDAA. He should have opened ASF, especially against this div. You don't usually see this one. I guess that's why. You will notice the enemies didn't die, but they are low cohesion and they lost quite a lot of HP, so the Legionnaire Paras are going to clean up no problem. And what was looking like a much better situation for Eri on here is actually looks way worse, because Legionnaire Paras, max vet Legionnaire Paras, are very strong. P4 PC going over here and then to here, presumably. I guess that's more important than golf. But Helljumper's not secured his +2. And Crep, why am I saying Crep? Eri has secured his. I do like this air mobile's positioning because of the range of the rocket launcher. You basically can shoot the reinforcements a lot, and you've got vision here. You got vision down here as well. And those are generally the... and you've got, you know, shots on this, which is the other reinforcement road. So that's a good position. The Pioneer Flams are just losing to the Legionnaire Paras. Once they use their hand Flam Patron, they are just bad. And the Foxes here are not going to be able to accomplish anything against Legionnaire Paras with their Appelas, low cohesion or not. So, looking pretty strong for Helljumper so far. Having said that, this is sort of how you'd expect it to go. 11 Easy would win at the start and 2nd Panzergren would win at the end. So, what Eri needs to do is play quite conservatively. And he's probably going to lose this. Having said that, yeah, it will die in one hit. Even if it was Armada 1A3, it would die in one hit. Because this does 20 gazillion penetration. Warno is a game. Warno is a video game. It's made somewhere. And Helljumper, yeah, okay, so this is actually... He can't hold on to this unless he reinforces it. I've noticed the Gazelle cannons aren't there. And the P4 Milan, as soon as it reveals itself, these are going to kill it because of the ranges. They're both going to shoot, and they're going to get him. Over here, Legionnaire, Paras, and Paras Marine and stuff. This is probably going to die. Oh! It does not. And, okay. Right on the edge of that zone there. Right on the edge of that fire radius. I mean, these lie a little bit because it's like a projection and it doesn't take into account the terrain changes. You got to be very careful when you play games like that. But it appears he got it right. And yeah, 2 Jaeger outclares that. I do like this from Eri. I would probably put like 1 here or something. Not 2 here, but it does mean that Helljumper can't really get in here. He is on a +1 though. And you see the Gazelle cannons just doing a lot of work. Not enough AA for Eri. No planes either. So he's bought like a Fliegerfaust, a Gepard. The Gepards just... You can't cover enough... This map is so wide, you need a lot of fighters. And that's what I learned from my practice game, which will go live next week. It was me versus a guy called Pasta La Vista. Members get it early, of course. Members will get it tomorrow. You can join as a channel member, by the way. Anyway, the map's so wide that if you open AA, the AA can't possibly cover all of it. And so it's better to go fighters on this map. Lots of fighters. But we see Eri going for Gepards, okay. And Fliegerfaust and Gepard. Whereas he really should invest in a fighter because he could... There's actually nothing here that can stop it. Obviously, he doesn't know that. He probably assumes there's 2 minstrels back there. But if he went for these, he would get them. What the Sigma? So I do apologize for being, you know, dark on your screen, but that's because it's dark outside. The light is now behind me because my light is on. Anyway, Saggy Recon versus the Lux. Interesting. I actually don't know who wins that fight. Comes down to RNG on these volleys. I mean, if it gets close enough, actually, yeah, the Lux are definitely going to win this because they have very close range. What? Oh! All comes down to the RNG. You see, when it hit, it dealt half the damage, and out of 4 volleys, they hit 1 with 55% accuracy, and then it wins. So that's just Derek's opening the console there to spite me. Hippie said it would win. Opens console, accuracy 100%. Looks accuracy 0%. It is dark outside, yeah, that's what I mean. Anyway, Eri's doing a good job getting back in here. Having said that, he didn't manage to secure this. The Leopard ones will be the Sages, and they're also cheaper for what is essentially a way better tank. The advantage of the Sage is it's got mediocre stealth and it's really fast. Whereas this is just better. Oh, also, it's got a max range gun. Oh, actually, yeah. So at the same range, they deal the same pen, because your penetration on a kinetic projectile increases by +1 for every 125 meters you are closer to the enemy. Now, you might be thinking, why isn't that written on this tooltip? That's a good question, dear viewer. Anyway, so this is, you know, it's got the extra ranges, so it would actually go up by 2. So it'd be the same. So 2 dead Gepards there. And Jaguar HE dying, though. Right? I mean, Helljumper, he's got to be careful. If this Eyehawk hits... Oh, it does not. So, decent play from Eri, but, you know, if he just went fighter, bro, it'd be alright. Anyway, Helljumper's on a +2 now. And these should win. They should stand and fight. Stand and fight. Oh, I mean, now he's taken... Okay, that missed. Anyway, once this lot show up, these guys only have 4 Appelas, so they can only kill 4 of them. Oh, okay. Over here, Eri is getting his CV in. This man is not in the building. Paras Marine, very scary. Basically, Eri needs to get some autocannons here, because over here, this can't help, because if it gets close, the Paras kill it. So I guess it could come over here. Yep. And you see what I was talking about. Having guys on this side really helps. So that Jaeger is going to go take that out. And now he's got a range problem. He can't actually shoot him because of range. Anyway, this CV's coming in here, which is going to fix that problem. And yeah, the Eyehawk is out of rounds. He's bought a second one. He's putting it there, which is interesting. Sure, you'd want it here. I don't know. Doesn't matter. What? Okay, he's noticed. He just had it right on the edge there. And also, he's not had these on autocell. So if you've got something on autocell, right, which I think you should do, unless you're like mega micro, which honestly you're not. Trust me, I'm 1700 hours. I have mine on autocell. If you click them after you've clicked them somewhere else, and then right click over here or whatever, after you've given them the order to where they deploy or whatever, if you select them and send the transport somewhere else, it will cancel the autocell, which is what happened there. He must have ordered them over to here and then ordered them forwards a bit more, and then it cancels the autocell so they don't sell. So that's 40 points in the bin. Yeah, maybe. But then what would I talk about in regular videos? Over here, Helljumper's getting just beaten up by the sheer volume of them stuff. Second Pentagram just gets more things. And also he's not been reinforcing this. So that's going to be a plus... Oh, wow. So that goes in there. So it'll be a +2 to Eri? But he lost this CV. Oh, no, this was... No, he drove out the zone. Anyway. Eyehawk miss. 3 guys in a building, hasn't learnt from last time. Eyehawk misses again. If you've got it down a hill like this, and the guy is like, you know, just use your noggin. If I'm down this hill, and the guy is over here somewhere, I can't see him, right? Because the hill's in the way. So you don't want that. You want it up here, maybe. Then it might get shot. Or you could have it back here, then the hill's no longer in the way. Eri is now on a +2. And he's got pretty good command of this zone. Over here, he is losing things. He's not losing things. Oh yeah, Helljumper never took Bravo. I was like, what's going on? It feels like they're in the same spots, but yeah, Helljumper never took Bravo. So that's gonna stop the tick. Just press the whole pack and press sell. Yeah, but it's oh no, he's losing everything in the vehicles. You hate to see it. He's still not noticed. That was a lot of losses. That was like, what, 3 Jaeger or 2 Jaeger in the Fliegerfaust and associated transports. I was like a minute's income just dying there for nothing. For nothing. So yeah, L is the hotkey for sell, but I prefer to just have an auto sell on. And you see that both of these players actually do. It's just that, because you can always come down here and turn it off. You see, both of them do. It's just if you, so you've pathed it, and the way you path it to come in from spawn and still and deploy immediately is you click up in your cards, you click it, then you click Y, and then you click on the map. And then it will do this. It will come in from the start and unload at position. Not everybody knows this, which is why I'm saying it. And basically, yeah, if you then change this order, then they won't auto sell. So you got to keep that in mind. Who's winning? It is currently 1-0 to Helljumper. No, it isn't. It's 1-0 to Eri. So let's write that, because that is a good question. Eri HW1. Oops. Not Leljumper. Helljumper. Leljumper Lamau. Anyway. So, where were we? +1 for Eri, gonna be +2 soon. This guy's got to get out of there. And you see the problem with 11 Easy. He had a good early game, He didn't really take as much ground as he could have. Like, he took this, and he took this, I guess. And he took this, actually. And he took this. So, actually, yeah, he did take a lot of ground. But eventually, you know, you just have inf, and your enemy has tanks and all sorts. And so what you really want to do as 11 easy is get points early, or at least get zones early, and then just sit on them with a load of ATGMs all over the place. But, yikes. Another plane death. Fliegerfaust, Mr. Weltzmiller, has been promoted to Master Sergeant Shooter Person, and now benefits from 50% accuracy. And that's because if you kill stuff, your accuracy goes up. If you kill stuff, your vet goes up. But you've got to kill, like, a lot. You've got to kill a lot to make your vet go up. So if you're a... and it's related to the price of your unit. So you've got to kill a multiple of your unit. So if you're a 25-point Fliegerfaust and you kill 250-point plane, you go to max vet. Orthodox accuracy. So, Paris Marine. Looks can't help out because... Oh, actually, they don't have any Epilas. Also, Helljumper, he could get this one back, but... You know, Eri's making a lot of mistakes with how many losses he's taking, but second Panzergren is a pretty silly div when it comes to, like, just how much crap they get. So it doesn't really matter. And we're seeing that here. Also, Helljumper, he's noticed that... Well, hang on, I'm actually winning here. And you see his infantry is better. His infantry is better. It's just less numerous. But the max vet Legionnaire Paras is really nothing like it. Except Paras Marine, which are 10 points less. Of course, Chasseurs Paras. Anyway, you get my point. So, Helljumper is falling back. Paras Marine, there you go. So 75 points. Oh, they've gone up. They were 70 before. They've gone up. So yeah, they used to be 70. Anyway, they're very good. They're exactly the same, except they don't have this Resolute trait here. But they do have higher availability. So Resolute traits takes less suppression in combat. Basically, Resolute is the replacement for Shock. Sort of. But there's also still Shock. so they're double Shock. They're very good. So they're you know, Legionnaire Para is basically as good as you're going to get before Special Forces. In fact, in many cases, they're better because they have the Resolute trait and the high veterancy. Anyway, Ihawk's out of rounds, and the Fliegerfaust died. Mr. Weltzmeller was left out here and died to a Sagi. So the Mirage is going to make it out. Which, you know, I mean, I really don't... you get a decent interception fighter in the Tornado as second Panzergren. Do I really believe French bias is a thing? No, I don't. It's, basically, it's steered by interest, right? I wouldn't say the French divs are OP. They're not. But they're always going to be up there. Because it's a French game. Whoa! That was like 4 units. I know, obviously, this lies. But that was 2 Legionella Para. Legionella, whatever they're called. And that was 2 Sappers Flam, I think. So that was a really good bombing run. There's a huge amount of points there, because these guys aren't cheap. Over here, the Milan guys managed to push out the CV. I think they killed it, but I mean, obviously there's one over here, so maybe they didn't kill it. And that's going to put Eri on a bit of a positive again. But that bombing run completely changed the dynamic here, because before, Helljumper had the advantage massively, and Eri couldn't get in. Now there's nobody left. And so Eri's going to get in with his very low cohesion Diego, which moves at... it's going back up. It moves at less speed. And then once he realizes there's nothing in here, he's going to send this back in, and then he'll be on a +3 again. Although Helljumper's getting back in here, and the Saggy's going up against the Marders. The Eclairs are what you want, really, but the Saggy does the job. So that's going to even the tick. Helljumper is getting back in here. To be honest, if you're airborne and you need to attack, you basically need to just learn smoke spam and just smoke spam everything, because you need to get your infantry over there across that open field where all the tanks are. And so you really need to be smoking this up and getting this in with smoke. Smoking. I've also noticed a vector of attack here, but presumably Helljumper assumes there's a unit in here. Although he's got a guy here, and so he should know, maybe, that he could actually just YOLO straight into Alpha, which is what we saw happen against Church, and Slavia won that game. Lots of zones changing hands. So Helljumper takes mid, but he loses golf. So he takes Delta, he loses golf. So swings and roundabouts. But yeah, what was I saying? French bias. It's just driven by interest. I don't actually think they're OP, but it's just like so the developers are French and they're willing to bend the rules a bit more for the French things, so the French divs are sort of cool. And you saw that in the Nemesis vote. You'll notice that the Nemesis ideas, like the 2.2 idea, was like really. It was a really cool idea, you know. The Soviets are doing this desperate attack to try and take out the French nuclear battery so they don't get nuked. Whereas the other two, 2.1 and 2.3, had very boring blurbs, right? And that's just one of the ways. Like, it's not bias, it's just they're French. So they put a bit more time in when France is concerned. And they're willing to bend the rules a bit more. So like the Minstrel is a good example of that. In real life, this fires from a tripod. It should be like a Javelin LML. But that would mean that France has no proper manpad, so they fixed it. In real life, the Milan 2 has half the range of a TOW or a Conkers. But that would mean France has no proper ATGM, so they fixed it. You know, what else? The 11 Easy has an LGBT bomber, which isn't in time frame at all. It is the most out of time frame unit in the game. That's in there. Well, okay, it depends what your stance is on the KA-50, right? But it's not like they're not OP, right? Although they were for a long time. It's just interest. It's driven by interest. It's bias. Yeah, well, okay, fair enough. Anyway, noticing a lot of Russian in the chat. If you can speak English, I would prefer it in English, just because most people can't tell what you're saying, and so it makes it harder for people to follow. So, I don't think that got anything. Problem is, it's evacing the wrong way. So the Minstrel might get a shot in here. Okay, it doesn't. And you see that, you know, Helljumper, he's got the zones, right? He's doing alright for himself. But, obviously that's not fantastic. He's getting weaker as the game goes on. And his opponent is not going to run out of Marder 1A2 Milans. I'm very surprised, actually, that he's gone for the Marder 1A2 Milan, not the Marder 1A3 Milan. But he probably figures... Because the Marder 1A3 Milan is actually slower. But it's got one more armor. But it also costs 5 points more. So he probably figures, if I'm getting hit by an L-Rack, I'm going to survive anyway. And if I'm getting hit by an Appelas... You know, if I'm getting hit by an L-Rack, I will survive either way. Geppers have smoke on them, by the way. And if I'm getting hit by an Appelas, I'm dead either way. So I might as well just bring the cheaper one. Because, you know, it doesn't change the interaction. And that's a lot where your game knowledge comes in. Because if you're if you're up against Dragon 2s, which deal 18 pen, they would one-shot a Marder 1A2 Milan, but they would not one-shot a Marder 1A3 Milan. So that's where your game knowledge comes in, and particularly in these tournaments, you know, these guys have played a lot. You know, when Eri retreats to his boxing ring, he's got NBK giving him a massage and giving him some water, you know, telling him, look, he's weak there, hit him there. And, you know, after the game, I've no doubt in my mind that Helljumper's like talking to his brother, like, what went wrong there? What do you think I could do differently? You know, they're not cheating, it's just like coaching in boxing or something. And so you've got time to think of these interactions and really plan it out. And it leads to higher quality games, so I think it's fine. Also, I have no proof that that's happening. I'm just assuming that it is. Score some goal! Oh, I see. You shout score like in a soccer game when someone scores. Fair enough. So, Helljumper, you know, he's on the +1, but this is very dead. And as soon as this gets into here, these guys have 60% accuracy. There's two of them. Jaguar Cluster coming in for the Marders. And I'll be honest, Eri's really been neglecting his AA. Like, he's not killing these as much as he should be. And, you know, it all adds up, right? So he's bought these two Eyehawks now. Although, has one of them just moved? Or did he only have one before? I thought he had one here, one here. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so he's bought the two Eyehawks, which is good. Whenever you buy an Eyehawk, you always need to buy a supply with it. Always, always, always buy a supply with it. If you can't afford it in that tick, okay, fine, right? But you need to get into the habit of buying an Eyehawk and a supply. Or if you're buying Cubs, a Cub and a supply. Or if it's a book and a supply, right? Because the point is that these run out of supply really, really, really quickly. Like, one bomber, they can fire 3. Usually it's 2. But that means that after one bombing run, they're not at optimum efficiency, because next time they'll only fire 1 round. So you should always, always, always bring them with a supply. Always. Obviously, if you If you don't have points for it, buy it next tick. But you just need to get into that habit. You see he's got auto sell on here. He really needs to cancel these, because you want to move these. Having said that, the enemy doesn't have good artillery. I'm also surprised to see a lack of artillery from the second Panzer player. I think that would really help him, particularly in situations like, I guess he can't see this, but he knows where things are. Like, this keeps messing him up. Like, he could hit that. Over here, bit of a stalemate. Helljumper on a +2, but Eri's in a better position. He's taken this zone, and he's taken this zone. He will struggle to kill this. If he gets to there, maybe he'll... Okay, maybe he won't get there. Yeah, he's dead. Although Helljumper's going to withdraw now. That's amphibious. It's worth noting. So there you go. Eyehawk's out, and he did cancel that. This should really switch to the Eyehawks, but it doesn't, and now it's dead. Whereas if he'd noticed, ooh, Eyehawk's back there, and just switched that to this, he could have got it. They're quite far apart, so he probably only would have got one. If he bombed him, maybe he'd get two, but it's risky. And then he would have survived, because only one Eyehawk would shoot him. Having said that, the Gepard's there. That might deal 1 damage. So, it's worth thinking about. But yeah, whenever you're buying Eyehawks, buy a supply with them. Because now, look, they fired 2 rounds, now they've only got 1 round each. And now when the next bomber comes, they're firing suboptimally, right? Because they're only going to fire 1 round each instead of 2. Always buy that supply. I hope you've learnt something. Helljumper, he's getting the point lead. There's only 15 minutes left. And I've noticed that there was a CV here, now there's not. So I'm not sure what happened to that. Maybe this got it. I don't know. I actually don't know what happened to that. Is he buying one? He's not. I guess he's got this one. This has 1 round left. Can't see it. Can't see it. Obviously can't see it. So this will take it to a +1. And then this will take it to a +1 for Eri. So that's a 4-point swing. Pyro's Marine, very difficult to shift. Very difficult. Surprised to see no bomber. Here it is. Jaguar cluster going on the CV. CV's moved. Eyehawks. Okay, they get it. That bomber there got a Pyro's Marine. This guy gets to that. Will he be able to shoot it? I think he will. No, he won't, because it'll block Ellis. Okay. Anyway, +1 for Eri. And he should really be getting something over here. I guess he has this, so he can send it back, send it round, and send it over here. It takes a lot of time, but if you come in this way, obviously, he doesn't see this, but he should assume it's there. Well, there's only one way. The only way to learn is to play. And honestly, the first, 5 games you play, you will get absolutely stomped. There's no doubt about it. You'll get completely stomped, and it'll be very demotivating. There's no getting around that. There's really only one way to get better. Actually, there are 2 ways. If you've got a friend who also is scared of going into ranked, you could... Yikes. You could play 1v1 against each other. And that way, you're both at a similar skill level, and you can both get better together. What I will say is, if you're in it to improve, you always want to be fighting people who are slightly better than you. But you don't want to be fighting people who are worse than you. So there's a lot of people on the ladder. And I hate to say this, I'm definitely one of them. And I would put a couple other people in that category as well, but I don't want to name names, where they just play a lot of ranked games, and that makes them good. No doubt about that. Makes them better than about 90% of players. But every time you play against a bad player in ranked, you kind of get worse. You get, very slightly worse, because you just start taking dumb risks that you wouldn't otherwise take. You don't pay as much attention as you were going to take. Your play's a lot more sloppy. You develop bad habits. And so the best players, I mean, this is proof of this. We have a final here between a guy who's ranked 500 and a guy that's ranked 7. And the guy that's ranked 500's 1 game up. And that's because he practiced against good players, as opposed to just playing loads of ranked. So targeted practice will improve you much faster. But at the end of the day, it's a video game. This is that thing I was talking about. It was created in 1991, and it was adopted in 1992. So yeah, it is what it is. I think this isn't long for this world. Having said that, Helljumper's taken this, but Eri's back in here. So he will put that to a +1, and then if he kills this, it'll get worse. Helljumper is going to drop these... This is really smart, but the Gepard is in range somehow. The LOS tool is not very useful in this game. So the air mobiles are in. They've got an Appalass, so Eri's got to get this over here, and he can because there's not much stopping him. So plus nothing to no one, and Helljumper is going to take this back. But I think Eri's blob's pretty big here. I think he can definitely take this because there's nothing here. I think he needs to YOLO a bit. Oh no, the L-Racks. I forgot about the L-Racks. They can shoot all this. Depends on the ranges, right? You see that 2 of them don't even kill a Mart. So this is a 3-shot kill. Interesting. And with 5 armor, I think it would still be a 3-shot kill. So that's probably why he's done it. Anyway, if this gets side shot, he's going to be very upset about that. Obviously, we want Helljumper to win, so we get a game 3. Gepard's alright. It's kind of big and bulky. It dies easy. Although it's got 3 armor, so actually it is good, to be honest. You're right. Anyway, these guys are losing cohesion here. And this man's making a break for it. There is the LGBT. Does it have visual? It does. It sees it because of the Paras Marine. You hate to see it. So, that's dead. Presumably you can buy another one, but it takes time. The CV here died. How does that keep happening? So this was just in the open, and it probably got blown up by this. So that's +1 for Helljumper. 10 minutes left. I mean, Eri's running out of time here. He's really got to make things happen. Helljumper's getting back in here as well. I think he's going to win. Yeah, the Shilker and everything, the Shilker Briusa, all that, they're really bad for some reason. I'm not sure why. The DCA, I don't have that much experience of it. I just don't bring it. So I don't even know how good it is, because I think it's bad, so I just don't bring it. Okay. So he is reinforcing this. +2 for Helljumper. I think he's won it. I just do not see how Eri wins this. I also think he's running out of CVs, because surely you would buy one for this. Having said that, somebody surrendered. I believe it was Eri. So we're going to a game 3. So big win for Helljumper. Got less kills, but got the points. Eri got more kills, but I'm pretty sure he ran out of CVs also. I'm pretty sure that Leopard 2 was his last CV. Because he had these. So that's 1, 2. That card's gone now.
Hello.
3.
I like money.
Tyree Crowder subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. 4. That card's gone now. 5. So his last command was that Leopard 2A3. So I guess he figured that this is over, man. I'm out of CVs. So a CV loss again. 30-minute game. And Helljumper looking a lot stronger here. I do think that if Eri had dragged that out a bit more, he would... Whoa. Yeah, do you remember Eri sent a bunch of units in and they all died? And I said, that's a big loss. That was a big loss. And there you go, that was 4 units, 2 Legionnaire Paras, 2 Sappers Flam. Saggy PC taking names, wow. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah. Just Helljumper keeping up the pressure. Second could never get its arty up, never get its blob up in a big way. I mean, the map's quite wide, so it's kind of hard. Lots of opportunities for infantry. I also think that Eri kind of played the map wrong for his div. So if you look at the map, so I don't know, because... Oh, they're in the next game. They're in deployment, so I've got a second. I want to show you this. So, if you look at Loop Duel, you can get all these maps on the workshop in the first link in the description. 10v10 is a good way to learn. That's true, yeah. So, but you don't want to stick on it for too long if you eventually want to get good at ranked. So Feder said 10v10 is a good way to learn. He's right for learning, but learning the basics. But you don't want to stick on it because basically 10v10 teaches you really bad practice. You get into bad habits, like you just don't buy any AA because whatever, my team's got fighters, or you just only buy artillery and stuff like that. Whereas in 1v1 you got to do everything yourself. Anyway, take a look at this map, right? This is a very kind of infantry-centric zone because of the way the hill works. Lots of close ranges for infantry. If you come over here, it's a bit more open, so you could blob over here. But you didn't do that. You spent the whole time shooting here. And that's fair enough when you consider that. That's closer to the reinforcements. Over here as well, this is Helljumper's dream. Look how many buildings there are for him to put random crap in. Right? Loads of buildings. Whereas Eri kept trying to take that into superior infantry. Over here, Eri would have had a better time here. So basically, if you can clear this forest, you can get your long-range stuff up to here. And then if you've got tanks in here, your enemy's never getting back in, right? If you've got AA behind it, your enemy's never getting back in. But you never really properly committed to this. And over here, this is perfect for 2nd Panzergrenadier. Look how open it is. Just send all your infantry over, a few tanks back here, Jaguar 2s, whatever. And then you can get in here and you can go take this. Or you can, like, you know, make him so he's definitely only in here and then hit him with a Lars or something, or a plane. So, if you're 2nd Panzergrenadier, and of course it's easy for me to say this in hindsight, I've got the power to just sit here and watch. You want to fight here, and you want to fight here. Instead, okay, Eri, to his credit, he did fight here, but most of the fighting took place here and here, which is where he's weakest. So he wasn't playing to his strengths there at all. So that's that. Let's look at game 3. Yeah. And if you do it, people call it cheese. So here we go. 1-1, game 3 of 3. Final showdown between Eri HW and Helljumper on Geisa Duel. The match has started. They are fighting, which means we can skip right through the deployment. Thank you all for joining me. Look at this beautiful map. Somebody has clearly changed the ambiance to be more of a swamp green. But yes, it's lovely. I remember looking at the sky and seeing green. I'm not sure what's going on there. The level of clouds does not indicate that these would be this green. Anyway, whatever. It's very nice. It looks lovely. The Leo's the last CV had. Thanks, Crep. Rooting for Eri, the underdog. So am I, actually. No offense to Helljumper, but I think if a guy who's rank 500 wins, I think that's really cool. However, he's let 5 easy. He's got 2 bans. Why not ban 5 easy, 11 easy? The guy only plays 2 divs. So he's let that through. He's let Helljumper's best div through. But he did win game 1 against Helljumper's best div, and in game 2 he had a very, very strong showing. He got more kills. Oh yeah, game 3, Paul. Thank you. Okay, so hello and welcome to the grand finals of the DEF CON 2. Wait, what? So he's learned his lesson from last time. He knows his fight is just going to die. Hello and welcome to the grand finals of the Warno modded maps tournament. And we have today 2 guys. I'm assuming they're both male. I don't actually know that for sure. Eri HW and Helljumper. Who will win? Helljumper on his signature 5e, or Eri, who's made it very far for a guy who's ranked 500. He's been practicing on these maps from what we understand. So the AMX does not get anybody in the transports. He's learning. He's growing stronger. Helljumper or Eri HW. So we're starting the poll. You've got 10 minutes to vote. Okay, I would just vote straight away. I mean, you don't win anything for voting. Does lose somebody in the transport there, not learning as fast as he could. This guy's also eating rounds. Mirage covering. Lots of people dying in transports here. Looking a little bit rough for Red. Having said that, he got the town, and he's not getting high in enough. He's ceding his advantage. Like he could have been all the way up to here, but alas, he did not know. But he should have known because of the forward deployment. Over here, Helljumper having a much better time in the open. Also his sort of pseudo-secured hotel. Helljumper not opening CVs as usual. Aufklärer not hitting, and Helljumper's inf is in. So that's really bad news for 4th, actually. Because French inf is really, really good. I would say 4th inf is better simply because they all get resolute. Which makes them basically, just imagine these are 2-vet. And, you know, prices are about even. I would say it's looking pretty bad for Eri at the moment. I really would, because he's got this, sure, but he's not got the town. He's definitely not got this one. The AMX tech, like, how's he ever getting back in there? and he's just taking horrendous losses. Horrendous losses. So we'll pin that. Pin that NBK message. So here you go. NBK is staking his claim. He said he taught Eri this map. So Eri should not be losing this map. However, you should have taught him to ban 2 divs that Helljumper plays. Over here, yeah, the French, they're winning. The Motschützen are going to take a very long time to get there because of the wacky route. Like, that's weird. So it decides to come down this road and take that crazy route. Whereas if you use this road, it would definitely be faster because there's less turns in that road. Even if by... But the way the game works is it just does it by the crow flies. It just... This is closer. It doesn't actually think about it. So, not looking great for Eri, I gotta tell you, man. He did manage to get back in here, though. And the race car's routed. And the commandos are going to lose that. Although if they get into here, they might get that Strela. They're stunned. They're not going to the building. It's a shame. He could have got a kill there. They're dead. So, Eri's got the zones. But he's not got the town. He's not got his reinforcement line. And I'm getting a bit worried about, like, LRAC down this road kind of thing. Yeah, LRAC down this road. Helljumper, he's clearly checked the LOS. You could definitely hit an LRAC down that road. 15 pen. How much armor did these have? 2. You need 16, right? You need 16 to kill 2 armor. I'm pretty sure this will survive an LRAC shot. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let us find out. Hopefully it hits, because I want to know if I was right. Come on. Alright, I was wrong. But it's 17 for 3, so I guess it's 15 for 2. But it's 18 for 4, so what's going on there? Oh well, we got our answer. FS Jaeger 3MG are apparently good. They seem to be beating everybody. Remember that an MG is just over 2 rifles. Just over 2 rifles. This is a very dead CV. Down he goes. And that is a +1 there. And the PTs are dying, and once you get French in your backline, this all starts to become very difficult. I think Helljumper should be able to get in this, no problem. But Eri's got the town. He needs to move. He needs to move in. He needs to move in. I think that Strela's dead. Down it goes. PT-76. I'm surprised he's using these. You don't really see them very often. They can't really beat AMXs, but they are a lot cheaper. So what's he going to do here? Put it there. That would be smart, actually. Because it's about to lose it. So, +1 for Helljumper. It's going to be +2. Then it's going to be +4. He's taken the whole open side of the map. Helljumper using Satchel Sappers for the availability compared to the Flam. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, he's the 5e master, basically. He knows how it's done. He's literally got like 1,000 games on this div. Ugh. I wonder if this will be another game of Helljumper refusing to buy AA. Maybe, but he's winning. I think it's actually going extremely well for him. I think he can take this, but instead he's going for this one. Because he's got a Vab in there, so he should know. And he's got the... Right, so he can put an infantry in there. He's got the race car, which he can take to there. He's got the AA, which he can move up to like here maybe, or just leave it there. Milan 2, he can move up. And then, you know, get the Grenadier Voltigeurs in, and then get the CV. And this is a +2. And instead he's going for the +1. Having said that, he can always drive this back out. Go somewhere else. But yeah, I think 4th versus 5th is kind of bad for 4th. Because the helicopters are sort of what 4th does well. And they don't work. Also like RM70s, I guess. Which he's not bought. The Russians have already given up on their compatriot. They're already writing GG. Where's the faith, man? Where's the faith? It looked like Helljumper was going to lose game 2. They're sending him to the Donbass. But yeah, it is not looking good for Eri at all. I think this is... Out of the 3 games we've seen, this is definitely the weakest we've seen him. It's not over yet, right? Like, this CV might die. Maybe. Maybe not. Wow. Speed comes out, hits the cub. Oh, mate, it's not good. It's not looking good. I really wanted Eri to win. No offense to Helljumper. He does get the CV, though. Just because, you know, it would have been really cool to see somebody with so few games do so well. But, well, to keep in mind, you know, I've been streaming for 7 hours. These guys have been playing for 7 hours. So it's his first tournament, right? You know, it's hard. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. But this, I mean, 5e infantry obviously can see that. So will there be a plane, or will he just let it get in anyway? I mean, obviously the tank. Okay, he's going to move it up, and he doesn't actually have to get that close. If he doesn't smoke this right now, it's dead. He is moving backwards. He's going to make it. He's made it. But yeah, very, very difficult to shift max HP French infantry out of anything. The Milan 2s are moving up here. Commandos in your back line. Nobody, you know, Red's never getting back into hotel, basically. He's got to play for these middle points. And he is doing it. Like, he's got force superiority here. But he's not got any AA. And the Jaguar Seed is back to make sure of that. He's also really... He's gonna struggle to kill these, basically. T-55s, maybe. You can't really send them into the town. They've got Resolute, but, you know, you don't know if you're going to hit Apelas or not. Like, Elrax you can tank, but Apelas you can't. Side shot potential, stuff like that. Yeah, he's getting a little bit better. I mean, it's still all to play. He's got 30 minutes. He's not going down without a fight. We're not giving up on him yet. Helljumper, he's making a few mistakes of his own here. Like that, will that even land? Quite surprised by that, actually. Jaguar H, 2 men in a building. Dead. This is not... No... it's stunned. You'll see that this does 343 suppression on an 89mm rocket launcher. I'm not sure where these numbers come from. But that's really sad, because he definitely could have saved that one. Because he survived quite a lot of rounds there. He's just getting tired, I suppose. Buying some Pioneers. Tournament matches, I mean, they're not ranked. Well, I get what you mean, right? We all get what you mean. But yeah, these are tournament games. Fair enough, yeah. So, I guess they're ranked in that. Well, yeah, I get exactly what you mean. It's just I'm being pedantic. And yeah, tournaments play very differently because you know what's it's going to be +6 soon. Yeah, it's not looking fantastic. He's trying to get some CVs in, but you know, there's a pick and ban phase basically. So the rules, if they're not in the description, they'll be in the Matcherino page, which should be in the description. And that means that you can ban certain divisions, pick certain divisions. So if you know your enemy players, so if you know Helljumper, you know that 5E's his best div is literally all he plays. And if he can't play 5E, he plays 11E. And you get 2 bans. So you could just ban 5E, 11E, and then you win. But sadly, sadly, this was not known to Eri. And so, or at least he wanted to ban something else. And so he's not really able to sort this out. But yeah, this is rough, man. It's a shame to see it end like this because game 1 was amazing and game 2 was pretty good as well. Game 1 of the finals was probably the best game we've had this tournament, I think. What do you guys reckon? Maybe you thought another one was better. The Chich Slavia one was really good. The one of me against Integer was alright, but I mean obviously I lost, so it's bad. But yeah, this is not ideal at all. 5 minutes to sort this out. And looks like Eri's going to have to pack his bags. He's going to Kursk. It's just not looking so good. Lots of red dying here. He's clumping up his guys. And you know what that means. It means Jaguar HE Bomber. He's having some decent success shooting that commando squad, but now he can't see it apparently. And he needs to get a CV in there, but how on earth does he do that? How on earth does he do that? The race car that was here seems to have died. So that was something at least. But yeah, the French infantry spam. I honestly think 5E is kind of a good counter to 4th. Jaguar HE, 3 guys in a building. I mean, we called it, right? Only one way to learn. Sacrifices the chasseurs there, but very, very worth it. So now he's got to get some more guys in there. And they're probably going to spawn on this road again. And go all the way... Yeah! Go all the way around. So he's trying to get in. But this guy has 750 meter range on his rocket launcher. So I can't see it working out. So he needs bombers. He can, like, buy some bombers. But he can't afford them. He needs to keep buying infantry to stop this. And it's about to be +8. Because that's going to go. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely worth it. Yes, I'm still streaming. We'll look at sorting that road. Can you even do it? I mean, I guess you just have to remove this reinforcement path, right? And then only rely on these. Because it's not up to you, right? It's just the way the game works. It's just the way the game works. So I don't know. And yeah, I think this is game. I think this is GG. But we'll watch it. You know, maybe he'll win. Maybe he'll win in a couple of seconds, right? He's just got to get this in there somehow. Which is possible. You know, you use a plane. Kill this with a plane. MiG-21 Bison HE bomber. Take that out. And then take this. And then it's only a +5. +4. If you take those two zones. It's not looking good. And that was the CV. I think this got it. Hang on, what got that? This is apparently not in range. What? Okay, that was GG. So, good game. Well played. You know, Eri, I think he did really, really, really well. For a guy with who's rank 326 with 600 games, he did very well against me. I, of course, won the tournament. With 1900 games, and I'm ranked 63. But yeah, that was just I got the impression that Eri was not on a comfort pick there, and Helljumper was definitely on a comfort pick. So I think Eri did really, really well. It's the first tournament I've seen him in. I don't know if he's played other ones, and he made it all the way to the final. He came second, and he's not played that many games. So you compare him to Helljumper, who used to be up here. I don't know if he still is. I'm looking. Has he actually played any rank this time? There he is. Rank 52, right? 128 rank games as NATO. They're all 5e. They are all 5e. You got to ban 5e. And he's had 2,106 games total, right? That's more than me. I think we recently looked up the like 20 top players of Warno, and he, as in like how much time they've spent. And I was like 15th. And he was above me, so he's played a lot of games. It's all 5 easy. You gotta ban 5 easy. But yeah, GG, well played. We'll get the winner on for a winner's interview. We'll call up Helljumper. Be prepared to listen to French. All right, we're calling Helljumper. See if he accepts. He's apparently not added as a friend, so I'm not sure if he'll even get the notification. But he's in the chat, so hopefully he's here for winner's interview. And 41% of you voted Eri HW, who still leaves with 25% of the prize pool. Still gets a cheeky 30 jumpers, $30.
We were not friends, so I didn't receive it until you said it on the stream.
That's okay. Congratulations, GG.
Thank you.
Well played. So I've got lots of questions I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
What did you think of the maps? Did you have a favorite? Did you have a not favorite? Is there any feedback you'd like to give us?
So the maps are really good. So I think it was Empty Box that did the maps. I think he did a great job because they are really interesting, and on parts of the maps we don't see at all. And like it's really strange that Egen did not do that on the maps because like they are very, very fun to play. Some might be not very balanced, like the one against Pro Comicot. Really, I got the best side with the 2 towers. Like it's really a big advantage. And the first one of the best of 3 also, I got the better side, I think, because there is one point that is closer to me. But I only played this map 2 times, so maybe it's balanced in another way, but the maps are really good. I like them a lot.
Okay, yeah, happy to hear it. I'm just going to turn
Yeah.
you up a bit. So, how did you think that went? Like, so I over the course of the finals, of course, you were on France every time, which was really
No,
surprising.
that's not true. Fake news.
What?
I played the second Panzer also a few times, 2 times I think.
Yeah, yeah, but on in the finals.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
So you're on your comfort picks. I thought
yes.
that went well, but like game one, what happened there?
So miss micro of my CVs a few times. Also, it didn't never run out of stuff to throw at me at the center and on my right, so it was really painful. And then I like two CVs a lot, and like I would have had one more CV. I would have maybe won, like not sure, but it would have been a different game because at the end, I think you saw I was juggling with one car, and it was making me really slow to take sectors that I could have taken earlier. And so yeah, so I only have 5 CVs. Like not 9 times out of 10, it's enough. It was the one time it wasn't. So right now, I on my little brother's advice, I took 2 more command tanks. So problem solved.
Ah, fair enough. So if when next time you're in ranked, will you have 7 CVs? Is that
Exactly,
confirmed?
not less, not less, not more.
There you go. You
So
heard it here
like
first, guys.
like right now, you can pick my deck from the games that I post.
Yeah.
It will be exactly this deck that I get in ranked. So if you want to counter me, you can study the deck.
There you go. You heard it here first, guys.
Yes,
You know exactly how to beat Helljumper. So
yes.
congratulations
Thank you.
on your win. We had a question from the chat. Somebody asked, why do you take regular sappers over sappers flam on 5 easy?
So this is the one of the things I'm changing depending on the map. So in ranked, I can't know. I think I took Flam first, but right now I'm taking standard chasseurs, standard sappers to try them. But depending on the map, if there is more forest or more, I'm expected to fight more in forest or more in town. I'm picking one or the other. So far, the first and last map, I've took sappers, and for loop, I took sapper flams because there were more forests. So. That's my reasoning. So sappers with satchel for town and sapper flam for forests.
Okay, great. Thank you. And would you say that you would compete in a modded map tournament again? Do you think it was a good idea?
Yes, yes, it was a good idea. And as you said, releasing the maps 1 week before made it so we could only train so much, and we didn't know the maps by heart. So again, good idea, and it was great. And like with my brother, we were playing and we were expecting to go to quarterfinals and no further. So it's a big surprise that I did go beyond. And it's a great surprise to have someone that is not known be in final and do this well, because like first map it was very close, second map it was very close, last map less close, but he said he was tired. So must be that he was really tired and not thinking straight. But it was a lot of fun, and I'll do it again as soon as possible. And I
Yeah,
want my
great.
money.
So
So
yeah, I will get your money to you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Although if
so
you read
yeah,
the rules, you would see
yeah, I
that
know, I know.
actually
Yeah,
you
I
should
know.
give me all your money.
I didn't expect to win, so it was not a problem. But right now, I'm fucked by the very legal contract you used
Yeah.
with me. So yeah, yeah.
So
But like, don't give me the money. Get it to the next tournament. I don't want money. I don't need money. I'm not like you. I have a real job.
what? Are you sure?
It's 50 euro. Don't care. Get it back in the next tournament for the next guys that win. That will be me or my brother, obviously. And so yeah, we'll get the money anyway.
All right, you heard it here first. I will be accepting the prize money in Helljumper's place and putting it
Yes,
towards the
exactly,
next tournament, of course.
exactly what I
Um,
said.
yeah.
Word for word.
So Yeah, I did have a question from the
Yes.
chat here.
Yes.
So somebody asked, what would you change about any of the maps? But I guess you already answered that. You said that point, and we all saw it where you seem to get like the high-rise buildings. I can't remember what the map name was.
I don't remember. Crown, maybe? Yeah, Crown, I think.
Yeah, and then the other point was the first final game against Eri. You thought that zone was a bit closer to your side. It did look
It,
like it, but I haven't looked at
yeah.
the roads, right?
So maybe yes, I did one training game on it because I wasn't expecting to go to the finals. And so we thought if it was closer, but maybe with the roads, it's the same length. We don't, I'm not sure.
Fair enough. Your opponent asks, "How old are you?"
I'm 29 in 6 days.
All right, happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are 1 and a bit years older than me. 27.
Interesting.
The other question we got from the chat was, particularly in the first game against Eri, and also in the second game as well. You didn't have that much AA. You lost a lot of units to bombers.
Yes. Yes. I forgot, I suppose. AA is a big investment for maybe returns, and since he wasn't spamming air, and I didn't feel like I had money I had points to invest into AA,
Yeah,
where he wasn't doing that much to me. Maybe he was, and I didn't see it. On the second game, yes, he wrecked like two blob of 3 or 4 inf. That was my bad not having this blobs. But with 11, it's hard to have to counter planes before they drop. So since he wasn't air bullying, I didn't feel like buying a lot of AA. And since the game did not stop, like it was tiring all the time. No, not a single moment of to think or what. I had always to buy infantry, tanks, etc. So I did not have
yeah.
points or time to buy AA.
Fair enough. Yeah, and then we've got another question. Let's make this the last one. We've been here for 7 hours now. Somebody asks, English or Spanish?
I non se habla español, so no, I'm not speaking Spanish. I took some Italian class, so but no English. Don't understand this question, but okay.
All right, fair enough. I think he was asking in terms of. So, have you seen that Sea of Thieves video
No.
where basically there are two British guys on a boat in Sea of
Yeah.
Thieves, and
Yes.
some French guys show up and
Oh,
they
and
start screaming, "Are you Spanish?"
yes, yes. Okay. So yes, Spanish then.
So
Not
there you go.
these pesky Englishmen with their pesky and bad food.
All right, fantastic. So yeah, good game, and I hope you get some rest. And
Thanks.
I will donate your money to the next tournament.
Thanks. I'm happy that you got beat by Integer in your first game. Serve you right.
All right, well, that's the end of the interview. So sorry to hear. But anyway, I'll see you around. Don't worry about
See ya.
it. English or Spanish? Well, obviously English, right? So that was Helljumper. He was the winner. So the winner of the tournament. Let's just look at the bracket again. Obviously, people will be sort of zoning out now. The winner of the tournament was with a 2-1 victory, so as close as it gets. Helljumper. And, real congrats to Eri. It's always good to get new blood in these tournaments. The guy is like rank 300, and he made it all the way to the finals, and he beat some serious top guys to get here, right? Chai Chan did really well for himself. He beat Woe Is Me, who used to be number 1, right? And he beat Gunther, who's a really good 2v2 player. And he beat Fortitude Fence, who also used to be number 1. So he's punching above his weight. He's doing well for himself. And he forgot to say France Bais Oais. I'm not sure how to say that, actually. Let's get the Google Translate up. Here we go. France. Oh, yikes. What is going on there? Right. France. Is that how you spell it? Oh, okay.
France Bezouya.
So that's how you say it. So thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed the event. Russian name, which I can't pronounce. And thank you all to like the 100 or so people that watched this. Thank you to everybody who participated. Thank you to all the organizers. So thank you to A Wooden Box for the maps. Thank you to Bulber who helped organize. Tally helped organize, and A Wooden Box helped organize as well. Thank you to everybody who played. Thank you to everybody who watched. So I hope you had a nice 7 hours, or however much you stayed for. And I need to like stop speaking, and I've run out of things to say. So GG, well played, and I will see you in the next one. In terms of the money, the guys who want the money, we'll probably sort that out tomorrow. Basically, Eri is Russian, which means we need to get a bit creative, but there are ways around that. Certainly, we've done it before. So I'll get in contact with you. Don't worry, I'm not going to run off with it, and I'll see you guys around.